Yo guys, how you doing? We are back once again, but this time it is a special stream. Today we're painting up Kharn the Betrayer. Oh, I'm going to be sending him out to one lucky subscriber towards the end of the stream. It's going to be great. I've been looking forward to this for quite some time. That Son's Dog, thank you for the host. I think Des as well put a host in earlier on. So a couple of clutch commands for you guys today. The first one is going to be !WTF to find out, of course, what the fuck is going on. You guided the raid to happy birthday. Thank you very much. Peckish. Cheers, brother. We've also got, if we press open giveaway right now, boom, like so, exclamation point Kharn. These are the ones that you're gonna need to use today. Too many sprues, thank you as well. Let's see who we've got in the chat. We've got, I'll print you one, Peckish Fox, Commissar Bob, Too Many Sprues, Snake Plissken, Moon Tyrannid, Gumbalina, Crooked Grin, Des, Main Unit. What up, everyone? Thank you for the birthday wishes. Really appreciate it. Excellent. People are getting in that giveaway. Fantastic. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I'm not actually. That's bollocks. I feel a little bit queasy. Just a little like unsettled stomach. I'm not sure what's the deal, but hey, it's all good. Past 7 painting. Thank you, brother. Just Kharn. There's no price for the tickets. Just Kharn. That's it. It's no ticket cost. Subscriber only. Just got to be a subscriber. Get yourself in there. Bang. Just finish reading False Gods and Kharn is a beast. I mean, just you wait. I don't think it's nerves. I just think. I just feel a little. It's like I've had too much sugar, but I haven't had any sugar. Not really. It's all good. Anyway, we're painting Kharn. We're painting him in the old school Raw Eaters colour scheme. Yours won't do it. Are you still a sub, Danny? Because it's sub only. Looks like maybe not. Man Fetline, hello from Spain. Buenos dias. How's it going? Right, need to start off this way. We've got 8 hours to paint this guy. I want to get him done by midnight. Ginger Steve! That's 5 months. Also notice that some of you have got badges. It's good. It's good. Right, let's get to it. So we're going to start off using not white to paint white. So that's the way it's going to be. Steve, I'm telling you now, if you win, it's going to be so pissed off. I've literally posted your parcel today. Danny, thank you very much, mate. These badges took me longer than I'd like to admit to create. Polly, I love you, bro. I love you. We don't need no stinking badges. Oh, a pocket of tropical fruit bubblicious. And some Skittles. You know what? Birthday day, new flow improver day. That's what we're doing, right? We've got some boxes to open on stream. Oh, holy shit! Too many sprues. Throwing out the gift subs. What an absolute beast. Main unit putting that gift sub out as well. Holy shit, guys. Nah, let's not. No, none of this. Thank you to everyone, though. Leech getting their sub in with Prime. Let's see, Too Many Sprues gifted subs to Cuz12345. Carl Franz. What, like the Emperor that is like the little Emperor, not like Big E Emperor. Top score, Craptastic74. Love it. Phage for Nurgle. And their main unit giving Moon Tyrannid a sub so he can get in on today's giveaway as well. We're already on a level 3 hype train. I need to paint. I've got a time limit today on the painting, alright? So all them meeps in the chat. He's just hitting the resub button. Oh, mate. Well, you can pass that on. You know, pay it forward, as it were. So yes, we have boxes to open. This is a brilliant one. I've made sure I don't dox myself. We have one that's going out to Jeff Middleweight of Afro Airbrushing. Which cracked me the fuck up. The other one was John Bottom Socks, which hilarious, absolutely hilarious, of Dreadlock Dry Brushing. I thought that was good. Two Sprues, I know, bro. I know. Love all of you guys. Right, so we started off with Gravedigger Denim. And we're doing this so we can create a nice set of contrasts with our white. Gravedigger Denim is also a nice blue-grey. It's definitely more blue than grey. And so that's going to give us a solid foundation for our blue. It's going to help tie the two colours together a little bit more. Conradson being gifted a sub. Oh, there you go, dude. Conradson getting his sub in as well. Cheers, Des. I'm going to put all these on after the stream. As far as the currency goes, we can suss all that later on. So you guys voted for this is one of my favourite things ever. Kharn has clearly got special edition DCs with the Kharn logo underneath the shoe. How epic is that? Utter boss. So yeah, you guys voted for a warp themed base, and I was sat there trying to puzzle out how am I gonna create a warp themed base? What the fuck am I gonna do to create a warp base? Where does that even start? And I remembered that I had some bases that I bought for my Grey Knights over a year ago. Like way over a year ago. Pre-lockdown. Pre-lockdown we got these. And they're really, really cool. They are like Demon World bases. And they look exactly how I'd expect one of Kharn's Demon Worlds to be. And that was what I wanted for my Grey Knights, to have them all on these bases if they were fighting in the warp. And so we've got this. That is so metal. It is extremely metal. Bit corny, yeah. Crash test. Cheers, bro. Thank you very much. So we've got these epic like rocks with what will be brass symbols on them. We've got this bed of skulls all underneath. It's going to look ace when it's done, I'm sure. But it is metal. It is resin, not metal, but it's very metal. Right. Pretty sure we got a good coat of that down. Now we're going to mix into that some Administratum Grey. Keep our blends rolling with this and attempt to create something quite smooth but also relatively quick. This is not white like we did for the recent video using Nick's Apothecary. Tilts! 3 months, you get a new badge, dude. You get a new badge. There you go. 3 months badge is the Blue Knight. We completed level 3 of the Hype Train as well, thanks to that. Absolute superstar. Biggest Butters. How you doing? So now we'll mix up some Administratum. We'll work through this for probably 2 highlights before we go into our white. Remember, we don't want to use just white until we get right to the very end and we're brush highlighting stuff, because we still need something to do for that. You get anything good? I don't really do things like that. I'm about to say I'm not fussed on gifts, and I realised that the stream, probably the stream at least, has sent me these 2 parcels, so we will find out later on. When I need to take a break, we'll open one. So now I'm going to leave just the very edges, those recesses with that Gravedigger down him. Start building this white up. We've got loads of skulls on this guy. We're going to do them all as actual skulls because I feel that doing them as anything metallic just cheapens them a little bit. I'm going to have an overall quite bright aesthetic on this guy anyway. So we may as well, right? There's so much trim on this boy. He is chaos. There is all of the trim. More corn than a man with corn rolls, eating corn while listening to corn. Oh yeah. Kharn's always had beautiful minis. Yes, he has. Like, this is the second one they've done. I really, really like the old metal one as well. Looked like an absolute definite champion of the blood god. Like, there was no two ways around it. That was clearly how he looked. And just utter beast mode. Every single one of the minis they've made for him. So, starting to work that up. Obviously, looks kind of white on camera just because of the way the camera's behaving right now. We'll lower the exposure in a bit just to help that from stopping being blown out. But also going to quickly clean the airbrush tip. I had to prime the base just before the stream, so not ideal to go from using primer to using other paints, but it will clear itself out in a bit. It's no big worry. Just get in here, all this needs to be white. We'll do a lot less highlights on anything in this area. As I'm sure you can imagine, that needs to be quite dark and quite shadow, but everything else will be very bright to make up for it. Now, World Eaters, the shoulder pad is blue, right? Thinking about it. So that's blue, and this will be blue, the helmet, surrounded, of course, by a nice bright set of brass or gold. What we might do, though, is probably do a bad guy gold workup for that, rather than good guy gold. I feel that's probably going to be a better choice overall. To help darken down the mini a little bit. So we'll probably end up going with the Oro and the Necrotico. And keeping all of that a little bit dimmer, a little bit darker. Right, as this starts to dry, just dulls down a little bit, mats out. That's what we're looking for. Just making sure we've got everything nicely picked out on this pass that we need to, and then we can work up our next pass. I'm going to flush most of that out of the airbrush and go with an almost entirely Administratum Grey. Sorry, Celestial Grey, rather, not Administratum Grey. And keep working. It might very well be that your compressor's not doing a good enough job, Danny. Painting his original art colours and then blood it. There may be a little bit of blood. Rebelson getting their sub in as well. We're about to finish the hype train off. We finished our level 3. Absolute amazing. Thank you very much to everyone at the start of the stream with those subs. Much appreciated. And it's a little. That's such a cute hype train, man. Little eyes. So remember, the giveaway is going to be running all stream long. It is subscriber only. If you can't be here at the end to give me your contact information, just check your Twitch mailbox and so on. I'll send you a message as soon as we finish the stream if you're not here. So if you're going to just sort of nip in and nip out, it's all good. Now, World Land Raider, I want to freehand some claw marks. I'm not sure what direction I should go in. Start thinking about what it is that might be making the claw marks, because that will not only give you direction, it will also give you height, like how far up should they go. Tilts, !WTF, it explains literally everything. And a little drop of water to this to help stop any speckling. I give you my mailing info right now. That's all well and good, bro, but might not be you. Might not be you. We all know that almost 100% of the chat is a subscriber here because of the immense generosity of the chat. So there's no real like chance. In excellence, I've missed a bunch of Pro Acryl streams. What your opinion of the the product, sir? Jim Martin! How you doing, bro? And Liang, how are you doing, brother? Just knock that brightness down a touch. There you go. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you very, very much. No, it's just being a sub, Tilts. That's it. Just got to be a sub. We literally only use meeps. Aside from, like, very special occasions. We literally only use meeps for the voucher giveaway on the end of the month stream. That's it. That way people can save them up throughout the month. And spend them all without fear of missing stuff out. Scrum Lord! Cheers for the follow. White Kharn, absolutely, bro. Gotta be. Old school World Eaters. This is what the stream voted for. They voted for old school paint job on Kharn, plus a warp themed base, for which we have a Kharn demon world we'll be working with later on. It's going to be so cool. So cool. There's a lot of metallic still on this guy. I'm just suddenly realizing exactly how much trim there is. Now we're getting some paint down on this guy, and fuck-a-doodle-doo, there's a lot. But you guys saw, hopefully, the YouTube video we put up on Friday, how to paint white without an airbrush. Here's a good way of painting white with an airbrush. Target number 4, blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god, rather, I should say. I finished my first mini last night. I love the way it turned out. What's your thoughts on Technical Storm Shield? I was giving it the finish, but I don't want to change the look I have no idea what that is. Also, Pro Acryl paints. The paints, for the most part, are great. Really good. And there's nothing wrong with Legion. How dare you? Alfaris is the man. Meat Hooks. AJ Sadler, how you doing, brother? Tried the iPad Strong Wash by itself. Never again on the whole mini. Why not? Strong Tone's really, really good. But obviously, I tend not to do slap a wash all over a mini and tend to just recess shade. And the reason behind that is we want to protect the airbrush work that we've almost inevitably done on said mini. There are a couple of occasions where I will, and a couple of like elements that I will, such as trim, where I'm trying to essentially tint the trim, create a change in the way it looks, rather than have something that is the same color as essentially my highlight pass. Alright, so that was pretty much pure Celestra Grey. Looks pretty white on camera until you do that, and then it is not white. It is not white at all. Drying out some of the lighter colours that I put on the bones and beard. It will do, because they're quite strong. You can thin them though. They take water quite well after the first drop of water. The first time you put water on something that's an army painter ink, it has this weird, like, claggy consistency, and then you just break it by adding in a little bit more water. And that's not white ink. We're not using white ink. We might use white ink for our brushed highlights. This is Morrow White from P3, and it's great. Okay, fair enough, mate. Well, I'm sorry that it's not come out with the finish that you wanted. Did you apply it quite thick, or were you quite sparing with it? Because you can still do an all-over wash without, like, slobbing it on. Haven't used this paint in a while, but this is a great white. But yeah, Pro Acryl paints. Let's go back to the question on that. Yes, they're really good. I've found a couple that are not as good as some other paint companies' version of X Paint. Inner Excellence, thank you very much, bro. Is the Amazon membership really worth anything to Twitch streamers? I am old and Twitch illiterate. Yes, it is. It definitely is. Any sub is always a help, but Prime subs, you basically... I feel like I get ever so slightly more out of a Prime sub. So... that's cool. Right, now we're going on with a mixture of white and that Celestial Grey we previously had in the airbrush pot. So again, we're still not at a true white, but now we're getting these really, really nice, super bright to not bright transitions down. It's exactly what we want. We want this boy to absolutely stand out on the tabletop. Just looking at all this trim and thinking that's about an hour and a half. Just feathering this in, nice and gentle. Favorite things that we found so far from Pro Acryl. Let's see. They have a matte finish that's really, really, really matte, which is great. Because they also don't have the absolute pain in the arseness that Scale 75 paints have, which is really, really great. Because anyone that's ever used Scale 75 regular paint, not their metallics, you have to do a lot of work with those to get them to play ball, basically. That's no good. Let's see, their transparent line, I still need to speak to Jason about how to use that, because the word transparent, I feel, is incorrect when applied to that paint line. Because they are not transparent. Transparency is, I mean, see-through. These are not see-through. Like, we applied a transparent black to see what it was like all over an Armiga that we highlighted up to a very light grey. And it literally looks like I painted the model with just a regular black paint. So, not sold on those, but I believe that's just pilot error more than anything else. I'm willing to say that that's my fault they turned up like that. Baz, cheers, brother. Hey, you should get in on the giveaway, man. You're a sub. You don't have to be here to win it. You've supported the channel. You're perfectly eligible as far as I'm concerned. Picked up all the transparent and a few other colours because I all in all the Scale 75 line. Fair. They're great paints for artists, but they're something you have to work with rather than something you just paint with, if that makes sense. Danny, no, I haven't at all. We haven't had much time to experiment. At all. I'd be curious to see how they do, but I think it's going to be one of those things that I'll leave for a while, and then when I finally get the chance, I'll have a chat to Jason and get some tips from the man himself. Oh, dude, I've got all that sort of stuff. So thank you, I appreciate it. Right, so there's our white base coated. Happy days, right? We're gonna now hit all the metallics. Just thinking, what else can I airbrush on this guy? And there's not really a lot. Just at all, in fact, there isn't really a lot. I'm probably gonna do the axe head in red to give a nice little spot color to that, same as the plasma pistol. We'll probably get a little bit of OSL going on later on if we've got time, but a lot of this is brushwork. So while we've got the airbrush up and running, let's look at the base. We've got loads of bone on here we could do with getting coverage on. Then we can get some on all of these sort of rocky out bits. Yeah, let's do that. So for that, we're going to grab some Metal White, some Metal White highlight. We don't want these to be too white. I want to keep them as a yellowy bone. Otherwise, they'll come in way too close to Kharn in terms of like how much they sort of bring up the brightness level. And I'm very much a fan of contrasting bases. In fact, I'm having a bit of a debate at the moment in a painter's chat that is for 40 hours of 40k. Don't know if you guys have heard of that. Rebelson, there's your subscription. Don't know why it takes so long to show up, but there it is. But yeah, we're having a discussion on the bases for the Necron charity army we are working on. I have the task of doing 20 flayed ones, and I said, look, I'm happy to do these, but I'm not doing the resin ones, so can we please wait for the plastic? So when that comes out, we're all thinking it's a kill team box, because they've hinted at it enough on the GW site that it is almost certainly a kill team box that they're coming out in. But then I've got those to do. But all we have to do is do the painting of the miniatures. There's one guy, literally one dude, to help keep the bases all the same across the army. He's going to do every single base. And we're having a discussion that's becoming not heated, definitely not. It's becoming quite a discussion about like your model painting philosophy more than anything else, really, and how some people prefer bases that just complement the model and don't detract from it, and some people, like myself, prefer bases that absolutely take you away and separate you from the mini. Andrew is a decent guy, yeah. What was that about Midwinter Minis? 40k and 40 hours. 40 hours of 40k is different. So 40 hours of 40k is a charity event that's run in September to help raise money for Kharn. Now you guys may remember the Kharn stream that we did, which was almost the last special event stream that we did. Or was it? No, we did. The last one was the bigature. That was the last one. And yeah, sure, man. Give me the front page. Why not? That's right. Lorendus. Hey, no worries, dude. No worries. We're here all night. But 40 hours of 40k raises money for Kharn. The campaign is living miserably. It's a great charity that we've supported here. And basically they have players that are good players going on stream and they play 40k for 40 hours straight, which is a hell of an ask. One of my friends, a guy called Tom Douche, fucking legend, that guy, love him to bits. He's one of the players for it, and solid guy. Tilts, cheers for the host. I don't know what button it is, but if you put in /host and then name of the channel, then you'll host the channel. Alright, adding in some Menoth White highlight to a little of that Menoth White that's still in the pot. Yeah, should be able to do it as a chat command. AJ, what up, dude? Thank you very much. Oh, that's right, you do it in your stream chat. Yeah, I forget. Right, so just going to come in and get a little highlight on these. Remember, I said I want to keep these very much bone. And I want these skulls to match Kharn's skulls. And the way we're going to create separation is all these little bits of rubble in the base. We'll get some airbrush paint over those. And just create a bit of a shade for everything we've got here. Probably use some warm browns for that, because we won't be using that as a colour palette on Kharn himself. All the hosts. The Band's Lost Arms, target number 4. You guys are absolute legends. Thank you very, very much. And Des, you too, mate, for giving out those instructions. Really, really appreciate it, brother. Hosts are really, really good for streamers. I don't know if you guys know. You probably do, but essentially it lets Twitch know that everyone's enjoying whatever it is that streamer is doing. And therefore they think, oh, maybe other people will enjoy this, so we'll put it towards the front page and help attract viewers. And the more viewers we've got, the more chance they have of interacting with the streamer, and therefore the more chance they have of making Twitch some dollar. My Amazing Pony, how you doing? Lemsip and Sadness, oh mate. Ginger Steve, cheers for that host. It's going well here though, mate. It's going well. Right, so let's hit that with a hairdryer, dry that down, then we'll base coat the rock areas and all those little gaps in between. Jamartin! Loving it. Loving it. You guys are the best. So, we're going to use some Battlefield Brown, and then it's quite a nice rich, it's very, very brown, it's a very nice strong brown. I'm going to use some Burnt Umber to go with it as well to help boost up that richness a little. Burnt Umber is a really, really good pigment for anything. You can do a lot with that. We've done red over Burnt Umber as a workup. That works really, really well. We just want to hit these two areas, and we want to get into all of the little nooks and crannies around those skulls. And this will then help to give us a nice foundation. We can start applying some washes to this, let them dry while we work on the main dude himself. Good mix of that going on. So yeah, if you guys don't have an airbrush and you still want to be able to paint white, that's no problem. Exclamation point YouTube, go and check out the most recent video we put in there, which is all about how to paint white without an airbrush. It's a really, really simple way of doing it. It takes a little time, but you get a decent white without needing tremendous amounts of brush control and skill. It's just about where your highlights go in. Gumbalina! Thank you very much, bro. Daddy Tubbs, cheers, man. We've had a great day so far. Had a little bit of a walk earlier on, but it was raining, so you know, didn't go too far. But just a nice little walk. Smoked a very, very nice cigar, a Davidoff Chef's Edition, which is an extremely pretentious cigar. I'm not gonna lie, it really, really is. But very tasty at the same time. So we're not worried too much about any little bits of overspray on here. We'll keep that to a minimum if we can, but that's just going to help add to the shade for our skulls. It's also going to be something that we tidy up a little bit when we do our highlights later, so no biggie if we get a little of that. But the washes we're about to put down on top of this are going to start bringing a lot of that together. You can see already how much separation we're getting over the bright bone to that. Cheers, bro. Thank you. I was in Pitbull Park an hour ago. Christ, it's pissing down. Yeah, you know, not surprised, dude. We're not a billion miles away here, and well, it's not pissing down. It's just persistent rain. Danny, cheers, bud. It'll be hard to keep up with the chat now. I'll do my best. Whenever we do a challenge like this, the first couple of hours are so important. Got to get to a particular point that you're able to then just work through the last few hours with like the feeling of being able to complete what you're doing. And so to begin with, especially, we're going to be trying to get our head down and power through. So we're working quite close with the airbrush just to be sure we're only really hitting the recesses that we want. Trying to leave a lot of that bone nice and clean. Getting overspray, not a problem, but just try and keep it to a minimum if possible. Alright, that's nearly all of it sorted. Just get in here a touch. Bam. Alright. Get the rest of these bits of rubble, and then we can start working up some highlights on this area. Make sure we've got nice, interesting basing. This is the only brown base rim you'll see from me, so enjoy it while it lasts, guys. Just in the interest of tidying it all up, we'll do that for now. Clayton Minis, cheers for the follow, dude. There will definitely be the black rim job later on. That's law. There is no two ways around that. That has to be done. Right. That bit's going to be brass anyway, but let's just darken that down, make it easier to paint over. I'd say brass. We're going to go with copper. Probably a similar copper to the way we've done this dude. He's going to be doing brass on his armor. Look at, well, a darker gold on his armor, not brass. Right, that's fine for now. Let's add in, what should we highlight up our brown with? We'll stay brown. So it's going to be... I'm going to use Bugman's Glow. Just going to use a little of it. And I'm going to drop in less than I have it with the flow improve to keep this quite thin, and we can just sort of dust it on. Nemod! Cheers, bro. Mature streams be put on the front page? I have no idea, mate. Probably not. But who knows? Who knows? Like, I'm fully aware that putting the stream down as not intended for children, so intended for mature audiences, hurts my viewership a little bit, but equally I don't want to have to deal with the complaints. Drunk Mystic! Cheers, man. The dog is definitely clutch. And seeing as the dog is also a subscriber, I mean, Des can enter the giveaway twice, and I fully support this. Cramblade, greetings and felicitations on this day of your birth. That's very, very formal. Happy birthday. Thank you very much. There we go. So you see we're still keeping within brown, but we've got a nice little highlight in there. Cuz12345, thank you for the host as well. Scott, you got on the menu for tonight, dude? None. Got something special to drink later on. If we then end up on scotch as well, it's going to get messy. It's going to get real messy. Okay. Just want to put that up a little bit towards red. Not a lot. Not a lot. Pale red would be a mistake. Let's go with this. Rojo Sangre. Blood red. How can you not put blood red on Kharn's base? It's just... it'll be at least that messy. Level up, absolutely. I'm surprised it's not That's Uncat. I don't know if he's got a cat. Bet's biggest birthday party has been to all year. The year is less than a month old, so potentially. Alright, a little drop of that in. Good mix. We're just going to chuck this down on the edges towards the top of that. Just another way to tint and influence the base colour that we've got. And by the time we've knocked this down with a wash as well, it'll keep everything kind of uniform. Just provide a little extra interest to some of these areas. And also it's going to be away from the main colour palette that we're using for Kharn himself. Which is Really important for me. Boom. Right. Groovy. Groovy. Let's flush this all out. Do we need any more airbrushing work done? There's not a lot of airbrushing work to do. We could use the airbrush after we've got our blues down, which is probably what we're going to do to build up a nice blue transition, and then everything else is pretty much brushwork. So let's fire this out, then we'll go on. We're going to start with some coal black and work that up with some signal blue highlight for both these from P3. This finished Kharn already. How does he look? Any interesting color scheme? I mean, this is literally him here. So we could call him finished if you like. But and the color scheme is blue and white. The World Eaters pre-heresy color scheme. That's exactly what you guys voted on. If it's only one bottle of vodka, frankly, that's just an amateur effort and skill up a little bit. Right, what we're going to do is going to grab the brush to put on our initial base coat of this. Then we'll work in with the airbrush and tidy that up before we move into doing our highlights with it. So, like I said, starting with that coal black. This is black that's a little bit blue. It's not a lot blue, it's kind of a midway point between blue and black, but it's definitely ends up in more of a grey area. Unlike the Gravedigger denim that we used for the beginning of our white, which is that nice sort of blue-grey we've got right down here in the lowest recess. Vodka costs less than 40 quid for rubbish vodka too. Fuck, that's not entirely true. The best vodka I've ever had was Kirkland vodka, which is $17 US for a litre and a half. But what you're actually drinking is Grey Goose. It's just not labelled Grey Goose. And that is so good, you can drink it neat without ice and just sit there and enjoy it. Which I can't say about a lot of vodkas. Breathe hole, cheers bro. Priming, yeah. I mean, I thin mine 1-to-1, thinner to primer. Well, maybe not quite 1-to-1, but close to, maybe 2-to-3 thinner to primer. And I just do a couple of passes, and you'll still get the same level of coverage. You'll still get the same amount of stick that you'd expect. So, Grey Goose is just good. It's tasty. Right, we're gonna do this bit blue. I'm gonna do these bits blue, just so there's a bit more blue going on. Otherwise, I'll have these two tiny blue panels, and then a fuckload of gold. And I'm less interested in that than I am in this nice blue center on our focal point, which obviously is his head. That's right, breathe hole, you get yourself in that giveaway. I think we'll do the back of his head blue. Yeah, that's right, because there's those two little bits of trim just sort of peter out. And they stop about here. So all of this can be blue as well. Now we've got a load of pipes up here in the back, which could be something to do with the butcher's nails. Strong possibility. I love the thought of that. How metal is that? They put these implants literally into their brain that essentially override all of their pleasure centers, so they can't feel anything. In fact, it might just override all of their emotional centers. The only time they ever get feeling is when they are in a berserker rage in battle. That's it. That's mad. Literal madness. Got some big monster prime, my Pred, Armiger, and Land Raider plus a flyer. Nice, dude. Yeah, you asked a question about Land Raider earlier on about doing your battle damage for it, and like I said, come up with a story as to why the battle damage is there and what's applied it. That'll help give you direction and height, as well as depth as well. So let's say your storyline becomes, well, we're fighting Tyranids, say. There's going to be a different scratch left by a Hormagaunt, which could conceivably, at least put a decent scratch on your minion. That's going to be a long scratch from the scything talons that it's got, but it's not necessarily going to be very deep, because they're kind of wimpy in comparison to the Land Raiders' incredibly tough armor. But then, if it was a Carnifex, you'd have a much bigger scratch that would be quite deep, because it's basically a walking tank. Ooh, get face. I hope that didn't happen, mate. That's rough. Big Brom, cheers, brother. Thanks for joining in today. All right. Just gonna give that a second coat over everything. Obviously, we're going on with quite a dark color over white. It's not going to get good coverage on that first pass alone. So just go in there and just smooth some of that out before we get in with the airbrush. Some of this is going to be very tricky to hit with the airbrush without going on the white that we put down, but it's certainly going to be a lot easier doing it this way around than putting the white down after we put the blue and then cleaning up all of the blue, because I feel we'd end up having to redo basically every single part of the blue if we did that. So, okay, let's get the back of that. Quick hair dry moment. Loads of detail, there really is, dude. This is a stretch doing 8 hours. We are 50 minutes in and we've done base coats on white and we haven't done base coats on blue. We've done a little bit of work on the base. So there is a lot. There's a lot of brush work to do on this guy, and we don't want to skimp on the detail. He's a great mini and I want to do it justice. So can't half-ass it at all. Got to go in with the whole ass. So there we are. Quick couple of coats of that. Wait. And I'll let that dry for a little bit, and we're going to quickly hit some of the silvers. So let's get our gunmetal out from Vallejo Model Air. It's a lot of ass. It's a hell of a lot of ass, man. Tilts, that was way more than 3, dude. That was a long workup from Teal. That was like 8 or 9 highlights. Sorry, we were talking about the other day. I'm just about to start painting. Would you airbrush the bone and fill in the cloak, etc., with the brush the other way around? Sorry, brother. I feel really bad about this, but can you help me out? What's a Soul Reaper? Right. Let's not use the good brush for this. Let's use the much less good brush for this. We can be a bit more rough with it that way. So big old spiky chains, silver. We'll do metallic brass or whatever for the spiky balls at the end, and these awful looking weights. I mean, Christ, I'd hate to be hit with that, let alone the axe. Eldar, if I remember correctly. Eldar Soul Reaper, what the fuck? Soul Reaper does not sound like Eldar. It's a Bone Reaper mini. Oh, wait. I know the one. Yes, with the scythe over his head. Yeah, is that? Ooh, interesting. I would probably... There's no reason you can't do both. Because on a mini like that, you've got room, right? So work on the inside and then do exactly what we've just done with the blue, and you'll see me do with the airbrush in a minute to help sort of bring out some of that detail. Because that way you can get a nice set of shades and a transition on the bone, and that'll look cool. And as long as you protect the bone a little bit by just sort of putting your thumb in front of it while you spray this bit and then doing the other side and spray and so on, then you'll be okay to do that without having too much overspray. And as long as you do that before you start your shades and highlights on the bone, you've got time then to fix any potential mistakes. And it's a really, really good way of learning to push yourself with the airbrush a little bit by finding areas like that and just going for it. It's not necessarily difficult, but you do have to pay attention to the areas that you're painting with the airbrush to ensure you're getting the minimal amount of overspray. There's no reason why you can't do both. Which base one? The Warp theme base. And so we have a Kharn world. Clearly a demon world, nothing but iconography of Kharn and skulls. So that's why we've got that guy sat there. Looking like an absolute badass environment to be in. I'm so glad I remembered I had that as well. I got about 40 of these for my Grey Knights. Oh, holy shit! It is Mr. Mikey himself. Coming in, throwing out the gift subs. Thank you very, very much, brother. We will give out the meeps to all of you guys later on. Mikey, you'll have got yours already. There you go. We've got subs going out to My Amazing Pony, Erebus the Dark, Erebus, hell no. Goonstomp, Big Candy, and Mash on Pizza. Mash on Pizza, that could be fun. AJ Sadler says, any tips for edge highlighting? If I'm a below average paint, I want to improve. Every time I go to edge highlight, I just can't do it. Well, and I always end up doing them far too thick and looks like garbage. I always end up dry brush highlighting with film and needs something else a bit further. Okay. So this comes down to brush control. And the thing you need with that is paint the correct consistency. Hellstorm Mike says, from me and Big George, Big G. What up, bro? Thanks very much, Mikey. Really appreciate it, dude. I hope you're having a good day. It's your birthday stream on Saturday, remember, guys. So that's one for your diaries. We'll be going and raiding Mikey's stream after our own stream on Saturday, just to pass on the hobby train. So make sure you're about for that. So, brush control. Everyone will tell you when they talk about brush control to hold your brush right near the tip so you can get in there and just get these nice little tiny lines, and use very light brush pressure, which is how hard you're pressing your brush against the mini. And these are all great tips. These are exactly what you need to do to get good brush control. But what most people won't tell you, which is not ideal, is that you can only get away with that if your paint is of the right consistency. And so 50% of brush control has got literally nothing to do with you holding the brush. If your paint is thin enough to be able to be picked up from your palette, whether it's a wet palette or a dry palette, by just dropping your brush tip, the tip, into the end of the paint, but not so thin that your brush distends by picking up too much paint and sort of blows out the tip, then you've got the right paint consistency for almost anything you want to do. There are very few occasions when you're edge highlighting you want paint consistency to be anything other than that. There are a couple, and they're such edge cases that I'm not going to go into them now because it will muddy the answer a bit. But that's the biggest part of brush control, is having paint that you can control easily. Once you've got that down, you'd be surprised how much easier it is. Snake, cheers for that, host. Even GW is on Saturday? Yes, it is, man. And it looks like we've got rejects from Twilight, and quite possibly Australian elves, because they're literally riding kangaroos. I can't see it. Welcome to Age of Sigmar, where we stopped taking this shit seriously some time ago. That's how I feel about kangaroo elves. I can't get behind that at all. Each their own, but that's not for me. Right, any other bits of silver? Gonna do the axe head in predominantly red with a bit of gold, so no. The teeth, might do bone teeth because that would just look sick. Yeah, why not? That would look awesome. Got some grenades. Vampirates could be vampirates, but not according to the thing that I've seen. Just no. It doesn't look like a pirate at all. It looks like I wish I was Count Duckula, because I have bats in my hair. Warhammer Community just posted better pics of them. I'm sure they did. Once it leaks out, it's kind of out, right? I mean, I think it's a bit weird how they've made the decision to give those guys bows and arrows. Because I've always thought that firing bow and arrow from horseback would be hard enough, but still possible, because the horse kind of goes in a straight line. I don't know if anyone here has seen a kangaroo run. But it's very much like that. And so, how do you fire? Like, wait for it to go up and then pull the trigger in midair? Pull the trigger, you know what I mean? Like, release the bowstring? Do you do that? Or what? It's a strange one, isn't it? Right, let's get our coal black on the way. Shoot the top of the hop. I mean, that's all you've got. But that's just adding, I feel, another element of good luck, Bo, to firing on a moving creature. Count Duckula was good. I did genuinely enjoy that as a kid. Right, so just gonna aim in tight for this. All we're doing for now is just tidying up any of our brush strokes that we would have got on the mini when we laid down this rough coat. So you can see possibly just in there on the back of the head if we zoom right in. Come on, camera. No, the miniature, you knobhead. You can see we've not got the cleanest set of blue down here. What we're going to do now with the airbrush is just wipe away all those brush strokes and get this looking pretty smooth. That's the plan. So this is something that I've been doing for a long time, and I hadn't thought about taking this to its next logical step, which is something that a lot of pro painters have started to do based on work that Sergio Calvo began, which is where you would lay down a load of brush work. So you'd get all your values down by hand. You'd start putting in some very rough brush strokes around your tones. Let's say the example that I've seen that's been most prevalent is one of Miniacs, and he painted a bust, like a wood elf dude, right? Give him greenish hints to his skin. So he basically very, very, very roughly started blocking in the skin and doing a lot of highlights by hand. Not really blends, but just like this bit's a bit more green, this bit's a bit more bright, and extremely roughly building those layers. And then went on afterwards with the airbrush to smooth some of those out. That's quite an advanced painting technique. I've been doing it just because I realised that I can get to the absolute edges of stuff and then come with the airbrush and make sure I've got a smooth coat of paint that I can then start blending upwards. Luneth and Soul-like models revealed and shot on a non-terrible camera. Brilliant. Brilliant. I need to win this to add to my World Eaters army. Well, you got the knight, so you'll have a 2-model completely non-legal World Eaters army. Right, now we're going to start adding in a little of the Signar blue highlight. We want to get our blue to be a really rich blue, so you don't want to start working with this and then go up really bright. We'll start working dark and add this in to get us to a bright, vivid and vibrant blue. So we're going to stay away from using things like the brighter scale blues, Lothern blue and things like that from GW, because that will be way too pale. I want the blue to be really, really commanding. So here we go. Starting from the back, we've got these nice verticals we can start getting our blue in on. And part of making the blue stand out is ensuring we have good shadows for it. So we're just using really light airbrush pressure, which by that I mean the smallest amount of paint. We can go as hard as we want with the air, and it doesn't really matter, but it's just applying that tiny, tiny thin coat of paint. You start to see we're getting that blue looking pretty spiffy already. Let's get both of these. This is the easy part, the back side of it. Because we can spray past the miniature, we've got almost no chance of some catastrophic overspray. Now it's going to get a little bit harder when we start working around the front. The back of his head to do. We're leaving in as much of that shadow as we can. Notice the trigger motion. If I move forward a little bit, obscure the mini, you can see we're just putting in this tiny, tiny burst of paint, one at a time with the airbrush. That's then hitting the model, and the air that's rushing past afterwards is helping to dry that down, giving us that nice blue without any chance of spider webbing. It's also giving us the control we want with that blue. So it's going to adjust the areas that we want it to go on. Good little technique if you're doing any kind of object source lighting or any other precision airbrush work that you need to do. So just a tiny, tiny bit of paint going down at a time. You'll notice we've got some blue over here on the back of our collar. This is where we're doing all this before adding in our shadows and our highlights and so on for the white, because we can tidy that up later on. Just going to come down here, hit the edges, hit that little demon face that's coming out the side of his head. Hit just the tops of these inside edges as well. I'm going to create a transition on all angles of this helmet if we can. Right, can't really mask off any of this, so we'll just clean it up as best as we need to after, but try and avoid the white if possible. There you go, so we've got a nice blue cast to his helmet already. Going to go brighter than this, obviously. This is our first of probably maybe even up to 3 highlights, but let's bring this in now on the shoulder pad. Again, keeping in quite a lot of that dark area. Trying to avoid the backpack and so on. Again, using that rocking back and forth on the trigger motion to ensure we're keeping that control. Got yourself for Hearthstone Wargaming, an absolute beast. And there is a giveaway going on. Or you want to enter? I don't feel like I should. You definitely should, my amazing pony. You definitely should. You shouldn't feel bad. If you win, pay it forward. Give somebody else a sub when you can. Doesn't need to be today. You know, it's just pay it forward. If you win, you can never leave. Des is right, actually. There you go. If you win, you're sub for life. You're bought in. can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. You are my entry donkey. Brilliant. There's Mikey muling some extra entries in. Nah, man, you should definitely enter. Like, everyone is... Half of the chat is a subscriber because of the generosity of the other half of the chat. And that's not to say that half of you aren't generous. It's just that they got there first to give you a sub before you could get your own sub. So, you know, get in. Get in. Today's my birthday too. 54 years young, or 13 as my wife says. Brilliant. Brilliant. Happy birthday. Achilles Blade 2. Birthday bros. Alright, let's get a bit more Signar blue highlight in. There you go, mate. All the commands that you're going to need today. Always like having the what the fuck command. Pearl Jam, how you doing, bro? There you go. Let's everyone wish Achilles Blade 2 a happy birthday. It's not like he's going to get to see much in the way of family or friends today, I'd imagine. In your heart, are you closer to 54 or 13? Because I've never stopped being like 7. So, yeah. Definitely a child. Play with toy soldiers for a living. Like, why not? Can't have grown up. Alright. Fortunately, none of this has got onto the bright white of the backpack, so we're good so far. Get another quick highlight in here on the head again, using that rock in motion. Keep the control. Only that, the smallest amount of paint. Stuff and things. Achilles getting his sub on. Absolute superstar. Tilts, you legend. Ginger Steve throwing out a gift sub as well. They're first to Duke of Barrel. I nearly read that as Bath. I'm not going to lie. So, thank you very much, both of you, for those gift subs. Duke of Barrel or Bath. You can get in on the giveaway now. You know, I think I'm going to go up just a little bit with a bright blue. So I'm going to find something out like one of the scale bright blues. They're super vivid. And just get one more little highlight in on this before we finish off with the airbrush blues. There you go. Got your badge, your subscriber badge. These badges I thought would be like 10 minutes work was not 10 minutes work. But my Photoshop skills have improved as a result of doing this. So. Getting a little bit more of a highlight on this top side, so obviously that's where the light source will be coming in. With a brighter version there than we do down here. And let's grab one of those bright scale blues. The Amaranth blue, blue, that's the one. So that is very, very, very bright, but it is still extremely vivid. It's quite a step change from this, as you can tell. You know, so we've got a big jump in there, which means we want to make sure that this goes on very, very thin. AJ Sadler giving a sub as well to Evolution. Much appreciated, dude. Absolute superstar. All of you guys, crazy generous. Crazy, crazy generous. But if your name is in the sub list, you know, get yourself in on that giveaway. This is a mini that I wanted to paint ever since it came out. But the only people I know that play Chaos Armies are the kind of people that predominantly, for the most part, want to paint their own toys because they play it for the love of that army rather than being good on the tabletop. Because historically they've been a bit too. Also, we don't want to increase the viewership. We're at 69 viewers, and all I wanted for my birthday was 69. So, a magic number. It's a nice way of saying Chaos sucks. They had their moment in the sun, and by their moment in the sun, I mean that Possessed were really strong if you couldn't shoot them all. But they've usually not been spectacular from a gameplay perspective. They've had a couple of tricks, but nothing super good. So I didn't think I'd get the chance to paint him. So when this was voted for by you guys over the streams for the last sort of week or so, I was absolutely buzzing. Super happy about that. Just get the sides of this, get the tops again. There you go. Last bit. Alright, happy days. So that is our beautiful blue. Pretty nice so far. Now what we need to do is paint the rest of it. So I think what I'm going to do to begin with is we're going to put over the base a pretty heavy wash. We use strong tone on all of the recesses, and we will use a soft tone over all the bone. We want them to stand out from each other on the base, the same as we want the base to stand out from Kharn himself. So, Chaos are fine. So Chaos are fine if you have your own codex and you're not like we use the Chaos Codex for all of our shit. Codex. So Thousand Suns were good and currently are still good, actually. TJ Lanigan has a pretty disgraceful I will mortal wound the living fuck out of you Chaos Army list that's doing the rounds. A couple of people have picked that up to run it. And he's one of the innovators of Chaos. Him and Don Hooson, they come up with some really weird Chaos lists. And they normally work because they approach the game from a perspective of this is just a bit weird and a bit unusual. So this is why it'll work. Right, strong tone. Light tone. Soft tone. So that Death Guard Possessed are pretty nails. They are pretty nails. Are they not 3 wounds though? Did they not have 3 wounds? I'm reasonably sure they were going to be. Two wounds to the 5++. Ooh. Nalindi! It's a Nell raid. Let's get some love in the chat for Nalindi. Momo spamming them emotes. God damn, that's a wall of Nell. It's the wall of Nell. There we go. How are you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you. We are painting Kharn the Betrayer today, and we're giving him away. So, !WTF, !Kharn if you're a subscriber to get in on the giveaway. How long am I streaming for? Till we're done, and I'm hoping till we're done means midnight-ish. Hoping not a huge amount later than that, but we'll see. We will see. Comments up, Bob. Cheers for the host. 24-hour birthday stream. Fuck no. Kits, how you doing? Gotta be. That blue and white is classic. We love that blue and white colour scheme. We did an entire Chaos Night like this for the stream's birthday back in April, all the way back in April. And I keep putting out little rumours. The giveaway for this year's streamiversary will be simultaneously something bigger and smaller than that custom Chaos Night. But for my birthday, it's Kharn! Who doesn't love Kharn? Who doesn't love Kharn? Everyone should love Kharn. He's amazing. Just listened to an audiobook not long ago. It's one of the Siege of Terror books. Now, I won't give you much. I won't give you any real spoilers, but there's a bit in it where there's this big fight being geared up for. Somebody's going to try and assassinate Kharn on the battlefield, and the narration bounces back between them and Kharn. And Kharn is just hacking his way through stuff, and he's just idly thinking about his kill counter. All Astartes have like a little kill count in their screen, and like their heads-up display. And Kharn says he'd never really bothered about it. He hadn't ever cleared it, which is what most Marines will do. They'll finish a campaign, a battle, and they'll clear their kill count. He just wasn't fussed. Literally zero fucks given. Like, oh, whatever, it's a thing. It doesn't matter. And I mean, Achilles, spoilers much, but you know. There we go. That's the story. That's the story. Right there. But yeah. Anyway, I imagine you hadn't read that. Basic sick. What brown did you use? So that was Battlefield Brown from P3, mixed in with Burnt Umber, then highlighted with Bugman's Glow, and then Blood Red from this. Continue Adventures, just subscribed. Absolute superstar. Cheers, Jade. I love Sigmund. Is the only Marine can't struggle to deal with in a practice arena. Yeah, Sigmund's a fucking weapon. But anyway, Kharn's kill count. He's never bothered resetting it because he doesn't care about it. It's just like, whatever. And then he's sort of musing on, well, does it run out? Like, do you run out of numbers? Is there a point where your kill count gets so big? Does it just go back to zero? Does it run out of room? Does it, like, what's it do? And suddenly he sees it advance by one. Like, what did I do? And this character that was about to assassinate Kharn on the battlefield and was really gearing up for it and was thinking, right, he can't see me, you know, I'm completely invisible to him, I've got him, taking him out will be a massive blow to the World Eaters assault that's happening right now. This will be a big blow for them. The Imperium can turn the tide of this battle if I get the kill. And he doesn't even register the fact that he's absolutely murdered this person. They've just become this red mist around him. He's such a weapon. And what I think is the most amazing thing about Kharn is when you're introduced to him in the Heresy series, he's nothing like that. Absolutely nothing like that. Kharn is this gentle, peaceful dude that's I mean, for a Space Marine, obviously, capable of gratuitous and unholy levels of violence, but for a Marine, he's a kind of chill guy. He predominantly is a peacekeeper, a diplomat, and is the guy that normally has to get anger on to just chill the fuck out for a bit. And it's amazing the transformation that Kharn goes through in the books. It's a great piece of the Heresy and a testament to the writing, the effort that gets put into these books. Right, while that's still wet, I'm going to grab our soft tone. So it's a different brown. It's quite a nice one because it is soft, as you'd expect from the name. I'm going to thin that with water. We get it on all of the skulls here. Then we'll grab some dark tone and we'll wash all of our silvers. So we're putting this on all over, and I'm going to come back in and make sure it hasn't pulled too much on the surface. This is really, really important when you're using any wash, guys, especially on uneven surfaces like this resin, right? Because when this starts to mat down and dry, it will really increase the amount of stain that it's put in those gaps. So you've got to be careful, you've got to control it. Washes are definitely not a fire and forget process. Pay attention to what's going on. I want to have this book now. It's part of the Heresy. It's the most recent book in the Heresy. So I would not jump straight to it because you'd be missing out on a lot of the sort of setup for it. House of Atkinson, thank you very much for that. But yeah, it's fantastic. The stuff between Kharn and a guy called Argyle, Ugly81, thank you for the host, Des, mate. I fucking love you. Absolute boss. Getting all these hosts going on. Much love, brother. But yeah, there's so much that happens in the Heresy. There's, what, 54 books before you get to the Siege of Terror, and the Siege of Terror is its own series. So, what's been painted today? It looks corny. It is Kharn the Betrayer in the old school World Eaters blue and white scheme. So you've missed so far a lot of airbrush work on Kharn, a little bit of brushwork getting that silver laid down quick, but loads of easy white with the airbrush. If you want to see how to paint white and you don't have an airbrush though, !YouTube, go and look at my latest YouTube video there. Not one of the stream recaps, but one of the actual vids that we've put up. And we'll show you how to paint white without an airbrush in a very straightforward way. Alright, there we go. So we've got our skulls. So we're trying to keep that very nice bone colour to it rather than white, so we get a nice separation between that and Kharn. So, got to keep that going. Want to make sure we get that disconnect between him and the base. Right, let's wash the silver. Grab the dark tones. It's basically a black wash, but a really, really good one. This is so much better than non-oil. Here to change the World Eater scheme. It was very nerd satisfying. Yeah, mate, there's so many of those moments in the Horus Heresy books where you're just sort of reading along and you're like, I know where this is going. This is how it started. They're great. They're so good. So thin this just a little water to help give us that wash right into the recesses. The reason we're doing all this first is we've got skin to paint all around these areas as well. We don't want to risk getting our black wash all over the skin. We want that to be a really... I feel it should be quite tanned. So we're looking for a good mid-tone flesh. Nothing too pale, because obviously the armor is going to just wipe it out in terms of comparison against the brightness there. You know, we're going to get none of that showing through at all. So... that'll be a sort of deep tan, if we can, of a guy that stood out in the wilderness, in the open, like a farmer's tan. In fact, Kharn would have the ultimate farmer's tan. Lunasec DMB, cheers for the follow and welcome. Because the tan line would stop here at his power armor. And you'd have a trucker's tan, it'd be one arm. There we go. Kharn with a trucker's tan, that's what we're doing. Got to be done, though. Got to be done. Skin tan to rival the Chadian. Good old Chadian flesh tone. Oh, we didn't do those bits silver. Bugger. I knew to be something I've missed. Just quickly block them in now. We'll do these little pipes silver as well. Because then we can do a nice bit of gold. Trim all around those skulls. That laughing kind of thing they've got going on there. More than just a rictus smile. You're back, gonna go thank Ricky. Nice, dude. Say hi from me. Tell him thank you for the raid the other day. I'm sorry he didn't get to join in. I appreciate he had things to do though. What book's after False Gods? Yeah, Galaxy in Flames. That's a really good one. There's a proper feels moment in Galaxy in Flames as well. No spoilers, but it's like, oh, what? No. It's the proper Homer Simpson, no, kind of thing going on in that. Really hope Lucius the Eternal gets a new model. Why? His old one was so good. That Lucius model has always been a bit pap. There's no real redeeming feature to that at all, which is such a shame. He's a very, very cool character. I love the fact that, like, his own little bit of lore is that if he is killed and the person that killed him exhibits any kind of satisfaction or like pride at what they've just done, then they become Lucius. His soul takes them over. It's amazing. I can just imagine the way that it feels a little bit Freddy Krueger sort of contrived level of comeback, but I can just imagine somebody does like a planetary bombardment, like an Exterminatus or something, and they wipe out all life on the planet, and Lucius happens to be there. And they're feeling really bad about it until someone goes, hey, it's okay, man, you killed Lucius the Eternal, and he's a horrible, horrible blight to humanity. You're like, oh, well, at least that was a plus then. Got him! That would be probably the lamest comeback, but it's so difficult to not have that. Well, it was Lucius you killed, mate. Good job. No, don't say that. I think the only way to kill him is to get somebody to kill Lucius without knowing they'd killed Lucius, and then kill that person before they could feel that bit of pride about it. Because then you haven't killed Lucius yourself, so that's the end of Lucius. Still find a way. So Kharn, I mean, no, I think Kharn would have pride because Lucius is a gladiator. He's a good killer, good skull for the throne. Kharn at heart is a gladiator, you know, arena champion. Right, pop him down for a sec. Go back to the base and start getting some dark coppers on that. So we need to use this. We use some Deathless Metal from P3, which is a really, really nice, super dark coppery colour. The Assassin's Field Pride, yeah. Lucius versus Cyphus. What, Cyphus Cain? Mate, I love Cyphus Cain. Those books got me into reading 40k literature, basically. Sandy Mitchell's work was epic. But my god, he is not going to take on Lucius at all. He's a great man. He's a good fighter, but no. Well, you see, Leech, I'm not sure because you haven't killed. Oh, I suppose you have, haven't you? Because you've knowingly done it. You're like, yes, that's the end of Lucius. I got him. Got him. Got him. Yeah, if anyone wants some somewhat light-hearted but still good, still very well written 40k lore to read, I can strongly suggest the Cypher's Kane books. They are pretty fucking epic. Really, really well written. Doesn't ever feel anything. It feels a rush. Constant rush. Feels withdrawal as well, I imagine. You know, he's going to be on a massive downer every single battle. But, yo guys, where are all the drugs at? It is basically in Eversa's starting life. Sorry, change subject, but any tips on tinting windows on Storm Talon, but so you can still see the pilot? Yeah, that's easy, dude. Airbrush works really well for it, and what you do is you load up some washes, basically. What I suggest you do is start with a matte varnish, though, because you need something there for the paint to stick to. So matte varnish it, then start applying some glazes through the airbrush. So you don't need to use a wash product, but create a glaze and then carefully and slowly build up some layers with that. It could take you like 10 passes to get coverage that you want. And just remember that whatever you tint it, there's no inside light, so it's not gonna be as easy to see through as you want. So be really, really light with it, and then sort of try it after you've done a couple of passes and see if you need more or less. And then once you've finished off doing all those, then hit it with a gloss varnish, perhaps, or a satin varnish. You're going to want to protect it because the paint you're using is super light. But that's the way I do it. I'm essentially using that matte varnish as a primer. If it isn't a primer, it's never going to work 100% as a primer. But without it, your paint's just going to slide all over. And if you use gloss, because it lowers the surface tension a little too much, you're going to have a real hard time sticking that paint down. Alright, so you've got the start of our metal on the base. You need to be killed by accident and unknowingly. It was Loken, and it wasn't a headbutt. So the story of that, this is one of the best things in the early Heresy books. Loken is like the character that you are following in the books predominantly, to begin with at least. And Lucius is a cunt, basically. It's just Turk! Cheers to the follow. And his whole thing is he'd go to somebody else's ship, and he'd go into their training cages and start sparring and showing off and be like, right, come on, who wants to go? I'll take on your best. And he'd kick the shit out of them. And then he challenges Loken, and Loken says, no, I'm not interested. Basically, I know how big my dick is. I don't need to measure it. It's okay. And he gets goaded into the fight by Lucius, and he keeps saying, like, you know, you don't want to do this. It's not worth your time. You know, go and do something else. And Lucius is very much taking it as him trying to wussy out of the fight. So they've both got a sword, and Lucius steps forward, and Loken he sort of feints with his sword a little bit and just crashes one right into his face, breaks his nose. It's like, well. The difference is you're a swordsman, I'm a fighter. Deal with it. And Lucius had a proper strop on about that. That was the first time he'd ever been like had any sort of wound to his face, or his, like a visible wound at least. And this is what started Lucius down that path. So it has been 7 months already, bro. It has. Time flies, eh? Thank you very much for support, Liang. Really appreciate it, bro. I have to sort out some time for a smoke at some point. Hey! Thank you, brother. Definitely, mate. Definitely. We've got that Discord now. It's all good. Alright, so we just mixed up a little bit of the Deathless Metal and copper. Now we're going on with a lot more copper, and we're thinning it down just with water. You can definitely thin metallics. They behave a little bit differently to normal paints if you do. But essentially just adding in a little bit of pigment and some brighter metal fleck. And we're just sort of roughly putting this on. We don't want to do too much because Kharn maybe stood exactly here. We don't know. But we're just hitting some of the edges, getting some of the battle damage just picked out a little. There's loads of pock marks in this. We're going to give it a wash, and I think I'm probably going to go in with a red wash to help sort of really bring up those parts of the hue that you find in copper. Also, this will give us some nice separation from the base. We know there's red in the base, but we still want to make sure that all of these elements stand out from each other a little bit. Right, 6% done with the third hour at 6. I'm going to break after this one and build a big night. Really looking forward to it. Good, dude. What book is that? If you mean the Garrow one, I can't remember. But the one we were talking about with Loken might have been... It's one of the first 2 Heresy books, I think. I think it's the first one. So, right. Let's get the hairdryer out on that, rather than work back on Kharn. Because once we start blocking in things on Kharn, that's a couple of hours worth of work, just blocking in stuff. And we'll get this mostly done before we hit that point. Let's get the red tone out. I almost never use this. Here we go, red tone from Eye Painter. It's going to work well with those metallics we've just put down. Again, thin it with some water. I'm looking to amplify that copper. Now we will be putting on some line highlights on this later on. We've done a little bit of blending just to help give us our values. This red is going to really, hopefully, give it some power. Liking that a lot. That's good. Remember, there's no rules for what we're doing now. This is a demon planet ruled by Kharn in the warp. We can do anything we want here. There's no rules. Yeah. All of this could be glowing, you know. Oh, fair enough, kids. Right, let's pop that down for a bit. There's nothing else I can do to that easily, so I think we're moving on to some work on Kharn. So we want dark gold, which is going to be necrotic gold and negro gold from Scale. Matter! Cheers, man. Where do you recommend someone new to the list before you get a start in general, only paint the minis? I think you should definitely start with a 40k book, not a heresy book, because it'd be a bit more about what's going on. I really, really like the Eisenhorn and Ravener books. Listening to Ravener book 1 now on Audible is amazing. Rowan Crafts, thank you very much for that raid, dude. Welcome to the stream. Let's give Rowan a follow, please, if you haven't already. How was your stream, dude? What were you up to? We are painting Kharn today, and we're going to be giving this guy away at the end of the stream. So we've got between now and about midnight to finish him off. which is no mean feat. Kharn's got a lot of detail. We've literally just started to trim now at 1741. Might still be doing this at 1141, you know. There is a lot of trim. But exclamation point WTF and exclamation point Kharn, as you see right there, for some info on that. It was good. Finished up on Majora's Mask patch last night. Just working on a logo for a stream I made at the moment. Oh, nice, dude. Very nice. Anyone that's particularly good at graphic design, my respect goes right out to them. It's not something that's within my wheelhouse. Just adapting a piece of artwork I already had into the stream logos, not stream logos, stream badges rather, took way longer than I wanted it to. So, well done to you, man. MC, cheers, bro. Oh, you do embroidery? Oh, nice. I can actually do that. My mum was very arts and crafts, and so as a kid, because we lived in the middle of nowhere, I basically sort of learned all of the things that she was doing as crafts. So I can knit if someone starts it. I can sew and all that sort of thing. Good life skills for when that button falls off your shirt and all those sorts of things. So let's just work up from here, I guess. I'm going to do the whole band around his shoes like this. There's a nice sort of cut-off point just there, which is where we're going to leave it. And let's get going on everything else. This is going to be one of the longest points, is getting the trim done, all the gold done. I repaired so many things. It's super, super useful. I think Ravana is better than Eisenhorn as a series of books, but you kind of need... We don't need to have read Eisenhorn first, but Ravana is a character that's in the Eisenhorn series, and so it helps if you have read those first. But they tell you a lot about what the universe of 40k is actually like. It's not so much about battlefields and one army versus another. It's much more about just here's how shit life is in the 41st millennium and how the normal sort of day-to-day is for people. And it means that... I don't know why I've stopped the pressure running. It means that when you get to the point of starting to then look at the lore of maybe some of the battles and things, you have a really solid appreciation for the universe. So I'd start with those. I think they're good. Marcy 1324. Well, nearly got me. Thank you very much, dude. Des had a good idea. Des always has good ideas. Sometimes has good ideas. Des occasionally has good ideas. One of those was very, very true. The other two were close to the truth. What's the duty? Wait, what? Red and blue Necronite. They're not Necrons. Shit, do they look like Necrons? It's meant to be a Night Crusader's face. So my Night Crusaders have the skull faces on every single one of them because they are essentially they're Iron Warriors, but they are a knight household that was sworn to the Iron Warriors Legion back in the Heresy, and then were separated from the Legion before the Heresy started, and were always loyal to the Emperor. That's my little backstory for it. They then came across, after the Heresy, the Imperial Alliance were being fired upon and couldn't work out why. Essentially, after generations of being locked in the Imperial dungeons, were kind of used for the dirtiest jobs where there should be no survivors. So imagine how Grey Knights were back in 5th, where they were sent out to a planet and no one was allowed to know that the Grey Knights existed. So they'd go down there, they'd save everyone, and then they'd round up the populace and murder them all. Because no one could know that demons were a thing, and the Grey Knights, i.e. the chapter specifically built to fight demons, were a thing. It's all good, dude. It's all good. If it looks like a Necron, then it means that I probably need to do a little bit of tidying up on it. That's all. It's just turd. Digital stuff is so cool. I've only got into Warhammer recently and really loving the lore and want to spend so much time with 40k. I love 40k. 40k has gone from something that was just a cool hobby of mine to my actual job. I am very, very glad to have found something that I can spend so much time on and not get tired of. It's mad. Absolutely mad. My best idea is frozen fire. I just need to sort out the logistics. You grow a block of fire out of the freezer, microwave 60 seconds, and then put it where you want it. I mean, if you can get that sorted, mate, that'd be good. That would be good. 40k is to be some of the most metal shit I've witnessed. Yep. Sometimes you plan the break, I want to see presents, but I also want a brew. Go and get a brew. Maybe 6:30. I've got like some sandwiches in front of me, and I might have a little bite of sandwich, use the loo, get a drink, and so on. And then we'll open some gifts. So I have no idea what's in these boxes. I have resisted the temptation to open them. So whoever may or may not have sent me these things, if you are in the chat at the moment, I don't want to spoil your surprise or anything, but if you can tell me if it's stream appropriate or not, because I appreciate the gift, I really do. But if it's something that is not appropriate for the stream, then please let me know, and I will still open it on stream. I just won't open it on stream. So I'll open it from like here, and you can see reactions and so on. Open the box and look before you show the camera. I kind of want to do that, but I also feel that if it is stream appropriate, then we can show all of you guys at the same time. And I think that would be cool. This is obviously a community thing. Just try and, Lee, how you doing, bro? Yeah, we're on early stream today because of birthday. We've got no work today. We took the day off today and tomorrow, so I can have a rest after doing this potentially till gone midnight tonight. And I couldn't be arsed with another bullshit meeting today, frankly. So I know who and what, and it's stream appropriate. I won't say who got what. Okay. I'll trust you, Danny. I'll trust you. We all know it's a fucking dry brush, Jay, so don't worry. That's okay, man. If someone wants to send me a dry brush, it's cool. I'll find a use for it. I need a new pastry brush, actually, so there we go. That will be very useful. Get those egg glazes on things, Yo, how long does it take you to do a trail on the couch?
Too long. About an hour.
Alright. Yeah. I just looked at it and went double that. Okay. It's a vibrating dry brush when you use a self-propelled dry brush. Great. That's exactly what the world doesn't need. More dry brushes. Do you see my comment in the Patreon Discord? Was it today? Because possibly not. If it was after lunch today, then no, definitely not, in fact. To be honest, for the first time in a while, I didn't actually get out of bed until lunchtime. Just sat in and chilled, watched. For the first time in, I couldn't tell you how long, I actually watched some wrestling. So I watched some YouTubed WrestleMania matches, just reliving my glory days of not being at WrestleMania, obviously, but you know, the whole wrestling thing. And got up late, had a little bit of breakfast, and went for a walk, had a smoke, just chilled. They do electric dry brushes. I mean, electric toothbrush is kind of close. You know? Don't mention the dreaded bristles that are not wet phrase. Say it 3 times in a minute. Jay pops up behind you and edge highlights your ear with a Newton 7. No, we edge highlight you with an airbrush and show you how it's really done. Just feel this little go past your head, and next thing you know, you've got a golden mohawk. I think that's all gold trim. Yeah, that's all part of his extremely large belt buckle. Crazy, but okay. Which means so is this part as well. Mega Sweet Smiles, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're closing in now on 3,000 subscribers, which is just another arbitrary number of like, yay, that's cool. But we're less than 100 to go, which is quite nice. Should be able to hit that by April, which is the stream's next birthday. I don't know if I should let on what the secret is for the stream birthday giveaway. I mean, we're doing this giveaway now. Should I tell you all about what we're going to do for the stream's birthday giveaway? Or should I just leave you guys to keep guessing for a bit? Haven't got enough paint for my edges. These hips don't lie. No, but I think you're lying about them. It depends on how much training you've been able to do, Nick. Because you go from being like triangular shaped to being pear-shaped. You know, much like me. Right, all this bit can be gold. Yes, you should. Des, I don't know. Didn't seem very convincing. Well, I think I'm going to leave you guys in the dark a bit more, based on that reception. The clue is it's both bigger and smaller than a knight, and it is 40k. How'd you get your metallic to cover like that? I use army paint, a true copper, as I like the colour. Keep trying other brands, but find them too bright. Basically, use good paint. That's it. I'm really sorry. There's no other easy answer to that. Scale 75 metallics are absolutely fucking insane with how good they are. I pretty much only use scale 75 golds. If I need a gold, it's guaranteed to be out of a bottle with scale 75 written on it somewhere. For silvers, I tend to use Vallejo quite a lot because I really like their airline, the Model Air metallic that they do. And I've got some, no, actually that's a lie, I've got one of their Mecha Color airbrush metallics, which I use a fair bit. It's a super, super bright chrome. And I mean, this is what it looks like after it's had a wash. And that's still very shiny, very, very definitely metallic. You know, I really, really like that. So, what kind of grey do you buy for guns? I tend to use like whatever colour pigment I feel like for guns. I know where you're going, but you set me up with such a bad line there that I'm not going to fall for it. Frankly, mate, it's all about delivery, and yours was no good. Scale 75 gold is so good, it really, really is. Jay, I might have to finally spend my Christmas voucher on some scale. You might, dude. You might. Yeah, Model Air gunmetal is legit. Really, really good. It's what we've used on all the silver on this. If anyone remembers bolt gun metal from GW back in the day, I think it's slightly different to lead belcher or whatever it is they call their travesty of a metallic paint line. But gunmetal from Vallejo Model Air Metallic is what bolt gun metal wishes it was. It's not just as good as bolt gun metal was, it's better than bolt gun metal was. Christ, really tricky bit of trim to hit down here. Give me a sec. That's part of it. So we were talking about brush control earlier on. Part of it is how the paint flows. Well, we've just got the paint to flow off the brush, so we've made this bit a lot less tricky than it needed to be. And I'm also not thinning these paints. These paints are going on with this coverage without being thinned. Merry Birthmas, love it. Des said I'm tempted to put mine towards an Iowata compressor. Do it. Do it. What about chainmail metal? Too bright. The chainmail was always one of those colours that you couldn't really use as a base because you couldn't highlight up far enough. And I never liked it for that particular reason. Even once you've thrown a load of washes over it, it still wasn't quite right. But you guys know how I like to paint. I want to get that massive sense of contrasting on stuff. Now on white, obviously you can't get too much contrast or it stops being white, but you can see what we've done here. We've got those transitions in there just by using a blue-grey as our initial colour and working up from there with the aid of some Celestra grey and then white paint, not white ink. Might use white ink for some of our edge highlights that we put on later, but for now, just white paint. Morrow White from P3. Really, really good white paint. I'm not sure which I'd rate between the Procryl White and Menoth White. Not Menoth White, Morrow White. Not sure which one I'd give the gold medal to, as it were. But they're both absolute stonks. Total stonks. Tilts is mine. I mean, good luck, bro. Earthox, how you doing? That's some high quality H2O. I need to watch The Waterboy again. I don't think I've seen that in the last decade. I think I know what something bigger but smaller is too. I bet you don't. I've got a mini to send to you. I bet you don't. Oh, more stuff and things. We've got a... Holy shit, dude! I thought that was a raid coming. No, Nemod, the absolute beast, with a donation. Bot lady will say...
Congrats with your birthday, man.
Thank you very, very much, dude. Let's get some hype in the stream for Nemod. Absolute superstar. Thank you so much, man. I'm always at a loss for words to how to say thank you for stuff like this, because it's generosity that I'm unused to. But thank you very much. See, even Des doesn't know, so there's absolutely no way you know, Tilts. So big, small, it has to be smaller minis, but more of them, surely. Wow. I mean, that's a stretch. That is a stretch. You give me your time and knowledge, so I'm more than happy. Oh, mate, thank you. Cheers. Seriously. We shall put it to good use. And by that, I mean probably waste it on beer. Epic Scale Titan. No, it's 40k. It's 40k. 40k is my absolute hobby love. So you know, gotta stick with my roots. And all this gold trim. Ugh, get used to it. Ugh, no. We've got gifts to open in a minute. We'll half hour or so, and we'll open them up and see what we've got. I have no idea what to expect in these boxes. Titanicus 40k? No. No. To be used in games of real 40k. So not even like Necromunda and shit. Real 40k. I'm right, it's an army of some sort, I'm certain. You think? Breathhole1, thank you for the host. Des, you're doing literally the most amazing job as a mod right now. Thank you very much, dude. Let's get some love in the stream for Des. Top mod. The mod we need, the mod we probably don't deserve. In fact, almost certainly don't deserve. Squeezil! Oh, what is... Thank you very much, bro. $10 donated from Squeezil. I'm not going to cry on stream. Like, that's not going to happen. But I will get slightly choked up.
Happy birthday.
Cheers, bro. Thank you. I reckon it's longer but shorter. We're talking about minis here and not like what you think of certain elements of your body and maybe your missus thinks about them in the other direction. Cadian Ranger, how you doing, bro? We need 60 more viewers, then you'll have more than a legit Warhammer website. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. Give us a goal, make him cry. It's never going to happen. Actually, it happens way more than I'd like to admit. If I need to cry for whatever reason, I watch Avengers Endgame, and that's it. Tears. Nearly constant tears. Not ashamed. Such an epic film. Hits you right in the feels from the get-go, and never stops hitting you there. So, oh, have you finally stopped crying? Good. Bam! Right to the feels. Remember, Tilts, I did say as one of the clues, I don't know what I'm painting yet. That's the other clue. Brilliant. If that's what I'm giving United, they'll raid us. Yeah, right. I can't see that ever happening. Mostly because I'm not polite about some of their stuff that they do. But I cannot be bought unless they want to start sending me early release codexes, in which case I'll be nicer. You know. Don't know if the scheme will do. No, literally don't know what I'm painting. Literally don't know what I'm painting. Be about late, need to get my daughter ready for bed. Awesome, dude. No worries, we'll see you in a bit. We love you 3000. Oh, brilliant. Like stepping on Lego cry. No. That just makes me angry. We learned a long time ago that pain is just like just anger fuel. That's all that is. God almighty, so much gold. So much gold. You think it's taking a while to paint now? I've got to highlight all this shit later on. And some of it's going to need highlighting twice. You know, 2-stage highlights. Lethal Styles getting that giveaway. Everyone that's in the stream, if you're a sub, !Kharn, get yourself involved. We're going to finish up this guy, hopefully, by midnight. And then he's going to a new home. It's not my mini, it's the stream's mini. I am definitely someone who prefers to give than to receive. And so, this is for you guys. It's not for me. I know if she's still here, and the Lindy's going to want this guy because there's a lot of blue on him. And we know how she loves blue. The base is dried now. So look what the red has done to that. That coppery metallic that we put down there. Getting a really nice little hue. Digging that. Moderated is your message. You should rate. Brilliant. Who's surprised? Yeah. It's because to them that's advertisement, and it is. There's no other way around it. That is advertisement. That's you advertising my stream, and like there's no good business practice in the middle of your broadcast would be, oh, by the way, you could watch somebody else instead if you want. Like I will always give shout outs to people and always encourage that as well, because Twitch for me is a community based thing. It works well for our little niche hobby because we have such a strong community. I can't think of any streamers on Twitch that are just not bad people would be the wrong word, but just jackasses. I can't think of any. I can think of a few that aren't my favorite people for whatever reason, but I can't think of any that are bad apples. But even then, like halfway through my own stream, I'm not going to say, oh, by the way, guys, so and so just started streaming, so if you want to go on over there. So I totally get why they're okay. I'm getting him with the white armor. Told you, bro. Told you. White is the way. Like, if you want to show off your skills in any kind of painting contest, paint white. And this white, all the white that we've done so far, that took maybe 15 minutes. All right? Maybe 15 minutes. My amazing pony, rugs for the rug god. So, got to do white. And if you can't do airbrush white, because you haven't got an airbrush, firstly, save up and buy an airbrush, goddammit. But go check out my YouTube video. It went up on Friday, how to paint white without an airbrush. 3 colors, no airbrush. Super easy. Super easy. Does it take time? Yeah, of course it takes time. But including setting up all the shots for filming, that apothecary took me 2 hours to do the white. Okay, I'm here, but don't enter me into contest. That's cool, man. It's up to you to join in or not, mate. !WTF if you want to work out what to do to join. You basically just got to be a subscriber. And then !Kharn! But with just the 1A. You don't have to yell it. To join in. Right, massive bit of gold trim all around his chest armor. And a little on his belt as well. But I'm going to keep that bit of separation in there. There's a little bit of white I want to retain. Just a little splash of colour. Looking crazy. Mark Mania, cheers, dude. Welcome to the stream today. How are you? I'm trying to paint this lower part and not the grenades, but It's all very, very tight detail. This is why we do all of this sort of stuff before hitting the highlights on things. And I normally do it before the shades, but we've done our black shade over this lot. We are going to wash our gold black though. This is a really good way of doing what I call bad guy gold. You start off with a darker gold like this rather than a bright gold like Dwarven gold from scale. And then wash it black. And you get something that looks very evil, like an ancient unholy artifact kind of gold. I really like the mood that it sort of puts over. Good, working on a comp model. Awesome, dude. Nalindi, welcome back. You should get in on the giveaway, hun. !WTF, !Kharn. Get involved. Also, now you're back, how was your stream? What were you up to today? Everyone, I don't know if you were here earlier on, but Nalindi gave us a fantastic raid right off the get-go. Oh shit, all of that is gold as well. He's a very golden man, is Kharn. Lots and lots and lots of armor trim interspersed with bits of white by the looks of it, rather than the other way around. Mark, cheers for that host. Yes, Nalindi, you're in. I'll do a roll call in a minute. In fact, I'll do a roll call after I come back from lunch. It is my birthday, yeah. I'm assuming that's Welsh because I feel like I'd need to put a mouthful of gravel in and then give that a go at saying it. You'd be very proud to know, Nalindi, that my other half speaks fluent Welsh. And that will do neither of us any good at any point in our life, I'm sure. But it might make you happy, so there you go. I think this bit has to be gold because that would look too weird if that bit was just white. So there's way more trim on this guy than I first thought, but there's still plenty of white showing through, so, you know. Let's paint your sister battle. Nice. Are they Welsh as well? She wasn't born in Wales, but spent a lot of her time living in Wales. Yeah, quite a few years living in Wales. So, hence the Welsh. She's studying to be a teacher. Well, she's already a teacher, but she's studying for this like extra qualification because she works in a business that is completely funded from the public sector, and they teach people with varying degrees of either physical or mental disability, which is why she's going to be so good with me. Because she puts up with my shit like a fucking champion. That's for sure. But she's doing this extra qualification, like I was saying. And as part of it, she had to do they call it a micro teach. It's basically you've got 15 minutes to teach a lesson. And she decided that her lesson should be how to say the name of that train station. Blah, blah, go, go, go. Why did your sub not go off? Good question. You may need to refresh. That happens every now and again. Gallowfire, thanks very much, bro. So yeah, she managed to get a class of people all saying that, which frankly I feel deserves a medal, and she should be given the qualification there and then. Like, congratulations, you've said this without being shit-faced and trying to say something else instead. Oh, fuck, we just painted over the white. Oh well. Again, this is why we do this before we get all those highlights in, and so on. There you go, dude. Sometimes that happens. Twitch just needs a little extra sort of kick in the bum. Get that moving on for you, but hey, we got there. Right. Trim on the face. Gold or red? It's going to be red. I think that's going to be red. I want that to really jump out. So we're going to do this bit of trim at the front in red, like that contorted breathe hole. Dude. Thank you very much, brother. Much love. I'll let the bot lady read it out.
Money's always tight, but every little helps, right?
Thanks a lot, man. Much love. Get some hype in the stream for Breathe Hole. Buy me a beer. Yeah, we did. We did. 69. Yeah. Thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate that. And Scrub Lord coming in with their sub. Gold for the gold god. It feels like that right now. Trim for the throne of Kharn, clearly. Alright, we'll get all of the trim done on the body. That's when we'll stop for a quick break. And we'll see what these gifts are that I have been sent. In very hilarious naming convention. I've got one to Jeff Middleweight of Afro airbrushing, which I quite like. I thought it was a good one. It was a really good one. It made me laugh quite a lot. God, what did Mikey start? And then I got sent another one, which arrived yesterday. I think it was yesterday. It might have been the day before, actually. Sent to John Bottom Socks of Dreadlock Dry Brushing. Middleweight, that's optimistic. Hey, listen, you. That may be completely accurate. But people in glass houses should shut the fuck up. Rancid vomit! Ugh. I mean, thank you for the follow. This is the most ornate elbow pad I've ever seen. I've been presenting a challenge to paint streamers. Want to hear it? I'm not sure. Like, I'll hear it, but... Oh my god, Des. I'm not reading that out. That's terrible. I'll listen to your challenge, but I may not accept it. Go for it. Go for it. What's the challenge, Towson? Is it paint with your other hand? Because that's not fucking happening. At all. Like, that's a no. Shaky hands challenge, or people have a terrible time painting, airbrushing the inks only. Oh, I've heard you talk about this before, yeah. Oh, you weren't here then. I did a stream. I had to order some boxes, and you're lucky. They arrived way late today for me to get to the post office, so he's still sat on my desk. Look at the skin on this guy. Okay. The red skin, like the hide. All of that was done after the airbrush work and the washes. All of that was done with stippling. So that's lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of tiny dots that we've put on there. And there's no real rhyme or reason. As long as you get them relatively close to the area you want to start building the highlights, you're basically using the tip of the side of the tip of the brush and just sort of doing this. And that's how you're getting it on there. So there's that shaky hand painting. Nothing wrong with doing some stippling. Full athlete this month, rode 500 kilometers and doing workouts and walks with the girls. Nice, mate. Nice. Good for you. I basically just walk. Can't really run because my ankle doesn't like it. like cross trainer's fine, but that's like 0 impact, so no issues. But walking obviously is relatively low impact, so that's fine. And I walk usually around 10 miles or so a week, depends on how much time I spent with the other half, basically, because we like to go for a walk together. 3 shaking disorders and hit by 3 cars. Fair. I mean, shaking, it's all my strength and pinning both hands against a 400-pound desk to paint. Damn, man, that's that turned 28 today. One of those numbers is wrong, and I'll let you work it out. And no, I'm not 18 before you put it in there. I like the idea of just easy mode. I can understand that, mate, based on what you just said. It's something that I've never had an issue with, fortunately. It's also not something I've put a lot of thought into for myself, but it's the kind of question I've been asked a few times, like, how would you suggest I get around things? I have shaky hands, so it's not easy for me to paint with such detail. And stippling is one of the ways you can do it. Airbrushing is fine. Like if these are your... Alright, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. If these are the limitations that have been placed on you, that you can't, you couldn't dot eyes and things like that, because by the time you'd have Bobo Decline in front of you. Then there are other ways of painting, and dry brushing would be perfectly fine for that. Plot twist: 428 and a perpetual. Fuck, he knows. Here's his chat, but done right, dry brushing would also help. Dry brushing is a technique that I really dislike because I don't like the finish of it. And also, most people can't dry brush to save their fucking lives. They have no idea how to dry brush properly. And no, I don't mean using some like wet pad to not actually dry brush with your dry brush. I don't mean that at all. Stuff like that can help to create something that's less of a chalky finish, but it's not necessary. You can dry brush and you can come up with some good effects by just actually sort of paying attention to what is going on, working out your light sources, and ensuring that your brush movements all go in the same direction. Also, too many sprues, that's ominous, but okay. When or if it arrives, then we will open that on stream as well. I got a similar message from my other half of a slightly apologetic, I've ordered you a birthday present, it's not here yet, I'm so sorry, and I'm like, don't worry kind of reply from me. And then she was super excited yesterday when it finally arrived, just in the nick of time, I guess. I convert up a store on Wednesday, 4 hours model for 100 models, so fair. And you've got to find your way to deal with it, mate, because no one's going to know exactly how you're affected by your shaking and stuff, apart from you. But as with any adversity, once you find a way around it, it's going to make you better than someone that's just had it easy. You know, because you've had to put your heart and soul into it, which means you're investing not just your effort and your time, but a lot more than that. You're putting a lot of emotive investment into what you're doing. It means something to you. Otherwise, you wouldn't have bothered. Any artwork that comes from somewhere inside, I think, is definitely better than just someone that's just sat there and painted. Like, I like to come up with little stories for the minis that I'm painting, like what's going on, why they're there, what environment they're in, and so on. Because to me, that helps get that emotive sense into things. That's one of the reasons why I feel that my work is at the standard it's at, is because we do things like that. I think that's important. I mean, I'm quite emotive about Kharn right now because I'm getting into the Butcher's Nails rage levels at the amount of fucking trim all over Kharn. I mean, Jesus, dude. Did you not think, alright, maybe I've taken it too far? Focus do pointy elves oh. No. No. Fucking Kanga elves. No. Do you not feel that someone in the GW design team by now is just going, look, so far they've bought everything. Fuck it, let's try them on this. Let's see if this is the straw that broke the camel's back. You know. It could be. It could just be that there's somebody there like, wait, I've got it. Let's troll them with this. But there are plenty of people that paint with some form of additional challenge and sculpt. The Perry brothers, I can still never remember which one it is, and this is a problem because having met them both way back in the early 2000s, when you've been drinking with them at Bugman's, don't reach out to shake the wrong one's hand because you feel like a bit of a dick. Yeah, you just do. But I wish I could remember his fucking name. No, I can't. Basically, there were two sculptors. They're very prolific sculptors for GW way back in the day. And they were both into historical reenactments, and one of them, unfortunately, in a pretty terrifying accident with a fucking cannon, lost the vast majority of one arm. Like, it's clipped down here, and he's got like a cup and a hook. And he learnt to sculpt with his other hand with the mini attached to that. Yeah, like that's really, when you get to that level, it's I have a real passion for what I do, and nothing will stop me, and that drives excellence. I know Golden Demon winning artists that are colorblind, literally seeing shades of grey. Neither of them have got the big prize, first place, but I know two people that have both finalised at Golden Demon and come home with some of the lower tier prizes, bronze and silver. And that's incredible. Absolutely incredible. I get super shaky legs sometimes, makes painting really tricky. I just have to find workarounds. That's work, not reach. Yeah. Crazy Yanked! Cheers, bro. It looks like Meep. What? It doesn't. I know what you're getting at. It's a black and white cat. It doesn't look like me. That's fucking weird. That's really strange. Weird Japanese cat Lego. Because why not? Alright, more shoulder pad trim. So we're nearly at the end of the armor trim. We've got a few bits on the backpack to do, and then we've got more gold to do in other areas of the mini. But like I said, once we've done the armor trim, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, use the loo, and then when I get back, we will do a quick roll call on who is currently in the giveaway. So exclamation point WTF to find out what the trick is, and then exclamation point Kharn to get yourself in on the list if you're a subscriber. And you could win this mini. This mini. Right now, the one I'm painting, it could be yours at the end of the stream. Who knows? You might have the lucky ticket. I don't want to do the sides of this. We just want to do this little thin bit of trim around the top. And then we've got all of this, we could be white. That bit has got to be trim, and obviously around the skulls we've got some trim to do as well. So not much more from this perspective, but still more gold. And we'll start bringing the reds in afterwards, so we're getting our base coats rounded out. Then we'll do the bone and base coats, get some washes down, then we can start working on those highlights and really turning Kharn into the absolute beat stick that we all know he is. This is basically what happens if you take a Space Marine and a blender and make them have a baby. This is what comes out. Such an epic model though. Full beast mode. One that I wanted to paint ever since it came out. And basically a lot of time when I get a feeling like that, I wait for a commission. I said earlier on, a lot of Chaos players are in it because they love the faction that they play and they want to paint stuff like this. So of course I never really got the chance. I was so happy the stream voted on this. Is this highlighting? Hell no. This is still base coating. Haven't done any highlights apart from what we've done with the airbrush and a little bit of some sort of layered blended highlights on the base. That bit's gold as well, I think. That little connector makes sense. But all that's one piece. We want the skulls to be skulls. They can't be gold. Skulls for the skull throne. This gold's not going to be anywhere near this bright. I think the camera keeps going slightly out of focus as well, which is on the board. There we go, the mini. Now for 3-layer highlight and a trim. It'll be 2-layer. And the second highlight is kept really, really small so as not to make the whole thing too bright. I want it to be dark, I want it to be a little bit moody, a little bit sinister. I want to use different parts of the mini to brace my hand so I can get a good brush stroke on here. So we'll do the bottom part of the other skull next, then we'll do the top parts afterwards, just so I can use the same technique here if we need it. You're currently top result in the Warhammer category. Hey! Above Warhammer community. They're probably gonna break, dude. Either that or a load of people who've just gone to Warhammer community to laugh at the new Kanga elves. They do a lot of stuff right now for Sigmar especially, but some 40k that is extremely polarizing. And I don't consider that a bad thing at all, because I like having stuff that some people love and some people don't. Painting a white, blue, and gold model, dark, broody, and sinister. Trust me, bro. That's how it's coming out. Bitty Cakes, thank you for the follow. Just because there's bright colours doesn't mean you can't be sinister. Look at Pennywise the Clown. Yeah? White and red. Would not fuck with that guy. At all. That's just a straight no. And I'm not even afraid of clowns or anything. It's like, nope. Pennywise isn't a 2-inch tall model. Well, neither's Kharn. Kharn is an 8-foot tall space marine that deals in death and butchery at the hands of one of the dark gods, the greater demon of rage. There are ways, bro. There are ways. I want to touch that. Like, if you really want like dark and broody, look at some of Sam Lens's work. A lot of what he does is really gritty, very metal. Doesn't mean we can't do the same here. Fuck, I missed a piece of trim. There we go. Despite the fact we've got a bright colour palette. I'm not surprised. Brush for Hire is a really good streamer. And he's on a lot as well, which helps. I think we do really, really well viewership-wise when you think about the relatively few amount of hours we stream a week. Feels like a lot at some points. But we don't stream as much as people like Jimmy the Brush and so on. But we still get quite a lot of viewers here. And I put that down to you guys as a community being so nice and so welcoming, you know. That's what keeps channels going is you guys in the chat. Never seen any of his adult stuff, but please don't link that in the chat if that goes a particular way, obviously. I imagine not, but you can take bright colours and you can make the whole thing have a dark feel. It's all about getting that emotive element of your painting going on, isn't it? You know. White can look bright, it can also look cold. There's loads of ways of bringing that out. Remember, all we've done so far is the base coats. We haven't done even all of the base coats yet. Tilts, much appreciated, bro. Right. So, that is all of the trim. I'm going to go and use the loo, get a drink of water, and have a bite of my sandwich. I'll only be a couple of minutes, guys, if that. 2 to 3 minutes tops. I will see you very shortly. When we get back, we'll go through a quick roll call of who is in. Remember, if you're a subscriber, get in on that. No cost to enter. There's his base. There's Kharn. See you folks in a sec. Okay, we're back. Got a drink. Got a sandwich. We're all good to go. 2-inch brews. We can wait for you to come back. We can wait. It's fine. Like I said, let's do the roll call. So if you're not in the giveaway and you're a subscriber and you're on the stream at the moment, it should be most of you. Exclamation point Kharn to join in. So far in, we've got Peckish Fox, Menu, Tony Spruce, Commissar Bob, Honor Sanguinius, Datsun Des, Ginger Steve, The Infamous Nerd, Gumbalina, Datsun's Dog, Death by Cactus, I'll Print You On, Haunted Spartan, Ponce Cracker, Leech 42, Nick McDade, Moon Trinid, Biggest Butter, Tilts, Revelson, Jim Martin, AJ Sadler, Titan Number 4, Baz the Brit, Meaty Hook, Scrublord, Daddy Tubbs, Abansel Arms, Nemod, Breathole, Gitface, Lord Endus, Mash on Pizza, My Amazing Pony, House of Atkinson, Grimgar, Armored Gamer, Achilles Blade 2, Happy Birthday Again, Cadian Ranger, Lethal Stars, Valentino Hilly, MC6117, MCG Jaeger, Exploding Fruit, Daylight Ore, Squeezill, Omar 766, Sons of Roland, the Lindy, Viking, Ichu, Mark Mania, Crazy Yank, AJC72, Balhoff, and Hellstorm Wargaming. Who wasn't in until right then. And Papa Fett, there you go, you just got in as well. So, good sandwich. Frozen! How's it going, champ? Everyone, if you don't already follow Chris, why not? There's any excuses, no reasons. Give him a follow. How are you doing, dude? We're working on Kharn in his old school, very old school, World Eaters style. Currently painting all of the gold trim in the world. There's a lot of it. And at the end of the stream, we are giving this guy away. He's not my mini, he's a stream's mini. The stream has voted on not just which mini we're painting, but also on how we're painting it and what base he's going on. They suggested a warp theme base, so I've managed to get hold of one of these cyborg bases. I was going to use for my Grey Knights. This is definitely a Kharn demon world in the warp that he is on. But Frozzian, how was your stream, bro? Critical fail on the shatter command there from you. You got close. Don't worry. Thought that counts, mate. You know. But everyone that's coming from Chris's stream, hope you had a good weekend. At the weekend. Now it's Tuesday. I hope your work week has been treating you okay. Yes, I legit thought it was Sunday then for some reason. I think I did a pretty okay job of hiding it. Wasn't good, wasn't terrible. Did you not get your internet today, Jaeger? I thought today was internet day. Oh, mate. Rough. Just rough. Welcome to the 21st century, where a day without the internet feels weirdly longer than it should be. Think about all of the things that we use the internet for. Madness. Virgin have to run a new cable to the house. Okay. Okay. Well, hopefully they get that done in a relatively timely fashion, but that's a bummer. Probably end up with that power in a couple of days, so internet is not a big deal. Oh shit, dude. I spent a lot of time as a kid in a house without electricity. Because where I lived in the middle of nowhere, high winds could be power goes out. Snow was definitely power goes out. So as a child, I spent a lot of time playing Lego with my mum or doing like whatever her arts and crafts she was doing with her. Sitting by the fire playing with a cat, you know. Hope you're okay there, dude. Stay safe, that's the main thing, yeah. I feel that 600 meg a sec is pretty excessive. I also feel you're never ever going to actually get that. Do you not pay the bill or something? That's rough. If I remember the storms of 87, oh, it could have been. I don't know, mate. That sounded like a normal winter for us, unfortunately. It was common to have no electricity for 4 to 5 days at a time. That's just how it was. You know. Obviously, back in the 80s, the infrastructure wasn't quite as good as it is now, but a lot of it hasn't really changed. It's just they've made it a bit more reliable. So it makes you appreciate things a little bit. You know. Obviously, you end up spending a bit more time with your family, which as a child is not necessarily the first thing you want to do, but it's important that you do. So, could have been worse. AD desk with a power bank, or I just set a fire on my roommate's corpse. Fuck. Oh dear. Massive improvement for the shoddy BT copper cable used to get internets on. Yeah, man. Right. I want to do this bit red and this bit red. These bits bone. This bit will be gold. Normally I'd do this silver because it's like a working thing, but this is Gorechild. This is one of Angron's axes. There's no way they'd skimp on any of the materials used for this. So, yeah, Cheltenham's not so bad, dude. But remember, I lived in the sticks, which was a good 7 miles from there. And of course, you've got the obvious downside of living in the place where all of our governmental communications go, which is that it's a really, really good target. So, I think you misspelled minutes. That pun works on 2 levels, and I'm not going to go into one of them in case it's someone that's young and impressionable. You know. That sigh, it was a hell of a sigh. Right, that is all of the gold. No, not quite all of the gold. He's got 2 little skulls on his braids. Kharn's hair extensions. Got to get the skulls on that. Okay, there's those. Cool. Right, let's start basically all the darker areas. So we're going to grab something like coal black, I think. Or am I? No, let's just go with actual black. I'm not going to use the Pro Acryl one. I'm going to go with Thramar black. The P3 black's really good, and it's completely matte, which is nice. But after painting it on the Armiger, I don't like it as a base coat for something, unless you're going to do a lot of work to it. Whereas Thramar black isn't as matte. It's ever so slightly satin, but it looks to be more of a true black. Whereas because the Pro Acryl one is so matte, it comes up ever so slightly grey. Oh, Christ! How are you doing, brother? My favourite Canuck. What up? How is your stream, bro? I saw that Phoenix that you posted a finished picture of in Discord. That is amazing. Really, really good work there. Walter's Workshop as well. How are you doing, man? We are on very early. It is my birthday today. So we're doing a longer stream than usual so that we have time to paint the mini we're giving away, which is this bad boy right here. Kharn the Betrayer. Ooh. Ooh. Can we get a shout out for Walter's Workshop as well, please, mods? Haven't taken away Crisis Pizza or Chinese? Chinese pizza. Okay. Listen, bro, don't use the D word in here, alright? That's a no. Can't have that discussion with you right now. Yeah, you get as much use out of D as you can, mate. Put it that way. Merrick, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Tell you what else we can't talk about in here is the amount of trim on this guy. Clearly went to the armorers with a picture of B.A. Baracus and was like, look, here's a really old picture from a second millennium Pict show that they used to have. See this guy with the mohawk covered in gold? I want that, but more. And the armorer just went, got you, fam. Next thing you know, then they gave him hair extensions. He's got proper Brady Bunch braids. Blech. Braids. The Phoenix also had a stupid amount of trim on that armor, reminding me of the Helldrake. Clack. Helldrakes. They're fun if you can paint them in sub-assemblies. They're a lot less fun if you have to paint them fully assembled, because fuck that noise again. Never again. Alright, I'm going to do all these pipes in black for now. Okay, so totally another piece of trim just above the pipe. Let's hit that gold quick before we forget it's there. Jay, how about painting 3 Helldrakes? I can do it, dude. I have ways. If they're pre-assembled, you'll be paying extra for more Helldrakes. Should I go to the tops and spend a bunch of the 500 point army and push it harder with more bits from star part makers? Up to you, bro. I don't even know what army it is, so I can't really advise. Don't want backing down was less experience. It turned out okay, mate. It's the same. I wasn't like, now I've learned a lot more. about painting with the airbrush and things that I can do, and I've pushed my my control with the airbrush up quite substantially, I feel. So I could do it, and there are ways of making it not as horrible to paint as you'd expect. It's not a fun miniature though. There's a lot of work that's got to go into it, and unlike something like say a knight, where you've got loads of room to sort of go with your own thing and make it something you feel really happy with and it's super special, unlike something like that, you basically have this roadmap of here's where you've got to do all of this stuff, and there's no options. So, to me, though, the Helldrake is the perfect kit to sum up chaos. Very, very cool, but a pain in the ass to do anything with. Space Marines with knight heads and special pads on bikes. Okay, cool. I mean, I'd go somewhere down like the Templar route. Then that sounds kind of where you're at. I wouldn't necessarily mean like Black Templars, but Icons, Crusade style stuff. Not necessarily weapons chained to hands, but you know, somewhere in that kind of ballpark, I think. And make each one look a little bit more individual. You said earlier on that you like to do a lot of conversions and kit bashes. That sounds like a good thing for you. Really tricky to see because of all the bits that are pushed up to the surface, but just managed to get in there. Hit the rest of that like ribbed armor section, whatever you call it, the vents or whatever. Another bit up here. I've got another pipe to do as well, so we just block that in black for now as well. If we get time, it's unlikely, very unlikely, but if we get time, that's some hazard stripes. But chances are slim that that will happen. Cool. Also, just spotted another little bit of gold trim that got away from me, right buried in there underneath his armor pan. Just got in there. Drippins! Cheers for that host, dude! Thank you very much. I'm gonna bite my sandwich. Okay. Any more black? No, don't think so. Cool. Start working on some red. Hey, old man. Brilliant. Oh, you on the Jan, right? Jan, good evening, dude. Queen of Venom, how you doing? June Stomp, what up? Have the time, guess you won't have time to do stripes. Yeah, me too. Me too. Let's do some red. Get the base coats in for that. I couldn't resist it. Couldn't resist it. Right. Drop some red on the palette. And mix it in with some black for a base coat. Locking them out, left for a little bit, and you're blasting through it. Blasting through the base coat section of it. We're well aware there's a lot of work to do on this boy. Like a hell of a lot of work to do. So, as with anything where you've got a time limit on a project, You need to find a way of being efficient with that time. So we're trying to get things done in the right order to make my life a little easier. Yeah, doing my first comp mini and really taking my time doing all the small stuff. Got to, mate. Got to. Like, tabletop minis, you know, here's my army, just want to play a game. People look at it and go, oh, wow, mate, fantastic. Because they look really, really good. Oh, fuck, we missed a bit of black. I've just mixed it all in with the red. But for a competition mini, you're not just looking at somebody's force to see if you like it. You're looking at somebody's finished product, and you're looking for any possible defect. So, have they done all their highlights? You know, is there anything that they've missed? Is there any time that they've been a little bit lax with their brush control? And that's just the technical side of things. You haven't even gotten to the, okay, cool, so you've done all of that, that's great. But you have that bit needs to be gold as well. Which is why we're doing all of this before we get to the washes on the gold, because it's going to help us find all these extra hidden gems, as it were. But yeah, you're going to have this massive scrutiny over what you've done. So you can't skimp on anything. And for a lot of people, that's what drives them to exceed. Finecast Lictor. Don't do it. Get some Tyranied Warriors, some Kraken Gene Stealers. I think that's all you need. I built my Lictors out of Warriors because I had the Gribbly Face Gene Stealer, the Yarmlurl one. There's an armor plate that you can sit on top of its head that's got a horn that comes up. I think that's from the Tyranied Warrior kit, but it might be from the Carnifex kit. And you get the hands with the claws in the Tyranid kit. So you put those on one arm, and then some Scything Talons. And those you might need the Hive Tyrant ones, because they need to be slightly bigger than the Tyranied Warrior kit ones. But they work. And that's what I had for my Lictor back in the day. When I had Minids, when they first came out in plastic. It's good. Did a 1,000-point army in a weekend. Sticky Toffee Pudding. Oh, holy shit, Jan. Nice, dude. Nice. Love Sticky Toffee Pudding. Haven't had that in a very long time because of the glutens. But... right. Let's do all of this red for now, and then we'll work up some other colours into it in a bit. This is just a mixture of red paint and black paint, about 4-to-1 red to black. It's a really, really nice base coat for anything red, because it will stick to the mini pretty well, give you some good coverage, good foundation to work up off of, and that's whether it goes over white or red. Don't want it to go over some of this white, because that's a finger holding the trigger there. So let's just be careful. There we go. Again, we're doing this at a stage before we've done any of our shadows or highlights on our white, to be sure that we can solve any mistakes when we do our highlights. In fact, for those of you that watched the video on how to paint white I put up on YouTube with no airbrush, only 3 colours, you'll notice there was a bit in the video where it's like, right, I'm just going to paint the rest of the mini now. Bam. There you go. Because now we're not going to make any mistakes over our white. And back in the party, it's just got larger. Awesome. Welcome back. This can be red for now as well. Change some of this, I'm sure, later on, but for now, let's just get these base coats in, and we can work on it if we want to. remember when you apply paint, it goes on really, really thin. And so you've got the freedom to do stuff like this if you're keeping your paint thin properly, which you should always be doing. Did you hear about the new soap opera coming out on ITV? I heard it gets quite bloody. It's called Carnation Street. I mean, it's topical, so we're going to give you that. You know, there's points in there for topicalness. It didn't feel forced, so you know that's okay as well. I haven't lost any additional sanity as a result of reading it, so considering some of the puns that come out in this channel, we'll call that a plus as well. I'm not banning anyone unless they're a tosser or a bot. I mean, there's quite a few people that fit into one of those categories here, I'm pretty sure. I mean, you haven't banned me yet. I'd like to think I fit into the machine category, though, you know. Right. Did we miss any of that? Some of those were a bit tricky to get angles on, but no, it looks like we haven't. A little bit at the front. Right, we need to do some red on the action. We need to do some red on his face. I would have converted Delictus, but I bought a Nid Armor feedback. It came with 2 Finecast ones. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Gotta do it then. What else did you get in your army, Fish? And what high fleet are you doing? Right, so I want that to be trim, so it's just this part actually, which means we've missed essentially a load of blue that would have gone around the face. I thought the whole thing there was, which we might still do. You know what, let's just finish off this tiny section and then we'll work out what we want to do with it. It might be that I just do that gold, but having that little splash of red isn't going to hurt. No, we're going to paint over that gold. Paint over that gold. Because it's this very small element of it. And like I said, I thought it was the whole face, but, you know, it's fine. More gold trim. Trim for the trim gods. Gold for the throne of precious metals. And then when we come in to do the blue, we'll have to brush blend the face. Which I'd have preferred to get done with the airbrush, same as we did the rest of the blue, but never mind, it's not the end of the world. It's an area that's got loads of detail, it's not like it's a flat surface, so that makes things a lot easier. There we are. Eddie Murphy ruined the word trim for me forever. Which film? People would not see the red. Yeah, basically it's just going to get hidden in there with the plasma pistol being so prominent and also red right in front of it. 48 hours. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that one. I probably have. I've seen a lot of Eddie Murphy films. But most of them I saw when I was a child, apart from things like Beverly Hills Cop, which I watched many times. Because it's super, super fun. A little bit more water on my palette. In some circles, trim equals clunge. Brilliant. Some people watch the in-betweeners way too much. Holy shit, Muad'Dib. Thank you very much, Tim. How are you, dude? I love the bot lady's message here. Let's get to it. Beer. That's coming later. Literally the best beer in the world. The best beer in the world. Got that later on. George! Cheers, brother. When did you start dry brushing? Not this year. We don't really dry brush. Ever. I used to dry brush 4 times last year. And 3 of those times for the show to stream how to dry brush properly. 2021, dry brush free. How's your birthday been so far? Been good, dude. I've had a bit of a day off, which I don't usually have. So it's been raining a little bit, so I went for a walk, but kind of a short walk earlier on. Then had a little bit of lunch, had some bacon sandwich for lunch. Doesn't love a bacon sandwich. In fact, we went one step further and had croque monsieur. So bacon and cheese. It's lovely. Went had a smoke, chilled out, played some League of Legends, just a little bit of ARAM, just some fun games. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. It's not dry brushing, it's a light pigment dusting. Then use pigments. It's not what you said yesterday. What did I say yesterday? Come on, what did I say yesterday? Because it probably wasn't, oh, I love dry brushing. Everyone should dry brush all the time. I can guarantee it wasn't that, in fact. Brilliant. Brilliant. Keep the names coming. They get more and more inventive. I'm waiting for Toonie Spruce to finish his bloody dinner so he can see what's in these boxes. But, you know, he's taking his time. He's got 7 courses to eat or something, I imagine. You're called Dreadlock Dry Brushing or something. Yeah, we've got some gifts to open. That was literally what I was just talking about. And one of them was addressed to John Bottom Socks of Dreadlock Dry Brushing. The other one was addressed to Jeff Middleweight of Afro Airbrushing. I love him. That damn Timmy Spruce. Timmy Spruce. That's it. That's sticking around. Oh, fucking Timmy Spruce. That's amazing. That's amazing. I assume that was an autocorrect, but that is amazing. If you did that on purpose, sir, you've won the chat. Right, any other areas of red? I don't believe so. There's a little bit of gold I want to do on that skull because we've got this nice little join down here, so we'll paint that bit gold. I feel that's a nice adornment. This is what I always heard when you called his name. Brilliant, brilliant. Timmy! liking the alternative scheme on Carl the Bee Trainer. I haven't heard him called Carl the Bee Trainer in such a long time. It's something that stuck when I was in the hobby in my early 20s. So that's what you always got called at my local store, Carl the Bee Trainer. But he's fucking ace, and so I can't keep it up. Definitely Kharn the Betrayer. Right, just looking for any other little bits of gold that may just need a little touch up quick. And then we will start working on the bone. Surely South Park Timmy. Definitely South Park Timmy. Definitely South Park Timmy. But you realise, Jaeger, I hope you realise this, because you two are definitely a double act, that makes you Jimmy. And I'd just like to say that you're a cunt. Continuing source of inspiration for us all. That is one of my favourite South Park moments, was that. Stan broke up with Wendy, or Wendy broke up with Stan. Apart from maybe having COVID. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry to hear that, bro. Fingers crossed yours is like Mikey's and it's just like a bad cold and nothing really. Yeah, you can just get through it, but hopefully it's nothing serious, mate. I'm assuming you've had a test based on the fact you said you might have, or you've at least got a test that you're waiting to arrive or something. I open the door and there's a tiny fly in here now. It's really annoying. Alright, we're going on with bone. Again, like we've done on the base, we want to keep these to a yellowed bone and not a white bone. So they have a little bit of distance from the miniature, which obviously has a very, very white colour scheme. Joe got another commission for a Necro model. This time it's a Doomsday arc. Have fun with that, bro. You won't. They're terrible in every sense of the word. Someone asked if a ship serum was selling to the USA. It was £155 postage. Jesus. Hey! Exploding Fruit. I don't know if you're here, but thank you very, very much for joining in on Patreon, man. That's the weekly reader tier, where you get PDF guides every single week on the techniques that we use here. Are you here? Shit happens, nearly over it. Went for the test today. I get no tomorrow. Okay, cool. Mate, fingers crossed, mate. If you're already over it, then, or already nearly over it at least, then it sounds like it wasn't so bad. And happy days, because obviously it is extremely serious. So either you're made of sterner stuff than us mere mortals, or Stout gives you a increased tolerance to it. Timmy Sprues, brilliant. brilliant. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoever created that troll account, Timmy Sprues. Yes. Absolute amazing. Fucking superstar. Oh, yes. Now, Tim is here. We can start, right? I said I'll wait for him. I don't know if he's had an input into this, but I feel he might have done. So I feel ill on Friday. Okay. So hopefully only another couple of days then. But fingers crossed, you man, that it's not as bad as it could be. If you need anything, mate, just shout, yeah? Give you some moral support, if nothing else. I thought you'd been a bit quiet recently. That explains it. Get well soon, bro. Right, how many skulls are on this guy? We've got 4. Keep the skull count at 4 so far. Fucking hellfish, that's... Yeah, same. I wouldn't even know where to start other than the shitty, stupid question that you find yourself asking anytime something like that happens is, you alright? No, I'm not fucking alright, is the obvious and only answer, but for some reason we all decide that that's the question we're going to ask. Are you alright? How you doing? Hope she pulls through, mate. Alright. I know everyone's had family trolls over the last year, because it's been nearly a year. You know. Certainly it was easily this time last year that it was in places like Italy and so on. Wait, hang on. Tuskonicus. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, the apology. That's another human weirdness. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. Why did you do it? Doesn't mean they can't be sorry if you be in that situation. It's just a weird one to say, though, isn't it? Yeah, I know we've all had some pretty awkward family situations. Some people have lost people. My nan probably doesn't have much time left, and that's unfortunate. I can't go and see her. And I'm not the only one in that situation, and there are people that have been in worse. But unfortunately, that is currently life, and there's nothing that we can do about it. It's one of those moments where only a hug can redo the thing, but I know how to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Still, hopefully, we are close to a point where we can start to return to normal. And by close, I don't mean in a couple of weeks or a month. But I mean, this year, we should be in a position where we can do some of the things that we all missed. See some of the people we've all missed. Fish, I think you're absolutely 100% right about that. Polly, that sucks, mate. That sucks. And there's, as bad as it sounds, yeah, that was good timing on their part. I can't imagine not being able to say goodbye to somebody. But this is a very maudlin and unhappy subject for the stream right now, so let's move on. Got your Chinese? Good stuff, mate. What did you get? Exactly. Let's talk about Tilt's Chinese. What did you get? If you guys order a Chinese, what's your go-to? This has to be on the order. Because for me, it's salt and pepper squid. I have to have that in my order. If they don't serve that, I'm not getting food from that Chinese. It's that simple. Pad Thai. I can dig Pad Thai. Got my forage water order today. My dog ate it. Wait. What? Lisa, that's so inappropriate. Chips, get out. Prawn toast, calamari, sweet and sour chicken, and egg fried rice. Fair. Fair. Hot cheese pizza, get out. Duck in orange sauce or beef in black bean sauce with green pepper. Ooh, yeah, I can get behind that. Orange chicken. Hoisin, yes. The fucking duck pancakes. Salt and chili rids. Yep, we'll go with that. Kung Po chicken, beef and prawn toast, nice. Beef chow mein, not brown chow mein, but legit looking hellstorm chat, mate. Fortunately, nothing damaged inside, but the box was chewed up. Well, thank God for that. George, why aren't your minis painted? My dog ate them. Why did that have to be a forge-road order as well, man? Like, oh. Just no. Exploding Fruit. Thank you very much for that Patreon pledge earlier on, by the way. We got the notification come up in stream. We know who you are. Basically, I'm not to eat at a Chinese restaurant entirely on the egg rolls. I can tell just by looking at them. Okay, okay. You also wait, what? You little bastard ate a t-shirt once but never minis. You also ate 100 Benson and Hedges once. Jesus Christ. Also, how did he get through all of a t-shirt? Like, Chewy, you know. Dog ate one of my login tokens from work. Try explaining that at work. Did you have to go to the door with your dog and sort of beep the dog to get through? Because I feel that would have explained it without you having to say a single fucking word. It would have been brilliant. What base can I use on skulls? This is Menoth White from P3. I'm going to use the Menoth White highlight to start highlighting these up. We're going to use some soft tone from Army Painter to get them looking a little bit more like this kind of colour. So we've got a big disconnect between that base and Kharn. We want the white on him to be the only real source of white. Don't want that on the base at all, despite obviously having those skulls, which you normally do a very bright bone. You need to keep them away from his armour colours. It's a login token from Citrix. Oh shit. Former span an entire crow once. Almost. What? Damn. That's some... You've got determination to get through an entire crow, I feel. Jeez. Did he have a towel over his head while he was doing it? That's madness. Used to run slightly sideways after an accident on the farm with blinded him in one eye. Jeez. Also, Des, I feel that was a risky question. $16's a good age for a dog, though. Not bad. I know I've said this before, but my girlfriend's got a cat that's 21 called Mr. Pigs. And frankly, I think he's a gremlin. I've said this to her many times. Definitely a gremlin. Right. Skulls in all of the headdress bit, obviously. That's about how she protect your eyes from being pecked at. Exactly! Exactly, right? Exactly. That's one reason why I don't want a dog, is having to feel fresh dog doos. Nope. Nope. It's bad enough scooping the cat turds out of the tray, you know, let alone... Here's my Alsatian, by the way, that's not a log that you've just stepped around. Alright, he's going to take 2 coats, because I'm going to go in really thin to avoid just knocking all the detail out. That cat's like 200 years. No, it's 105. I looked it up, because I was trying to work out just how old in cat years it was, and it's not 1 year equals X number of cat years, which is what I always thought it was. There's like a sliding scale of how old the cat is, and then how old in human years it's like the equivalent. So, oh god. Timmy Sprues. Jimmy. Jimmy! Oh. Fucking Jimmy Sprues. We need him back. He needs to get his ass back in here. Right. Axe that has skulls, yeah. Many scared of this. Do you have a link to your stream playlist? I do not. On purpose as well. So stream playlist is a selection of music that I have curated myself, and when the like Time Warner and Universal created their bots which scan Twitch looking for music that might belong to them as far as rights go, and then just instantly issuing DCMAs and bans and so on from Twitch. Obviously we'd been playing nothing but rock music and so on prior to that, which is my particular preferred genre of music. And a lot of people just said, oh, your player's really cool, can I get it? And the answer was always no, because I spent 4 or 5 hours or so finding tunes that I liked that were royalty free, and some of them are now not royalty free, so I need to go back through and update the list. But I know a lot of people just wanted to have cool music for their stream without putting the effort in. I'm not saying that's what your rationale is for asking at all, but I just made it a point of not sharing the playlist. But we've got some really, really cool music on here. I listen to some of this stuff just normally. In fact, quite often it makes its way into like my YouTube mixes and stuff. I'll be sat there working away and hear a song come up and like, this is stream music. Hold on. There's some really, really talented people out there that have come up with this. And I'd love to support them and buy rights to all of these songs. But I can't afford that. I've got a playlist of like about 50 songs. If that was $10 a song, it swiftly starts to mount up to my rent. Tilt's bands can say that. It's just, unfortunately, the band doesn't own the rights to the music unless they've been very, very clever with their contract, because most people just lose their rights straight away upon signing up with someone like Universal or Sony or whatever. I know, Jaeger. You get that sorted in the end. Because over there they have very different appreciation for laws like that. She's a record label own the rights to music, exactly. Where's Timmy? Exactly. Where the fuck is Timmy? It's nearly 8 o'clock. Okay. If he's not here by 8, that's it. It's present time, and he's missed it. We've given him way more time than he deserved. Absolute joker. We have nearly finished base coating this mini. We've got 4 hours left, so about halfway through, and we've got most of the base coats done. That's not bad. But we've got plenty more work on the trim to do, which is obviously going to take about 12 years. Still got the arm to get base coated, the flesh tones that we've got there. I think that's all the skulls though. Yeah. So let's get another quick coat on the ones in his headdress thing, his helmet rather. Oh, it's better than I can do. No. No. Don't say yourself short, bro. Also, Andy, thank you very much, dude. Welcome to stream. Good to see you again. Gonna go pass out, my dude. Have a good one. Liang, take care, brother. Good to speak to you as always, mate. Message me on Discord and we'll sort out a time at some point over a weekend, or maybe because your time zones are different to mine, we can maybe get a smoke in during the day, perhaps. Catch up properly. Take care, bro. Sell myself short to fight the ego. Embrace the ego, mate. embrace it. It's part of who you are. Weekends are tough for me, but I'll see what I can do for you, mate. Might be able to get in a stream, a post-stream smoke on a Saturday, perhaps. Okay, so let's get a base coat done on the arm. Where that's very messy under there right now, but that's fine. We haven't done the reds yet. So for the arm, I'm going to start off with Bugman's Glow. Probably work this up to Chatty and Flesh Tone. Something along those sorts of lines. In fact, I'm just going to touch a little bit of red into this. And a little strong tone wash as well can go in. Just to give it a bit more richness, a bit more power. It's not a humongous change, but it's just enough, I think. Dude, that's awesome. Getting your airtime going on. Good for you, man. So we want the skin to look very tanned, as if he's been out under a bright sky all the time. We're giving the ultimate trucker's tan, basically. Loads of detail on the very few muscles that are actually on this sculpt, but they definitely put the hours in sculpting it to give him that overly muscled Astartes physique. I'm in agreement with the missus that I can do every stuff in the house. She finally got fed up with me dragging everything down to paint. Good, dude. Good. I'm glad. Is Timmy Spruce here? He is. Timmy Spruce is here. You have missed so much stuff, dude. You are now Timmy Spruce because somebody said that that's all they hear when I say your name is Timmy Spruce. And Timmy Spruce is right there, in fact. It was crazy. This random dude called Timmy Spruce just joined the chat while you were gone. And if I'm honest, I nearly modded him as well. Nemod, totally not sorry. Well, we were going to give you till 8 o'clock and then just push on anyway. But seeing as you're now here and we are now just finishing up the base coat on the skin, thereby finishing the base coats on the entire model, we're about halfway through our time limit. All our base coats are done. It's not bad at all. 4 hours left to go. A few details to pick out still. You'd have cried. I mean, cry as much as you like. I might mod him anyway now, just see you cry. But yeah, There's Kharn currently. The only bit that's actually good is the white, the fades on the leg and so on. But loads of washes to do. Then we start getting our highlights on. But now you're back, and I have finally finished my sandwich. Let's open these gifts. So I have no idea what's in these boxes. At all. The hobby room! How you guys doing? Let's get some hype in the chat. The one Ben Bailey. How you doing, bro? What is up, everybody? We're just taking a very, very small but possibly entertaining break. Been working on Kharn the Betrayer. Having lots of fun painting him so far. Just got our base coats down. And this guy's being given away this evening. Battle Chode. What up, Luke? Didn't see you there. So we've just finished the base coats. The white's been done with the airbrush earlier on. Everything else is base coated. All the trim is done. You've got this epic base from Cyborg. Berserk! That's a great name considering this. Great name considering what we're painting now. But !WCF found out what's going on. If you are a subscriber and you want to take this guy home for your own World Eaters army, or just to have !Kharn, and you can win this. He's, like I said, being given away at the end of the stream. Now, my name is Jay from Mohawk Miniatures, which is my own commission painting studio. And my stream chat is full of amazing, amazing people. Because it's my birthday, they have sent me some gifts. And because they're all inventive, creative, epic people, they have edited the name that they've sent all these gifts on. We're going to open them now on stream. So this was addressed to Jeff Middleweight of Afro Airbrushing. Okay. I've been told that all of these things are stream appropriate, but I have no idea what they are. It is my birthday. I am not 18. I am few. No docs. This is fine. So let's see what's in the box. So normally it's me doing a mystery box giveaway, but now we have a mystery box. The Hobby Room, thank you very much. How was your stream? So you said it was a long stream because you couldn't stop. Oh, holy shit! Berserk! Giving out some gift subs. Damn, son. Top right. No, that's Element Games. Screenshot those. I'll give you guys all your meeps later on. But we just had gift subs to Sarantis, Francis Kane, Trigo Star, JC2192, and Rifcan. All you guys are now subscribers, which means all of you guys are able. Yeah, who cares, mate? It's a postcode. All of you guys are able to get into the giveaway for Kharn. So, !Kharn! Let's see what you got. So, in here. Oh, wow, it's even wrapped up. Oh, God. I can't get out of the box. No, it's actually stuck. We have some purchase. So. And Berserk getting their sub as well. You absolutely should, man. You should get in on the Kharn giveaway. And good luck to you from Jeff Middleweight of Afro Airbrushing, clearly. So we have robots. Just gonna do this. Oh. This is always a good sign. When you open a package and you see this is a good sign. It's Warhams. Let's see what kind of Warhams. Heloth, thank you very much for that sub, dude. 2 months. Oh, wow. Holy shit. I totally did not expect that. Fuck yes, dude! So I let slip the other day that I'm about to start a Space Marine army of my own. That will probably be my own brand of Death Watch. This is awesome. Open it. Oh wait. Oh wait. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, the mystery continues. We have foam. Oh no. We have many foam. Plastic gloves. Yes. Great. I actually need these. So. Oh, you fucking trolled me so hard. So hard. Ray, 1982, giving out a gift sub. And we started a hype train as well. Chimo, who just got his sub. Oh, mate. Plane crashing into the side of a mountain. Fucking too right. Oh, I got burned so hard. Well done, bro. Well done. Well, we need the gloves. The gloves are super, super important for airbrushing. Oh, cheers for that cheer, man. That is a great troll. Are they the right colour is the real question. These are blue gloves. These will be okay on stream. Oh, God. I've opened the gloves. There's gloves. I had to open the gloves just in case it wasn't gloves. Put it that way. Cheers. Thank you very, very much. Super useful. Right. The other one. Public Joe UK. Cheers for the follow. This was sent to John Bottom Socks of Dreadlock Dry Brushing. So, oh, God. Where did I put my knife? There it is. Malev! How you doing, brother? Let's get a shout out for my main man, Malev. I would love to freestyle for you, sir, but I cannot. You can pinpoint the exact moment his heart breaks. Yeah, I mean, I was definitely got in that. Well done. Well done. Right, it's a package from Amazon and contains something shiny at the bottom. Something shiny in there. Not sure what it is. Is it a gigantic plinth for the box of gloves? It could be. It could be. So you've got the usual Amazon packing paper. Love it. Big Brom getting his sub on. Oh, excellent. Fucking excellent. So we're going to completely ruin the mystique of the stream right now. Here is the stream background. It is a cheap chopping board. This is it. We just literally paint it with primer every time we're about to paint something on stream, and it goes back to black. But I've just been given a black chopping board. Ta-da! Awesome. Awesome. Is this as good? Is it as good? Let's road test this right now. I was trying not to use a knife on it, then I realised it's a chopping board. It will be okay. Let's see if it holds up though. It's quite thick. It's 2 C's thick. Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty. I like it. I do like it. Now all we need is to be able to write on it, and I can't write on it now. It's brand new. That'd be bad. But I like it. It's good. Oh, I love when I bought you the best gifts. Des is totally fine. That was brutal. absolutely brutal. But well done. Well done. I'm not gonna write on it. No. Not because I dislike it or anything. Absolutely not. But that's gonna have to be one that we use for like the pre-stream photos and things like that. So, well done, guys. Fucking well done. Right, you know what? Before we get into the washing, it is 8 p.m. I'm going to take a very quick break, and I mean like literally 2 minutes or so. Airfoil UK, thank you very much, mate. Thanks for the awesome and informative streams, he says. Cheers, brother. Always trying to help out. I'm going to grab a drink. I'm going to open what is definitely not the best beer in the world, as far as Twitch is concerned. And then we can really enjoy the evening. Speak to you guys in just a minute or two. Be right back. Okay, we're back, and I totally don't have this. Totally don't have this. Right. Dreadlock Dry Rushing, thank you for the follow. Because this would be real bad to drink on stream, considering it is 14.6% bourbon barrel aged beer, and so I won't be drinking this on stream. Instead, I've got a darkened malt beverage that I'm about to drink instead. Cheers, everybody! Thank you for making today extremely funny. Cheers, boys. Oh, Shark in a Box. Not my first rodeo, bro. I've had every year from 2013 up, apart from 2019's beer. Based in the UK, Berserk. Right, let's get to it. Washes. In fact, actually, just first, we need to do the blue on the face. So, I'm going to grab our Signar Blue base. Signar Blue highlight, not base. And lay that down. So we've got 4 hours or so left to try and get this guy finished off. Old school Kharn. Proper World Eaters colours, all the way back from the Heresy. Best World Eaters colour scheme, for sure. Thank you very much for those gloves, by the way. Right. Got to get in a bit under the chin there. And then start getting our washes down. So the first thing we need to use is the soft tone. I'm going to put that on all of the bone. So similar to how we've done for our base here. Let's grab some of that, thin that right down. Army Painter washes, they're fantastic. So good. And certainly you can definitely use the other brown washes. It doesn't have to be strong tone. Soft tone, mid tone, light tone, they're all really decent. I'm just thinning it though because they can be a little thick, and we want to try and preserve a lot of the we won't really get a transition, but it'll help us out with a transition by the time we get our highlights down. It'll be about right. Live outside Chicago, Sunday, Goose Eye, Bourbon Street, Stout, saved it from the last 5 years. Oh, I'm coming to yours after the stream, mate. Whenever I get the opportunity to buy it over here, I do, and I'll buy it in bulk if I can. Managed to get 6 this year. And it's the sort of thing I will not drink on a regular occasion because it's super special. It tastes like, for anyone over here that's English, a chocolate Christmas pudding in a glass. What if you wash it with? Just water. Yep. Just water. Become one with a bit of fine cast resin. Brilliant. Brilliant. I long for the days where Games Workshop completely abandoned that and literally every model is then in plastic. So no more fine cast anywhere at all, ever. It was a great idea to make minis in resin. It was not a great idea to sit around a table and go, that's cool, we want it done in 3 months. That was a bad executive decision. Stop streaming for the 8-hour mark, talk to YouTube, limit 12. Limit's 12, but yeah, not so fast. About YouTube at all for the long streams like that. Yeah, no issues. For me, it's just, I want to give myself a time limit, otherwise I know this would be 3 days worth of painting Kharn because he's epic and you could take easily that length of time adding in extra details and so on, right? And so we needed to give ourselves a time limit of some description to be able to go through. So what's your first army and do you still have them? Oh, hell no. So bear in mind I've been playing since 2nd edition Warhammer 40,000 was released. Pretty much. They're normally released in the summer. I got it for Christmas, so, you know, not a humongous length of time after that, maybe 6 to 8 months or so, right? And so my first armies were, of course, Space Marines and Space Orcs, because that's what they were called back in the day, Space Orcs. Afro airbrushing, there we go, got the full set. Nice. Nice. Don't let me down, guys. Let's have CG Studios as well. Yeah. Gotta have that one in here somewhere. So my Space Marines, I don't think I ever painted. Not fully, at least. I had a couple of my Orcs were painted. A lot of the Gretchen were painted, actually. Less so the Orcs. And they are so long gone. So long gone. Creepy Kangaroo, how you doing? Markomania, cheers, dude. Have some more bits. Got to go with that 69 as well, man. Loving it. Keeping the theme. So yeah, they're well gone. And then I had a Chaos Army because I had the Chaos Space Marines and the Chaos Dreadnoughts from Space Crusade. I had a few Tyranids and so on. But I'd say my first real army, my first actual army, was Eldar. got the codex when that was released. That was the first codex, I think. And I had loads of aspect warriors, and I really enjoyed painting the aspect warriors. My favourite were the warp spiders. I loved those, and I got given some by my school teacher, who also ran the D&D/Call of Cthulhu group that I ended up in. He was a really, really cool dude, Roger. Absolute fucking boss of a teacher. I'd love to get back in touch with him, but it's just trying to track him down, you know. Wraith, I add thinner to the primer and varnishes because I think that the alcohol base of thinner helps that a little bit more, and also it dries it faster than using Flow and Proof, which is a drying retarder. So that extends the time my primer is wet. That's the last thing I want to do. I want to get it primed and then get painting. So I use thinner for stuff like that. And I use a little less than 1-to-1 mix, so about 3-to-2 paint to thinner. Plastic glue, I use Revell plastic glue because it's cheap. I've got some Tamiya extra thin, and I find it doesn't have quite the sticking power. So I tend to only use that when I need to glue something in from the outside in, rather than I can glue it on the inside surfaces. I'm well aware that you can mix that up with some plastic bits and make a putty/cement to gap fill with and stuff like that. And I might do so when I run out of the bottle, but it's going to take me forever. Mr. Clark, my DT teacher, who ran the school Warhammer club. He got into stuff when I was like 12. Nice. My school's design technology teacher was trying to get girls into other stuff when they were about 12. Yeah, I got kept quiet until suddenly it wasn't quiet. All the boys in his class were like, "This guy's a bit fucking weird," and then we worked out why. Oh man. Battle Chode giving out some subs to One Ben Bailey and Steve B65AU, both being given subs. I'll give you guys your meeps after the stream. You'll use those in the end of the month giveaway, which is the 31st, Sunday the 31st. But you're now eligible, both of you, to enter into the giveaway. Exclamation point, Kharn! To get yourself in. You could win this min. I got dark quick. Yep. Right, getting some dark tone out now. I'm going to thin this with a little water, not a lot. I want it to retain a lot of its power. So I'm going to use this to tint the gold as well as create our recessed shading. Remember, whenever you put a wash on something, especially if you're doing an all-over wash like I'm about to, you have options about how that's going to interface with the miniature, right? And I want this to change the way the gold looks, as well as get that recessed shape. Both parts of that are important. This brush is way too busted to use for that. Oh man, that sucks. There's always more darkness in terms of washing things in black. So the reason we're using black on our gold is because we want to create this very sort of evil artifact style look to it. And this is one of the ways I've found that you can do it. We're also using this opportunity to, any point the gold meets the white, bring that little border in. So we're just dropping a tiny bit of wash into that recess. What we don't want to do is have a big thick black line in there. That would look wrong. But by having a very thin coat of this black over, by the time it dries, that'll end up being slightly more grey. Karate Kid 90, cheers for the follow. You do need to be a subscriber as well. Yeah. So Eldar, going back to the original question, Eldar were the army that I'd call my first 40k army. Just because of all the bright colours that you had. Like I said, the warp spiders were amazing. Fire dragons looked ace. They're obviously basically the red-headed stepchild of the Melter-Gun world right now. Because Eradicators lol. And so, yeah, that was what I liked about them. And I played 40k for about 8 years or so, 7-8 years. I basically got out of the hobby at 16, and did what everybody of that age did, which was discover that there was another sex out there. Or I suppose, not necessarily, but for me it was just like I discovered girls. I'm like, okay, I'd like to spend more time with these people. And so I spent less time hobbying. When I got back into the hobby, which was just after a pretty serious relationship had ended, I was about to turn 21. Literally, I think I was going to be 21 in 2 weeks' time or something. And I was just walking past Games Workshop and I thought, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to go and have a look. I ended up coming out with the Necron Codex and a couple of Necron Warriors to build, because Necrons had their metal mini releases when I was a kid. There was a load of us at school that bought the White Dwarf that guy was on to try and start off our Necron army. And I had the Necron Warriors / Chaos Androids that were in the Space Crusade set. So I'm like, okay, I remember these guys, but they didn't have an army when I was in the hobby, and so I'm going to get some Necrons because they look cool. Murder robots from outer space. What's not to love? So got about 1,000 points in Necrons. Painted up pretty quick. Yes, we opened the presents. Both presents. They were good presents. So we opened the first present, and what we got was pretty epic. Super epic. Got Stormhawk. Like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then I was told I had to open that box, and I thought, hang on a minute. Oh no. We got gloves. But gloves are really, really useful. And also extremely expensive these days. And so that is a great present. But I did open it just to make sure it was gloves. And then the other present is quite a sexy black chopping board. Which I don't want to use this yet. But, ta-da! So yeah, good presents. Good presents. How much is that ship if it was it? Oh god, I don't know, like 45 quid or something? They're not cheap. They're not cheap. But they're a decent GW kit. So there's many parts, and so therefore it kind of can't be cheap. Right, that's most of trim that side. Let's get going over here now. I'm going to put a wash over the feet, I think, actually, as well, just to darken those down. Just put a photo of my Necron, the one you're referring to in general on Discord, painted at the time, of course. Nice, dude. Nice. But yeah, we had Necrons when we got back into the hobby then. And then I started a Tau army, because again, they weren't about when I was a kid. So we'll go with that one. They're new too. Haven't seen any of their stuff. And had a predominantly Crisis Suit army. And then the Black Templars Codex got released. So I had a Black Templars army that I used a lot of the Tau bits on as like a base materials and campaign honors and stuff like that. Then I started playing fantasy. Malsuir, how you doing? Thank you for that host. Yeah, totally. That was a proper gotcha though. Well done. Very good showing, boys. First, relatively cheap units. I still wanted 3 guys for price for 1 new one. Nice. With the whole whip thing, we may or may not end up doing one this evening. Cause obviously, Kharn is the focus of today, and so the rest of the stream is kind of prevalent on how far we've got and so on. So we normally do a whip gallery, work in progress, to see what the stream has done. It's one of my favourite parts of the stream because it's all very well and good me sort of sitting here and painting stuff and telling you what I'm doing. But that doesn't necessarily relate to work that you've done, so it's difficult to take what I'm doing to improve your own painting, and that's the purpose of the stream, is to help teach you guys how to paint like I paint, or maybe give you some extra techniques that you can use, and you may not have a frame of reference for what I'm doing because it's not your work. And so we do the whip so that I can help you by commenting on miniature that you have been painting, whether it's mini, scenery, you name it. Isaac, I think, thank you for following. And that's why we do it. And I love it. That's my favourite part of the stream. But occasionally, days like today, for instance, where we've got something else that's kind of taken up the majority of the stream, then it's kind of all about that mini, and that's it. I have to be a little bit selfish with it, unfortunately, I'm afraid, but I'm sure you guys understand. So we're getting a nice little difference to our gold. We're certainly getting some of that detail back in. Let's sort out the camera focus because that's just gone a bit squiffy. There we go. And it's making our gold look a little bit more dark, a little bit more moody and sinister. And this is exactly the sort of thing we're after. Paint his balls. Has the winner of the giveaway been announced already? I went for lunch break. No. That's going to be right at the end of the stream, dude. So midnight. That's when it's happening. We've got another 3.5 hours to try and get Kharn finished. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be real tough. Because 3.5 hours, by the time you've added in the time dilation factor of being on stream, which is immense, by the way. Stream time and real time are not the same thing. I've probably got about 2 hours of work time to spend on Kharn. Which is not a lot of time to hit all those highlights. But we're trying it. But I very nearly vetoed this model when it came up on the list of minis that we could do as a giveaway. And if it wasn't for the fact that I've wanted to paint it for so long, I probably would have done. Just knowing how much of a struggle trying to get this bad boy done in 8 hours was going to be. But hey, it's good. We're getting there. No, not at all, mate. Just check your Twitch. Because whoever's the winner, if they're not in stream at the time, that's how I'll notify them. Because a lot of people either have different Discord names or whatever. Obviously, if someone that's part of the regular community, they'll know who you are over on Discord, and that'll make it very easy to get in touch. But no big drama if you're not. But hopefully, whoever you are that wins it, if you're not a part of the community, you will be. Here, and then we're going to just pop a little wash around these backpack areas. Don't mind that being a little bit grimier. So, big jobs that are left to do is highlight the white, obviously. It's going to be one of the last things we do. Highlight the red and the blue, the bone. Those are the bigger jobs. The gold, obviously, quite a large job. Yeah, quite a lot going on. It's okay. It's okay. We're washing our red with this black as well, by the way. That's one of the reasons why we used a mixture of black and red for our base coat, so we can just get away with this. Let's get all of that out from that bone section there. Quick touch of paint on a brown rim job. No. On right side, not having your first time, you can always rebuy it as Eldar will be the same models. Yeah, that's true. They've updated the Guardians since then, though. Because that was back when Guardians had like 2-part monopose kits. Maybe 3. I can't remember if the head was attached or not, but I'm not convinced that it was, if I'm honest. Just drop a big shadow in here. Boom. Like so. Oakley dokley. Right. Any more washes? I don't think so. So then, what we're going to do is we'll start on the bone. So I can work on this while that dries and then flip it over. So going on with some Menoth White highlight mixed in with Menoth White base. We don't want these to be getting too bright on us. We want to keep those yellowy tones in from the bone. Original Legion colours, yes, Rutang. How you doing, bro? Glad you come and join in the stream. Get that entry in, man. Exclamation point Kharn. It's my birthday gift to you, buddy. Not necessarily, definitely you, but you know, somebody in the stream, you. Collective you. My god, that's good. Oh, Rutang, what are you doing, bro? What is this absolute craziness? 5 more gift subs thrown out by an incredible Rutang clan. Massive support to the stream. Thank you very much, brother. We've got subs going to POTUS Cthulhu, Grim Slacker, the Jackal 12, Moss Dodge AF. Moss Dodge AF, perhaps, and Rev 521. Thank you very, very much, dude. Really appreciate it, man. All you guys have just been given a sub by the incredible Rutang clan. Get some thank yous in the stream, get some hype going on. Give this guy some love. He's an absolute superstar. Supported the stream for quite some time now. flair do you have, Rutan? What badge do you have? Yeah, I thought so. Got that 1 year badge. Right. So we're just going to look to drop in some edges. Oh, holy fuck, man! Damn, I mean, the gift subs were extremely generous. Now we've got badges in the fuck, I didn't know how to do that, and that's how. That's how. Mate, you are a fucking absolute legend. Much love, man. Not long to my 2 year badge. Mate, I wish I could say, yep, that's right, 2 year badges, but unfortunately, you only get 2 year badges if I hit partner. I need to be a partner to unlock the 2 to 8 year badges, and unfortunately, we're currently not. So, it is what it is. I was gutted because I was really hoping. We've got a lot of people that are very, very near that 2 year point. Really, really hoping to be able to do that. Why do you not have a badge? Because Founder, I guess, is like the trump card on that. Fish! Mate, what are you doing? Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it, man. Bot lady.
B-day drink or some shizzle.
B-day drink for definite. Berserk, what are you doing? You just got here today and you're like, everyone have a sub. Got more subs going out to Modfly, Zenithal Prime, I can get behind that username. Phyto Old School, Pizentios the Great, and Iron Oscar 74. There you go. If you guys are here, you're all eligible to get in on the Kharn train. He does this. Okay. Berserk, the infamous gift subber. Or sub-gifter? Probably sub-gifter. That sounds like it makes more sense. Let's get some hype in the stream for Berserk, who is an absolute boss. Clearly wanting to make a statement by being here. Much love, man. Thank you. 586 on THM. Wait, what? Oh! Right. Yes. I get it. The winning scheme was blue and white. So we're waiting on a load of washes on that guy to dry. That's why we're working on his base for a little bit. This was the warp themed base. This is a resin cast base from Cybor. And this was one of the bases I was going to use on my Grey Knights army that frankly is probably never going to be painted. As much as I really, really want to. Random demon fly, just dive bomb in the base there. Yeah, I really, really want to get around to painting them. It's just hard to fit that in. So, Binkleton, how you doing, bro? Bantino, much appreciated, mate. Thank you. And having a fantastic birthday. I'm going to share it with you guys. Where is the bad in this? Trick question. There's no bad. It's all good. I will admit, this was the one time I thought the girlfriend might kick up a fuss about me streaming. But, decent subs. What? No. Shark in the box. Cheers, Binkleton. 3,000 subs is a crazy amount of. But I am always honoured and thankful for the support I get from you guys, because it like this, for instance. Spear, thank you very much. 2 months, getting new badge. But yeah, I'm always humbled by the amount of support I get from you guys, and I take it as a sign that I'm obviously doing something right. So thank you for the sort of validation that gives me, I guess. But this is, as of the week after next, my full-time job is being on stream, creating content for Patreon and YouTube, and commission painting. And the only reason that's possible is because of how you guys have helped me and supported me for the last couple of years. 3,000 subs means we really do love you. 3,000, absolutely. Yeah, there you go. Right, I'm aware that some of the blends on this could be smoother. There's a load of extra work I could put into this base alone, let alone the rest of the model. But remember, we've got only a few hours to finish this guy, so we're having to be a bit more rapid fire with it. Zenithal Prime, excellent, getting on that giveaway. Anyone that's a sub in the chat, and that feels like most of you right now, !Kharn, get in there. I dropped here off here with Viking by Liam, so Jacob babysit fish. Great. Liam's one of my favourite people. He's that Mortar 2K guy who dropped like 20 grand on a few CSGO streamers like Pasha. Fucking hell. I mean, hey, if you can do it, like, more power to you, man. If that's what makes you happy, go for it. But damn, that's some crazy levels of generosity. Wait, you can leave? I mean, you can, but if you do, you're going to miss something you're really not going to want to miss. But I'm not going to tell you what. I might reveal what we're going to do for this year's stream birthday in a couple of months. I might. What do you guys think? Earlier on, only Des wanted to know, and so, you know. What's the best way you can get better at blending? Sorry, bro, you're not gonna like it. It is just practice. Yep. So start off doing it on flat surfaces. All right, give yourself a break. Don't start looking at curves and things like that and trying to blend on that, because that's taking a skill that you should have already learned and then applying it to a surface that's more difficult to blend on. So get your paint to the right consistency and then working out how you want to blend, because there are loads of different ways to blend, right? You can wet blend, you can two brush blend, you can blend with an airbrush, you can blend with layered glazes, you could blend with just layers. It's not as smooth, but it still works. So there's loads of ways that you can blend, so you need to work out which way you're going to try. And if I'm honest, the easiest way, I feel, is layered glazes. Two brush blending is great, but it feels like you're trying to pat your head and rub your belly all while painting. Wet blending is something that is remarkably straightforward once you get the hang of it. I can do it, I just don't do it very often. Because I airbrush a lot, that takes care of a lot of that for me. In a way that's much quicker. So there's loads of ways to blend, but layered glazing is, I feel, the easiest one, because there's very little time pressure. When you are doing two brush blending and so on, no, I didn't forget dry brushing. I did not forget that at all. But when you're doing glazes, you put down one coat, it dries, you put down another coat, it dries, you do that 100 times and you've got a good blend. Like power swords. If you watch this for a while, you'll see some Ultramarines come around that have got like teal power swords, and they were all done by layered glazing for my blends, with the aid of a hairdryer to speed it up because I ain't got that much time. And it's a really fun way of painting a power sword. I find it very relaxing. JK Nuts 1, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, I like sitting there just painting power swords. I don't do it on stream because you're running the hairdryer pretty constantly, and you know that noise is going to get pretty obnoxious pretty damn quick. So we won't do that. But that's a fun way of getting your layers and your blends and so on. Like loaded brush blending yourself, good. It's not my favourite. I just find that with that you're almost working against the clock every time, and I'm less of a fan. Whereas with the glazes, I've got all the time in the world. You can finish for the day, go away and come back the following day or next week or next month after you've played a load of games with your minis, and you've got your 10 points for them being painted and battle ready on the tabletop. You just come back and do some more. There's no pressure on you. I mean, first you should throw your Nuln Oil away and switch to Dark Tone because it's way better. End of the day, you're going to throw your Nuln Oil away when you tip it all over your goddamn desk regardless. But hey ho, it's all good. Right, just working up a few little highlights on these skulls. We're going for thin paint, and then we're building the opacity, which is another way you can blend, by the way. Kind of goes down with glazing, but it's not really the same. Just to hit some of these very prominent points on the skulls, that they've got that very definite brow line going on there. Angry skulls. Angry skulls. Right, over here, much simpler. We're literally just sort of dotting the foreheads because there's not a lot of definition to any of this. What we're really looking for here, when you're working on something so small, you're kind of looking for contrast more than smooth blends. And we'll tidy that up when we do the bleeder. So just be aware of that. That's going to help give you your definition by itself. No box today? No box today. What is the giveaway? So today's giveaway is Kharn. But if you mean the regular monthly giveaway, there will be a mystery box. I haven't unveiled that. Not that you're going to see much that's different because it will be the same box. I know what's going in it, and it will definitely fit in that box. But every month, for those that are unsure of what I'm talking about, if you put exclamation point mystery and exclamation point win in the chat, you will get some information. We give away a hobby voucher of £50 of whatever your local currency is. So if you're US based, it'll be £50 worth of dollars. If you're based somewhere in Europe, £50 worth of euros, so on. You get the gist. That's the first giveaway we do. To enter that giveaway, you save up your stream currency, meeps, by watching, being a subscriber, being gifted a sub. I manually give you the meeps so you don't miss out if somebody else pays for your sub for you. And that draw is taking place on the last stream of each month. So this month, that's Sunday the 31st. Date for your diary. And then we do another giveaway where we give away a mini painted by myself in a colour scheme of your choice. So because the Amazon man turned up with my postal boxes a little bit later than I wanted to today, I still have one of the minis from last month. This guy, the Blood Bowl Minotaur. painted this guy up using just the Pro Acryl paints. There's some non-metallic metal gold on him. Frankly, I think he looks pretty cool. So, very cartoon style to him. Loads of bright colours. Loving him. That's going off to Craig the Celt. And then we're currently working on an Armiger Warglaive, which was the other mini that we gave away. Now, this month, the 2 minis you get to choose from are Harlequin Shadow Seer, which is an excellent, excellent miniature. You do need to be a sub, Creepy Kangaroo. Yeah, it's a sub-only giveaway. Or Gorzag and Nickit, which is a brilliant duo. Love these guys. Absolutely fantastic. Nearly put this in last month's giveaway box, but I wasn't allowed to tell you when I actually had it. So, you know, couldn't go in the box. But there you go. This is the man. So you've got choice of either of these 2 minis if you are a subscriber and you manage to be the lucky one that wins, or the contents of the mystery box. Now, you'll never know what's in the box. It's always kept a secret. No one knows. My housemate doesn't know. It is kept 100% a complete secret until the box is opened. If the box isn't chosen, it is sealed and left for another month. That's it. If you are a Patreon member or video viewer tier or higher as well, then you also get a chance at the giveaway. You get basically a second life for one of those. Nate McDade getting his sub on. 10 months, bro. Has it only been 10 months? Wow. Wow. It honestly felt like longer. But yeah, Patreon members, a video viewer or higher, get a second chance at something that isn't in the mystery box. So let's say a subscriber wins and they decide that they want the box. That means you've got choice of 2 minis. If they win and they decide they don't want the box, then you've just got the other one of those minis. The box you can only get if you're the sub on stream and you manage to be the one that gets their lucky name pulled out of the hat by the bot. But we've given some... yeah, alright, calm down. Not bad. We've given some pretty epic prizes out. We did the Invicta Warsuit, the Ho 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 Christmas jumper styled one. What else have we done? Eldar Wraith Lords, Ragnar Blackmane. We just did Grot at one point. That was the contents of the mystery box. It was not necessarily an upgrade. It was a booby prize. Just without boobies, because that would have been more fun than the Grot. But it went to someone that actually has a Grot army. Bizarrely, like the crazy luck that went through. It did take you a while to learn how to sub. You're right. Yeah, technology is hard. Reading is hard. Nick's been one of my strongest supporters. Done several commissions for him. Looking forward to the next one, bro. It's going to be your LVO runner-up army. When I knock you out in the finals of the LVO. Sister of Battle, yeah, we did the Imagifier, we did the Swarm Lord. That wasn't a mystery box prize, though. No, it wasn't a mystery box prize, that was just a stream prize. That was donated to stream by Matt from Windspeak Wargaming as well. Fucking super lad. Just keep painting awesome stuff and giving great advice, and you're stuck with us. Oh, now I know what to do, what to get away from that. Yes, your mystery box was the Wraith Lord, because you nearly didn't take it. And I just sold you my Eldar and Drukhari minis that I had lurking around. I'm like, oh, I reckon you should take the mystery box. No, I don't want it. No, you should take the mystery box. Nah, I don't really... No. Trust me. It was quite an act to convince you, I'm afraid, but we got there in the end. Hope that Wraith Lord still sits pride of place. Nice wink wink. There's a little bit of that going on. Yeah. Thought my mom was a mystery box hospitaler. Yeah, it could have been. Could have been. She was fun to paint as well. Very cool mini. Loads of detail. That was the first of the new sisters that I'd painted. And that was a bit of a struggle because we did it white. I can't remember if you asked for that or we just decided to do it white. But painting white is easy. The reason it was a struggle was because the scale on those sisters is ever so slightly different to what you're used to painting. I'm just going to take a little bit of Meneth White highlight and do an extra highlight on the skulls up there in the headdress and on the axe area. Just because they're so small, they need a little bit extra. How old is Kharn? Way over 10,000 years old. Way over 10,000 years old. Been there since pre-heresy. So just up in the contrast that we've got on these guys by putting a little extra dot of highlight in. Just about the brow line, essentially. Try not to get the whole forehead. But we know we've got a darker shadow just below the brow line, because that's a sunken eye socket. Which is going to give us that largest possible contrast in this area. I got Frozzy paint the sister I got from him white. Nice. Did you say you went white? There you go. Yeah. Markomania. No, Khan's ever so slightly older. Not by a lot. Not by a lot. Just a touch. I'm not sensitive about my age, so you can make all the jokes you like. I don't give a shit. The thing is, I still look 25. A bad 25. Tough paper around 25, but 25. There's a lot of things I don't do anymore like I did when I was 25. Some of them we can even talk about on stream. But if I keep the hair short, the greys don't come through, alright? I can explain this away as blonde. So no, I still... Actually, no, not in the last year, since we've had masks and so on. I haven't, but pre-COVID, where everyone was wearing masks at the supermarket, I used to get ID'd every now and again. I'm like, really? Yeah. How old do you think I am? I think 25, but it's challenge 25, so I have to ask. Right. Okay. About to be surprised. You might need a calculator. Right, a couple of very quick highlights just on the ridge line of these skulls as well, to again give them a little bit more separation. Just a little right up here too. And look, you could technically call this blending because it goes through a progression. It's just not a smooth blend, this is just layering. So obviously there's very little stress involved in this. You're just painting a line. Don't have to be particularly quick about it. There's no I will ask your ID card when you're buying beer or whiskey. That's fine. It's totally fine, dude. You don't work for Amazon, do you? Because that's where most of it comes from. But right, we've done all of our bone. It is 10 to 9. We've got 3 hours to do everything else. Red is obviously the next one. That needs to be worked up. The blue can wait for a sec, and then a white right at the end. So we're mixing some of our potato red base into that mixture of black and red that we did earlier on. We'll thin that down a little. It's going to look ugly for the first pass, but we'll do 2 passes with this, keeping it thin all the way, and that will start to build up a strong red. That's going to help us out a hell of a lot. My god, there's like mountains of vanilla that comes off that. Berserk, take care, brother. Thank you for dropping by the stream, and again, thank you for those gift subs, man. Nearly in first place on the gift sub chart, and you've been here for a few hours. It's mental. Thank you very much. We'll see you again. I really hope so. Right, so we're going to hit almost every part of the red that we've just painted. You'll see us go on really streaky to begin with. And like I said, we're going to do 2 passes with this to build that opacity. No, that was not a fucking ask for more. That was a celebration of your efforts. Back. 2 more gift subs gone out. Theo Rise and Evil Gilmore. Theo Rise. What a great name. Berserk, thank you very much, mate. You said you got a head out. You just check your Twitch whispers tomorrow in case you've been the lucky subscriber that won Kharn. Kharn! I'll let you know by Twitch if that's the case. Also, to everyone that's here, nothing's stopping you joining our Discord as well if you want to. We'll put a shout out in there just in case you happen to also be in Discord under a different name perhaps than your Twitch handle. Right, what can we going to do with plasma? Because I'm thinking pink. Jay, what size magnets you use on your Hellrins again? I use 3x3mm buried up in the upper arm, and I use a flat 5x1mm on the weapon slash whatever it might be. Well, it's all weapons, I suppose. I was meant to say gun slash whatever, but. I'm not sure if you can hear that, but Meep is behaving like a dog. She's just running from outside. Left the door open because it was getting a bit warm in the studio. And she decided the wind is too spooky. And so runs through the house going, making dog noises. She is a very, very special girl. And by that, I mean she actually does lick windows. Right, so like I said, you can see that that's gone down. This looks a bit scrappy. There's no real definition or punch to it. We're going to get a couple of coats of this highlight down, and then we're going to start working it up with some brighter red. Let that dry and cure, though, while we come over here on Gore Child. Do the same on the axe. We've got a little over 3 hours. Pink sounds good. What's the blue box mean next to my name? It means that you've given out 10 gift subs. Huh, I didn't know that. There you go. That's cute. I didn't realise you got little badges for that kind of thing. I tend to assume that if there's an icon in somebody's name in Twitch chat, that it's because they've just been on Twitch for forever, but I forgot that obviously doesn't apply to you. Because I know Monty Raid has a billion different things that go on in front of his name. So much so that they don't all fit anymore, and therefore he's missing some. Right, so we're just leaving the recesses, so bits around the rivets that we've got there. That wiring will be silver. Boxes will not be. What's green sword next to yours? It is moderator. Yeah, I see why you think that. It makes sense that it would be, but I guess they decided that the mods rule with swords. Not really the case in our chat. Our mods are all really nice. Unless you're a porn bot or a follow bot. In which case, there are badges made at gifts, bits, gift subs, hype train starter. Ooh, I didn't know that was a thing. Crown is prime sub, yes. No, Crown isn't necessarily prime sub. It just means you've got Twitch Prime. But it can mean that it's a prime sub as well. I'm first captain of the mods. I mean, you're not even close. That's Des. In the Mournival of the mods, then Des is Abaddon. Jaeger is Loken. Timmy Sprues is clearly Little Horus, and you can be Malagurst. There you go. You're Malagurst. What's his first for? Oh, his first is for like basically being here near the start, founder. So there's him, Janelle Sen. I don't think Griff still has it, but she might. And I think Rocky. I think they're the ones that have got the first honour. It's alright, George is painting some Sons of Horus 30k stuff at the moment, so you get a kick out of the whole Mournival thing. I just impressed with myself that I could remember the Mournival. Still, Echoey to the Warmaster, alternatively, his bitch. I mean, let's be fair, I'm the War Master, so I was trying to remember the name of the dead one that Loken was stepping into his shoes of, and I couldn't. So thank you for reminding me. Not doing too much on the underside of the blade, obviously, but we need to get in here and just make sure that the rough shapes have had a highlight on them. Bring that definition in. Right, now going back for a second pass, like I said. Build up the red just a little bit more. I realise I don't have all the time in the world for this. Who's Macy then? Macy would be Sejanus, I guess. Infamous Nerd, how you doing? Duke of Barl, thank you very much, bro. Since you just finished False Gods, it ties in well, good. Marvel might be bad, it must be worse. Hard look at Erebus in the corner. Fuck that guy. In like the ear or something. Get some Slaneshi boys to do it to him. I think Erebus is unbelievably well written. There are very few villains in anything that are universally hated, properly thought of as an absolute C-nut. Hilloth, no worries, bro. We'll see you in a bit. Erebus is one of them. Nobody thinks he's a decent guy. Everyone thinks he's absolutely the worst of the worst of the worst. That's been some phenomenal writing. Getting his character fleshed out. Love it. Use your stream to get me to paint more minis. Got 3 done so far. Aim to knock out my last 2 zombie boys. Hey, good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Erebus is the Joffrey of 30k. Yes. Yes. With one exception, like, no one cares about Joffrey anymore. People still think Erebus is a bastard. Right, we've got some bone teeth to do on this skull, which you've got to remember to do, as well as the teeth on Gorge Shard we're going to do as bone. I think that would look sick. Right. Normally they end up being painted silver, but I'm thinking, no, let's go with like a sort of dragon's tooth style look to those. They'd look sick AF. Right, what we're going to do very shortly is take another photo of Kharn and make a quick Instagram post. Just now he's got some paint on and so on, try and get a bit more interest on social media for him. Because that first image obviously was just him with some undercoat, and well, it could look like anything at that point, who knows. But he's looking pretty okay now. Got a long way to go. Got a little bit of glowy stuff to do. Got some skin to do, all that white to do, blue to do, eyes to do, gold to highlight. I mean, there's not a short list of stuff to do. First capture of the cult of the Meep. Brilliant. Back with Lucasade. Yeah, in all the photos artwork from canvas, you can tell you can get he's the only character smirking. He's such a cock. Master Arcade. Cheers, dude. We've done all of this since 4 o'clock this afternoon. Yeah. Black undercoat to this in currently, what's that? 5 hours. 5 stream hours, because stream time and real time, 2 very different things. Fucking windy up. I've now got a studio full of leaves. Okay. Well, let's clean up later on then. After I share next, DA, what commission did you get? Oh, next one up is these boys. So we've got a load of AdMech robots, also in red, slightly different red to this. We can see they share some similarities. They are the focus of this week's Patreon video. And there's something hidden on that miniature that you can't see at all. And we're going to be showing you guys how to do some really, really super realistic battle damage by actually showing you how to damage your minis. Ex-Adventurer, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we've got all of the different options for those magnetized, both hands, both of the gun options. These are for Tom over at Hellstone Wargaming. Got those and Belisarius Call to do. Call is in about 6 bits at the moment. He needs a lot of work. Whereas these guys have had the majority of the base coats they've had all of the airbrush base coats done. Which is the next step before we can start working on other parts of the miniature though. Argyle, yes, Argyle was epic. Him and Kharn, their storyline was brilliant. Just a real nice sort of brotherhood story. For me, it helped make all of these characters a lot more human, and sort of made some of them feel a little bit more like freedom fighters than traitors. So more like a rebel militia than demon worshipping horrible bastards. because it humanized them. There's a tiny spider just working its way over here. Hey bro, you can go over there, and you don't get your 15 minutes of fame, Mr. Spider. This is my stream. Don't come in here and hijack it. I've already named the greatest spider on the internet. I'm not going to give you a name as well. Angron. It was Angron that got stood on by a Titan. He didn't just survive. He squatted the Titan. Just took the Titan and just like pressed it up. Nope. Get out of here, bro. It's not happening. Right, last bit with the red. This is a good way of painting red if you don't want your red to look like orange. And normally when you highlight red, you end up having to highlight it with yellow. So if you highlight it with white, you get pink, and that's not what you want. So you end up having to highlight it with yellow, and you run the risk of it becoming too orange. But what we've done here is we've taken red and black as our base coat, mix those together to form an extremely dark red, and then worked up from there to a much brighter red, as you can see. Gives you a really solid workup for it. It has the added benefit as well, because you're mixing red and black, of being able to be started off over a black undercoat really easily. Honestly, no fuss whatsoever. Or even like we've done here, over bright white without it being too pastelled out and pink. Oh, theorize, excellent, get in that giveaway. Difference between heretic and rebel is a distinction with the same solution. That's very elegantly said. Really enjoyed a lot of the Iron Warriors lore. They really could have gone either way, and they clearly knew Turbo had gone insane with they're bound to him. Yeah, it's just duty, isn't it, at that point? You know, this is what we've got to do. This is just where we're at. It's my birthday. And Kharn's birthday, clearly. Kharn's being given away. Oh yeah. Should we do glowing eyes as well? Definitely, I think we should do glowing eyes. If there's eyes, make them glow. I'll do that right at the end. Loki hoped this mohawk-bearing warrior would have burst out a soul-tearing screech upon seeing the spider. No. Fuck no. That's barely a spider. I grew up in the countryside, mate. That's nothing. How's it feel turning 25? It was pretty good turning 25, actually. It wasn't where I thought it was going to be, though. That was some time ago. Iron were pushed into it. Iron Hands, though, I really think they would be fine heretics. No, I can't see that one. Not from a lore perspective, certainly. From I hate Iron Hands players because of what they did to me in the middle part of 8th edition. Sure. But I only lost to one Iron Hands player. And he made a pretty severe rules mistake, which caused the first loss, but then absolutely destroyed me the second time we played. It's Mike Porter, who is absolutely one of the best players in the UK. A really solid player. Yeah, man, we've done loads of Blood Bowl teams. Not recently. The last Blood Bowl team I painted was my Shambling Undead, Champions of Death team, whatever they fall into these days. Did them as a bit of a speed paint. So I painted the entire team in about 8 hours. Just a palette cleanser. So right, today I'm just going to paint these. Bam. Health, no you don't, not at all, mate. I'll message you on Twitch if if you win, so don't worry. If you need to go, you need to go. Bits of material books, so there's one where they follow full room to half its ascension and the effect of some for the Iron Hands, I'm not 100% convinced on that, bro. Iron Warriors, right? Yes, that makes way more sense. Tim, wow, the disrespect is real. Chimo, how you doing, bro? You got gifted a sub earlier on, by the way, mate. I don't know if you were about at the time, but they got you that 10-month subscription. Right, red is done. So you got decent red, nothing crazy, not taking forever. It's done. Let's do the blue. So we've got these two on deck. We've got Amarth Blue and Signal Blue Base from P3. Oh, sorry, Signal Blue Highlight. I said base earlier on. AJ Sadler, yes, absolutely. So last year, not the season we're currently in, that's still running, but last year I was just outside of the top 150, but I competed in neither the LGT or the LVO. This year I was meant to be at the LVO. Obviously, no one's going. That's that. But I am currently world rank 51 overall, and still world rank 1 for Imperial Knights. But I can't really count this year because I know a lot of people haven't had a chance to go to tournaments. So it feels like a really crap thing to be counting. So I'm just not going to. However, next year, assuming we get back on form quick enough to worry about it, because if we're not, then again I'm going to call it a write-off year, and I play my guts out regardless. I never play without intending to win a game. You're always lurking. Brilliant. I'm glad, bro. But yeah, I really want to compete at the LVO. Knights will still not be able to win it by that point. We just won't. That's a shame. I'll probably still take them. And I'll see how many big names I can take out on the way through. So, no, airfoil, that's natural. It's hydrophilic, so it takes on additional water and it splits the medium. So only put down a little at a time. It'll last on your wet palette for about an hour. So don't go overboard with it, bro. Hydrophagic. I might have had that the wrong way around. LVO is definitely on my bucket list to be able to go to. So far, I only attended LGS ITC events. Find it has helped my competitive game massively. It really does, mate. Practice is still practice. Like I run, obviously when we can, a monthly ITC RTT at my local. And we've had some players from all over the UK come on down for that. From like Manchester, I think that's the furthest north we've had a player attend from, and then right way down from like Cornwall coming up. So yeah, we get some decent players there. I came 10th at the first one, which was fucking terrible for me. Like, that was an embarrassment, practically. That's the very first tournament I've ever gone negative in. I've always gone even, and that's been very rare, or gone positive with my win-loss. Losing 2 games in one day just doesn't happen. And that's not me being big-headed, but that's just the truth of it. I'm a very good player. We put a lot into playing the game and making sure we're in the right frame of mind and stuff to get those wins. Take care, bro. Thank you very much. I will speak to you very soon. It's in Gloucestershire, a place called Atlantic Games. So once we're back on track, then we will hopefully be able to run those tournaments again. You should definitely come down, man. We're about 20 minutes drive, 30 minutes drive, tops, absolute tops, from junction 13 of the M5. Yeah, came 10th, 2nd, and... No, 10th. Third and third? Maybe? Give me any tips on how to not get so many visible brushstrokes on my minis. Thin your paint. That's literally what it comes down to, man. There's no real answer I can give you other than that. If you apply a very, very thin layer of paint and you do that several times, you'll still end up with the same like bold finish to it. You get the same vibrancy, but you won't get the brush strokes. That's the key right there, is that. So the correct consistency for your paint. A lot of people say, oh, you should have your paint the consistency of skimmed milk. And the reason I say it is because they've heard somebody else say it. It's fucking ridiculous. Don't paint with milk, for a start. But your paint should be the consistency that you can put your brush into it, and your brush will easily absorb and pick up the paint that's on the palette. But it'll stop before it absorbs so much paint that it starts to change the shape of your brush tip. So the more paint, if you dip your paint into the water, it goes from being this nice point to being this like chiseled block. Yeah, you don't want that. What you do want is something that is quite like tight, and it just stays like that. That's when you know your paint is at a decent consistency. It's a good start point to work up or down from, depending on what it is that you want to do. But certainly for edge highlights, you actually want your paint to be ever so slightly thicker than you'd think, so that you've got enough pigment in your mix to get on with one pass. But you're still better off being ever so slightly thin and doing it twice if you can. When you start up, do their message, I may pop down. Yeah. What we normally do to make sure that the local guys can get their tickets is we put the tickets up on a store, we talk about it in our local chat, and only... I'm going to shut that door. It's properly windy now. Sorry, was very worried that the wind might actually push the door too hard against its hinges. Yeah, we normally let all the local guys buy their tickets first before we advertise it anywhere else. And then I put it on a couple of different 40k chats that I'm in and so on. And usually when I do that, the tickets are done. That's it, they're gone. So, yeah. We're coming down from West Yorkshire, definitely an overnight/weekend trip. Yeah, man, you'd be happy to come down on Saturday, get some practice games in, chill out for a bit, and then go for dinner somewhere perhaps, then do the Sunday. I don't have a link, but it's Atlantic Games. Spell as you'd expect. About an hour and 2-minute drive to EG. Nice. Associated to Warhammer World, we tend to go there. To Warhammer World. Jabolian, gotta go. No worries, bro. Thank you very much, and really appreciate it. Good to see you here. Hopefully, we'll see you again. Have a good one, man. Alright, coming in our blue highlight now. Which is that mixture of Amarth blue from Scale, which is a really, really nice, powerful, bright blue. Sometimes when you end up increasing the brightness of something, you get a very pastel colour. Loses its vibrancy and its strength, but this really, really doesn't. It does require a little bit of extra thinning. Being a scale paint is quite thick, and this will give you brush strokes in your mini. So, Hestasero, cheers, bro. I like EG though, because tables are cheap. The bar is cheap, you know, in your own pizza. That sounds great. That sounds great. Bristol's not a far cry. Bristol Independent Gaming's a good place for an event as well, by the way. So do check those out. Keep an eye on their website when the world goes back to normal. I've won a couple of events there. That are the smaller events. They do an event called a Tides event. It's a quarterly event. So winter, spring, summer, and autumn tides are the things. I think I won winter tides, which was my second win there. No, it was my third win there. Can't remember. It was my first win without using knights. And that was only it was my birthday last year. It was a year ago today. Because it was my birthday and I wanted to win a tournament for my birthday. So I took an off-meta Iron Hands list, which means it didn't have 3 repulsors, which is what everyone was playing at the time. It had no flyers, which was the other version of it that people were playing at the time. No Thunderfire cannons. None of that shit at all. I had a unit of Hell Blasters, which as soon as they were on the table, everyone went, do you even know what you're doing? Oh, it's good to see a fluffy players here. Yeah, Hell Blasters, yeah. Like, you just wait. I had Aggressors. No one was taking them. Iron Hands Aggressors were fucking brilliant because you could use the Strength of the Gorgon strat to give them +1 to hit in combat, which meant suddenly your Pathists were hitting on 3s with your Chapter Master behind them, giving them all the fucking rerolls in the world. And you mulched stuff so hard. And I smashed through every opponent. The only downside to the games at Big is that they're not ITC events. But that's because Jim doesn't want them to be ultra competitive. He doesn't want some of the bigger names coming down for him necessarily. And a lot of people won't travel too far if they're not going to get some sort of tournament point benefit from the end of it. And I think that's fine. There's still plenty of people there that go there with a list that's a strong list, and there's a couple of guys that have started going down that really want to win and are quite competitive, but are I'm not saying they go about it in the wrong way, but they are very much meta dependent. That they will grab whatever the strongest thing is and they're going with it. Frog Lane Studio! How you doing, brother? Oh shit, I meant to take a photo of this guy. Let me finish the blue and I'm going to take a photo of this guy. You've just reminded me. Don't know how you reminded me, but you reminded me. How you doing, brother? How is the stream? We're painting Kharn over here in the old school World Eaters colour scheme. Blue and white. Got to be done. Absolutely got to be done. And he will be going on this base, our very, very cornate base. Looking forward to getting him on there. How's your stream? Atlantis, how you doing? Who else we got? Psychotic, how's it going, brother? Sinister Monkey, Snorus, Sus. Trying to work out if I meant something backwards, but it clearly doesn't. Welcome to stream, everyone. Dirty Habit. Having an epic day, mate. Absolutely epic day. Thank you very much for asking. Kharn is getting there. We're going to start on the flesh tones, then we'll do the bits of black and stuff we've got, then we'll do the gold. We're at 9:30 now. Like I said, I just need to take a quick photo of this guy to put him up on the old Instagrams so that people know what they're going to be winning if they come here and try and win. This is the whole reason why I play Death Company when they're Assault Doctrine and 6 million attacks along with the Black Rage. Mate, the Death Company are fucking gross. They could be worse, but they're pretty fucking boss. Real Halsey. Real Halsey. Thank you very much for that follow. Alright, 1 second. I love Instagram where it tells you, oh, you've got loads of comments, but there's no shortcut to get to the comments. Just got to go and try and look through them. Your many likes and so on. Still trying to win. Kharn is progressing well. Till midnight. In. And God bless the predictive text that I have on my phone that has learned all of my hashtags. Tell me what heretic was. Boom, sorted. Thank you for that. Many happy returns. Thank you very much, and Mogsy as well. Cheers. Yeah. Got to play one of the Glassstone guys in my local stores. ITC. Nice. Which one? I've only played Manny, but I did beat the shit out of his possessed bomb army with knights. So yes. I paired Manny of all fucking people to pair. First game of the Glasshammer GT that I went to. I remember looking at it and being like, well, I can kiss all thoughts of winning this out the fucking way then. I don't have to worry, that's good. Manny is such a beast on the table. He's a great player, and he's one of the nicest people as well. And he set up his army, including the old metal Dryker, so the little Dryker. I'm like, fuck is that? You're like, Saruman? Like, is it fuck Ahriman? But okay. Back is killing me, lol. Running around for Tina, she fractures sacrum amputation. Oh, Jesus Christ, mate, that sounds horrible. Ash Loftus could be. I think I know what you mean. I'm shit with surnames for people though, especially people who haven't played. That's a big ask for me to remember somebody's name like that. Yeah, I think it is Loftus actually. But yeah, he set up his army. This is the very first tournament after the ITC pack came out. Like legit the first one in the world. Where they changed the secondaries to things like the Postman and stuff like that. So Manny's running Magnus, Morty, 20 Possessed, Ahriman, a load of other sorcerers, and I'm like, I'm going to get Mortal Wounded off the table if I'm not careful. I need to really concentrate on what I'm doing. And if that Possessed Bomb gets anywhere near my stuff, then I've lost it. So we need to get rid of all their buffs, we need to kill the big boys, need to threaten him and make him stay back while I can do what I need to do. Before any of this lot comes in, I can sacrifice 1, maybe 2 Crusaders before he makes his push, but then that's it. We need to have won by then. Honor Sanguinius, thank you very much, brother. Focus lost on me. Oh, god damn it. Thank you very much for letting me know. Cheers. Camera's been on a bit of a weird one. Frogging Studio, it's all good, dude. It's all good. We've had a great stream so far. Been working on Kharn. What were you up to today? To be fair to Manny, the possessed bomb he was running was not the broken one. So Manny basically got to his event. He was like, I don't want to win my own event, so I still want to take a strong list because it's me and I can't not. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the possessed bomb. I'm going to take all the buff characters for it, but then Magnus and Morty instead of the other shit that backs it up. So we still had like the Malignant Plague, not a Malignant Plague caster, the Malefic Man. Fuck, I can never remember his name. No, the Shadow Spear dude, whatever his fucking name was. Oh mate, Legion of the Damned, fantastic. Everyone, if you're not already following Frogland Studio, do check him out. He's an absolute superstar. There's a lot of painting and mostly converting of the McFarlane Miniatures Space Marine. So if you want to see a few Space Marine action figures that you thought you'd never get to see anything like that ever, go and check him out. Lord of Possession, thank you. Not Fabulous Bike. Yeah, Lord of Possession. We painted one of those. That was a giveaway as well. We painted him as an Iron Warrior. So you can go and buff some Iron Warrior a blitz all the time. Be a pain in the ass to somebody. That was one of the giveaways we did last year. But yeah, he had all of that sort of shit, but he just had Magnus and Morty rather than the other, call it 900 points worth of stuff you'd normally have in that list. And he got first turn, and he was sat there like, I'm not sure, I don't know what to do. And in the end, he put out Magnus. No, I got first turn. That was it. I got first turn, and I put a knight that had Sanctuary, which is a 5-up invulnerable save in combat for a knight. I put him within charge range of Magnus if Magnus used warp time. And so he was thinking about it. It's like, right, fuck it. Magnus for one of your knights isn't a great trade, but it's enough of a trade to make it okay for the rest of my army. It lowers your firepower enough that everything else I've got can do the job I need it to do, so it's fine. So he comes barreling across with Magnus, hits warp time. I overwatch. Magnus loses like 5 wounds in Overwatch. He was like, ooh, it's alright, I've got you. Of course I rotate, and he went, did that one have... Yeah. Oh no. So he did nothing to my knight. I think he did like half a dozen wounds, if that, from Magnus in combat. And my knight then clagged the shit out of him. He got Magnus down to 2 wounds because, being House Crast, you pop the stratagem for exploding hits on 6s. Because it's chaos, it's 3 hits instead. And we stepped on Magnus's feet so hard. Which meant we then fell back. He had Mortarion out in the open, so I had to get him moving as well. I killed Magnus. I killed Mortarion. I then killed a couple of little units of stuff he had that we were going to try and score points with later on. And he just kept looking at the table, and he called Dan over and went, Dan, I've just lost Magnus and Morty in a single turn. I haven't killed anything yet. And that was basically it. It was a lot of work to get the win. I had a Helverin that was an engineer, because you could at that point. Just doing the absolute best he could on scoring me points for that. It was such a hard game, but But I beat Manny. He was like, right, thank fuck for that. I can't win my own tournament. You need to win it now, bro. You played that really, really well. And off he went. Manny beat everybody else there, and I kept thinking, like, well, he's playing a shit list, and so it feels like a bit of a hollow win. Manny beat Vic VJ, who I've played. I've got a winning record against Vic with Knights. But Vic is one of the best players in the world, if you look at the current rankings. He beat Andy from D6 Evolution, who is a bit of a struggle to play against, not going to lie. Wasn't my favourite game I've ever had of 40k, by far. But is a good player. And a load of other people. He's trounced everyone. He went 5-1. We're going to do a whip today. It is 20 to 10, and we've got a lot to do on this guy. So maybe, but maybe not. The best advice I can give you, mate, is put whatever you'd like to show off in the whip anyway, just in case we do. But I would suggest that today is less likely to have a whip. But yeah, great match against Manny. Fucking loved that. Glass Hammer boys are tight. He and Dan are great. Except they keep playing my mate Dave on stream. He plays Knights and he's not as good as me, and I want to play my Knights on their stream. Right, probably gonna do one more highlight on the flesh, just to poke out that vein a little bit more. And working a few more muscle striations here. Get the hand painted up, obviously. But we want this guy to look tanned. Don't want him looking too pale. You beat the guy that played you and thought Icarus Guns on the back of a pop. Mike Porter. Mike Porter. Yes, you beat Mike Porter as well. Idiot Painter, cheers for the follow. Do you have a favourite match? Whatever? Because it was my first ever 2-day event win, and it was table 1 in the finals, I'll say I really enjoyed playing Cyprides. And not many people would say they've enjoyed playing Cyprides. Cy's a great guy away from the table, but fuck me, is he so much hard work at the table. But that was my first ever major or GT win. So that was fantastic for me. I really, really had a blast there. My first win against Alex Harrison, which was the tournament before that, because I beat a world champion who was playing Orcs at the time, and Orcs were very, very, very strong at that point. And so to not only win against Orcs with Knights, which was a tough ask, but to be a ITC winner, as in not just a tournament or two, but literally won the ITC, won the Las Vegas Open. That was a good one. But in terms of best match, I think at a tournament, one of my favourite games, probably against a guy called Gareth. Gareth is occasionally in the stream, so Gareth, if you're here, which I doubt, say hi. Gareth played Deathwatch, and his Deathwatch weren't the strongest list ever at all. Some would say it was nearly the opposite, but not quite. I'm just going to grab that completely turned to jelly. I just want to get a little bit of shade just in between the muscle gap between the delts and the bicep and tricep. Let me go back to our soft tone for that. And in my turn 1, the game was done. He moved, didn't do much, then I won the game. It's literally that simple. And that's not why it was my favourite game, because that's a shit game. That's not a fun game for anyone. It wasn't a lot of fun for him, it wasn't a lot of fun for me. But it was what happened past that point. I knew I'd won, and this is something I'd seen a lot of very top players, Manny being one of them, doing at events. And it was the first chance I ever had to emulate this. When you know you've won, and in an ITC event, your opponent's score doesn't matter one fucking bit. It just doesn't. In fact, the higher their score, the better it is for you, because it shows you've had a higher strength of schedule, perhaps. But because their opponent's score doesn't matter at all, I think we're on to gold. Going to do silver quickly because that's a short job. Actually, before we do that, we've got a couple of bits of base coat silver. I'll keep on with my story though. Because your opponent's score doesn't matter at all, then as long as you still end the match with a win and the maximum points that you could score for a win, you can do what you like in the game. And I spent the entire game coaching Gareth, trying to help him through to a win. Except obviously we both knew he wasn't going to win, and that was a really, really good game for that reason. And then my other favourite game, just from a fun perspective, was in Gibraltar, playing against a guy called Nick Teague. Nick Teague is one of the best people I have met in this hobby. I fucking love the guy like a brother. He's one of those people, as soon as you lay eyes on him, you know he's going to be fun. He's fucking gigantic. He's a big, like West Indian guy, and he is a copper. And he's got so many funny stories. And I met him in Gib. And I got to play him on game 1 of day 2. So at the SN GT, the tournament is split over 3 days. So a Friday night game, Saturday you play 3 games, Sunday you play 2 games, and I really like that format. You get to know everyone, you get to chill and have a bit of an intro to everyone, and that's just really, really good. But it does obviously mean that a lot of people go out drinking on the Friday and then not so with it on the Saturday. Now, I'm not that person. For me, a tournament is like work. So I turn up and I'm very much wanting to play the game and win the game, but in the right way if I can. Well, always in the right way, but in a very good sportsmanship way as well. In a friendly, fun way for both players if I can. And we had a fucking blast in that game. It was hilarious. He had 2 Leviathan Dreadnoughts. Both stood next to Araman. Turn 1, I killed one. It rolled a 6 to explode. Command point. Rolled a 6. Boom. They do D6 damage to Psychers. Araman's down to a wound. Turn 2, this Leviathan moves around the corner. He doesn't kill a knight. We kill a Leviathan. He rolls a 6. Command point, rolls a 6. Fuck's sake! Triple diamonds, thank you for the follow, and Araman gets exploded because 2 Leviathans blow up next to him, which was the most hilarious way for Araman to die. Clearly didn't read his tea leaves properly. So, yeah, there's that. Let's see, other questions. Epic Ants, thank you very much, bro. You could be winning it. Exclamation point Kharn, you're in. That's good. You know what's the mini you hate the most? The mini I hate the most. So not even necessarily the one I've painted that I hate the most, just the mini that I hate the most. That's an ask. I'm just going to do one more highlight on this blue while I think about it. So many answers. I think of plenty of minis that I just dislike. I think it's gotta be Lord Discordance. Less so now, I guess, but certainly when they were released. My god, they were fucking super age space aids for my army. They really, really were. Absolute bastard things. They would always be played as flawless hosts because they were super good at that. Hitting that Death to the False Emperor on 4s, and then each hit becomes 3 hits, means that what you end up with is a dead knight extremely fast. And there's no way of stopping their charge. I can't screen against them, and so on and so on and so on and so on. We've got a mix of Dwarven Gold and the Necrotico Gold, by the way, for this. It's 160 points bomb. It was just a fucking missile. Fire and forget. Every single time I've seen one of those on the table, I've lost a game, I think. I don't think I've ever won against someone playing more than one Lord Discordant. And at that point, you know there's a problem, right? Like, my army cannot deal with this. Oh, holy shit, let's make it Orky! Hey! Everybody, this chick is great. How are you doing? Thank you very much for bringing your community over here. Last time I rated your stream, what were you painting? It was an orc. It might have been this dude, I think. Very possibly. Thank you very much, Diane. How are you? Everybody, give this girl a follow. She's a fantastic painter. And she's quite funny as well. She's very entertaining. So definitely give her a follow. Who have we got coming over with you? You got Roxy the Riveter. Great name. Dr. Mostly Zen. Love it. Warmaster Paints. Loner in a Crown. Raiders, look, you don't have to worry about doing the refresh thing. Look, when and if I make partner, then it will be on my own merit. You don't have to worry about that. I appreciate you saying though, man. Like, I really do. That's so nice of you. But honestly, guys, it's all good. When it happens, it's happened for the right reasons, and that's that. Jim Shaman, I just came. I assume you meant I came with the raid. Not in any other way, because I don't need to know. Vex Vocalord, happy birthday. Thank you very much. Warmaster Paint sent us, because it's also his birthday too. Warmaster Paint, happy birthday to you. You're not the only one. We've got, damn, I forgot his name. It's in a giveaway. Hang on. Vex, thank you very much for that follow. It was Achilles Blade 2. It's their birthday today as well. Big Mech Dan Skull, thank you very much for that follow, and let's make it all Orky with the follow as well. And Roxy the Riveter, you guys, all of you, absolute bosses. How am I not following? It's because Twitch. Honestly, love, most of the time it's just Twitch is a pain and goes, you don't need to follow this person anymore. No, it's okay. So don't worry. But today we're painting Kharn. We've got a very suitably cornate base for him to go on. And we're giving this guy away at the end of the stream. So in 2 hours and 8 minutes, he needs to be fully painted. It's a stretch, but it might happen. And then we're giving it away. Exclamation point WTF, exclamation point Kharn to find out what's going on. We're just hitting some highlights on the gold now, and I'm thinking that this isn't actually bright enough, so we're just going to ramp this up a little bit. We're going to grab a little silver. and mix this into our gold mix. So we've mixed up some Oro Necrotico and actually ended up being Viking gold in the end. That's why it's not bright enough. Just going to add in a little silver and use this on all of the gold. You have been streaming at the time of drawing to wings. I got to sleep soon. Absolutely not, theorize. So don't worry about that at all, bro. If you need to go away, it's no problem. Just check your Twitch messages tomorrow and get yourself in a giveaway now if you haven't already. If you're a subscriber, do it. This is beautiful. I believe in you. Thank you very much. It is subscriber only for the giveaway, but I think you guys can agree with that. Let's try these highlights one more time. So we don't want it to be too bright because obviously we want to preserve the white armor that we've got there. That was all airbrushed in earlier on. But we've done a guide on Patreon. No, on YouTube, sorry, not a Patreon. No paywall for this guide. Done a YouTube guide on how to paint white without an airbrush using literally just 3 colours. That went up on Friday, so go and check that out if you're having some struggles painting white. But anyway, how was your stream? Orky, what were you up to today? I'm only mostly zen, sometimes a big ball of anxiety, and sometimes I am a rhinoceros of rage. You and me both, bro. Never the anxiety thing, though. Just mostly just rage. It's true, I'm always daddy. Okay. Oh, fair enough. My cat's the same. Zen! How you doing, brother? 9 months with that sub. That's a Twitch baby right there. You can look after it, though. I'm not paternal. It's fine. It's all yours. You can take it for walks and make sure it's water in its bowl and whatever else you do with children these days. Right. Much, much, much better highlight for our gold. Keeping it quite cool. I'm going to retain that ever so slightly ancient artifact style gold that we've got going on. We don't want this to look like an Ultramarines kind of gold where it looks all very well cared for and some super nice thing. This is Kharn the Betrayer. This is brass that's been drenched in the blood of countless enemies. Actually, he has a kill count. He knows exactly how many enemies. But if you ask him, you might just be another entry in his kill count. So I'd leave it. Totally don't blame you. You get your lurk on. We'll see in a bit. I know the feeling. But welcome, guys. Thank you for joining the stream tonight. We've had a lot of fun painting this guy. Something I wanted to paint ever since this version of the Mini came out. I love the old sculpt. The new sculpt, super good. Really, really true to the aesthetic of the old one. And as a commission painter, I often find myself wanting to paint minis and waiting for somebody to ask me to paint them. And because a lot of Chaos players prefer to paint their own minis because they play Chaos because they love Chaos, I have not had the chance. So now we finally have the chance. We've got the gold to do, of which there is quite a lot of gold trim, as you can see. We've got some highlights to get on this. Then we've got a load of glowing eyes to do. We're going to do some here. Obviously some right up here. Impending Duff! Holy shit. How are you, brother? Happy birthday, dude. I'm happy to have 5 minutes to finally catch your show again. And love a hold. It's your freaking birthday. It is, man. Let's get a shout out, please, for Impending Duff. How are you, bro? Feels like a long time. Thank you very, very much for that sub. Absolute legend right here. Jaeger, never do a TED Talk. Ever. Also, not entirely sure you're qualified to answer that question anyway. Okay, keeping that gold, these highlights real small. Let it stay as dark as we can. Don't want it to end up silver, because obviously we've got white armor right next to it. So these highlights need to be very thin, and they need to be sparing. So just at the points of stuff, you know, nothing crazy. I reckon we're going to mount him on his base after we've done this, so I can work in all of these bits on the bottom of his shoes. He's, as a lot of GW kits have got these days, he's obviously got the here's the thing you're stood on kit. But to be fair, I'm a bit of a fan of this version of it, because it's just this tiny, tiny rock, giving him a bit of a sort of lift point to jump forward and hack the shit out of something. Doing good, man. My nerdling is napping and my wife is working from home today, so I actually had to sit down during the day for once. God damn, dude. Good stuff. Zen, cheers, bro. Tilts, it is looking good. That was World Eaters, mate. The World Eater sculpt, when that gets refreshed, when GW release Angron, I have said this for about 4 years, that is the point I will own a World Eaters army again. I don't care how good they are, or not. They could be the trashiest army in the game. I don't give a fuck. It's Angron, the Demon Primarch of Rage. I'm so down. So unbelievably down for that as an army. I was waiting for Khorne Demonkin to come out in 8th edition to buy a Khorne Demonkin army, and they just didn't show up. It was the only codex that didn't get an 8th edition codex. That's it. No Khorne Demonkin for anyone. I was gutted. I was super, super, super gutted. So, give me Angron. Give me some new World Eaters, because I had an army of the old ones. I did a lot of conversion work to make them look good. I'm not doing it again. God damn it, bro. Don't make me do this. And then it is Khorne time. The Age of Rage is what it will be called. My SM... I have no idea what you're talking about. Brilliant. I want Angron to be 1200 points. If he gets to the combat, it would table your entire army. I want him to fight twice as standard with a fight twice stratagem that allows him to fight twice as standard. I want him to have a upgrading profile on wounds. Because I want him to hulk the fuck up. As he takes damage, I want him to have more attacks. I want him to move faster. I want him to hit harder. So attacks increase, strength increase, movement speed increase. I want him to have 17 wounds, not 18. There's a reason for that. I want him to do mortal wounds on like 5s to hit. Not 6s, too hard. Nothing below that. Like 5s to hit, mortal wounds. I want him to automatically deny 2 psychic powers a turn. No roll required. Just like, nope. Nope. Or have the same the same rule as a Calexus Assassin, where he cannot be affected by psychic powers. The Collar of Khorne is too strong. And I also want them to fucking blow their brains out on any double if they cast a spell around him. Yes, my wish list for Angron is properly fucking big. But I would rather see Angron at like 600 points and an all eggs in one basket, but holy shitballs, is he a killer, than something that's kind of meh. Old Man Russ. I want to see Wolf and Russ. I want Russ to be coming back and literal dog boy. And then completely shunned by the Imperium. I want Russ to not be a heretic, but to be a renegade. I think that could be cool. I think that could be a cool storyline to 40k. But yes, give me Angry Ron, the most badass combat monster, literal monster, that the world of 40,000 has ever seen. Went to watch football for a bit. Would have changed to before, mate. He's had a lot of work. We're working on the gold highlights now. We've got some glowing eyes to do. Just want to bring in a little bit more brightness here. This bit keeps getting lost ever so slightly on stream. He's got this little crown of thorns going on around his this skull, and it just hits the background a little too much. I think once we've got glowing eyes there, that'll be fine though. So yeah, if you guys want to paint glowing eyes, I'm going to show you how to do that in about 20 minutes or so. Let's get all this gold done first. Mortarion's more broken than the Iron Hands Leviathan. No, he's not. No, he's not. Fucking hyperbole much. Mortarion's tough, but you can kill him in a turn. Whereas the Broviathan, with his fucking Shield Drone Primaris boys, and then Insta-Giga Heal, you couldn't. You just couldn't. There was literally no way of murdering that unless the other player was an utter scrub. Mortarion is nails. Really is nails. But, impending death. If Kharn were to buddy up with one of the other three gods, who would be Cal to his Ricky Bobby? Definitely wouldn't be Zench. Definitely wouldn't be Zench. Just like full of no. Get away from me, you filthy sorcerer. I feel that Slanesh wouldn't be either, because while Angron's over there sharpening his axe, Fulgrim's over there sharpening his axe. That's the motion to run the whetstone down the axe blade, you know. So I think it would have to be Nurgle. Just happy Death Guard got some love. Mate, Death Guard got some love towards the tail end of 8th edition, and they were super strong then as well. What they've got now is definitely a codex that is worthy of being in 9th edition. It's definitely a 9th edition codex. I really hope the other codexes sort of fall in this line as well. I think we can need something like Dawn to return and toe the line. Bobby G is set just because it is Dawn, but then Russ and the Lion to return, do a renegade thing, but still be loyalish. I don't think we need that many loyalist Primarchs, not yet, but you know. For the semi-demon Primarch Korax, he already rumored to be a shadow demon chasing Logar through the wall, but Mr. Claws ripping through whole marine ships unseen. That'll be cool. Makes you laugh at the amount of posts in army groups on Facebook seen the last 2 days. What you're so OP, how do we beat? Yeah, they're just talking shit. It's because anything that comes out that's the big scary, people have this massive issue of like, well, he's unkillable. How do you know? Well, look at the numbers. Right, and? Well, he's unkillable. Okay, you're aware there's an entire other mission that takes place on the game, right? As a devout Nurgle worshiper, I agree with 100% team up with you bloody bastages. Mate. Preach. Imperial Saint Primarch Sanguinius would absolutely not exist because his soul is literally dead. I would have Jay paint that for me if they ever release one. Deal, but they better not release one. Sanguinius' death should be sacrosanct. That's it. There should be no coming back. Same as Horus, right? The Emperor literally destroyed his soul. There should be no coming back. Mate, all of the Facebook army pages are full of Mongs. They all have their favourite flavour of window. And the problem with most... Oh, I'm going to cause some shit now. Okay, it's my party, and I'll do this if I want to. The problem with most 40k players... I thought about it, Jamartin. It depends on how much time we have at the end. They probably won't be gold. I think that'll just be too much. There's loads of elements to this guy that I'd like to do different, but we've got an 8-hour time limit on this dude. It's not like a hard limit, but we want to stick to it. So we're trying to get everything else done, and we'll see how much time we've got at the end for stuff like that. The problem with most 40k players is they have this irrational fear of being exposed at being shit at the game. It's this weird confirmation bias thing. And I don't understand it. I don't understand it. You lose a game, so what? Doesn't fucking matter. It's a game with a winner and a loser, and you ain't ever batting 1,000 at 40k. You're just not. The best players in the world lose games. They just lose a lot less than they win. But every 40k player that's on these forums whining like a bitch about change, that's what I feel they are scared of. Being exposed at being bad at the game. And it shouldn't fucking matter. It's a game. I take it more seriously than most players. I go to a lot of tournaments. I mean, I wouldn't call it a sport because there's not that much in the way of physical thing it goes on about. Like e-sport, T-sport, you could argue, but I wouldn't call it a sport. I'd even call motor racing a sport above that, and you know I don't like motor racing. And I don't really consider that much of a sport. Same as darts. But at the end of the day, whether you consider it a sport or not, having a fear of being shit is completely dumb. Really, really is. When I got into playing toy soldier games in my 20s, this was when I came back to the hobby, I lost every single game I played for a year. Didn't even come close to a win in a lot of those games. I blamed everything. Oh, my army's shit. Oh, my dice are shit. Bought new dice, bought new armies. Oh, well, you know, this happened. Blamed everything. Eventually I realised that none of those things were at fault, and it was the big dumbass that was absolutely the one that was at fault. So I started examining my games, writing down a little journal, what happened, where I lost. Monsieur Lorgar, thank you for the follow, you heretical son of a mother. And so once I started blaming myself for my losses and working out why I lost, I started to become better at the game. My losses became closer, and then I won a game. That was the first game I'd won in about 18 months. And then I did not lose a game in that store again, and I worked there, which meant I played 4 times a week. And I went from being a bit of a joke to being, well, if you want a good game, play Jay and he'll push you. And that's how you get good at 40k, is by losing a lot, learning from those losses and moving forward. Martin, I will still maintain this is not a sport. This is a game of toy soldiers. It's a game of toy soldiers I take quite seriously. but it's toy soldiers. And I refer to it as playing toys specifically so I don't build it up in my own head. As soon as they put Warhammer at the Olympic Games, I'll call it a sport. There you go. Deal made. So when all cosplayers piss me off in your friendly games, list tailoring. I don't care about list tailoring at all. But I get what you mean. For friendly games, have a friendly game. You know. I understand everyone wants to win, but it's not the fun of playing better. Yes, exactly that. I want to win by being the fucking best. Not on a technicality, and not through, certainly never ever through cheating. Like, fuck no. Jamartin, awesome dude. Awesome. I can't really deal with TTS. That's a no from me. Just realised we've got a little bit of cabling here we need to paint in. No, tried it, played against someone that is somebody I know in person who is a bit of a win-it-all cosplayer. Will quite happily come to my house and call me very, very rude names during a game, which I don't really care about. I've got a thick enough skin. But it's fine if he's winning, and he's very arrogant when he's winning, and then as soon as he starts losing, completely different. Losing makes you a better player, in my opinion. Myself and Battles of Stars always talk through what we would have done different end of each ITC practice game. I do the same thing, but any game where I didn't get max points, because to me winning isn't enough. Because I want to win tournaments. I don't want to win a game. I want to win an event, and so I need to have as many points as possible. Like, right, should I have taken this secondary? Was there a better option? Especially now, where it is all basically the Nova style secondaries are what we're playing. Could I have done this instead of that? These sorts of things. Sounds like someone you know. Possibly. He plays a lot of TTS. Currently a tryout for Team England. And isn't a bad player. He just needs to fucking sort his own head out. He's somebody else that has this irrational fear of being shit at the game, I think. But he's a very, very, very good player. By the way, I can wholeheartedly recommend that this is not what I'm drinking, seeing as you can't see the bottle is open. It's clearly not, but this is the best beer in the world, and everyone should have this in their life. You know who this is? Cool. First name rhymes with Fanny. Lost games at tournaments due to allowance and forgotten things like missed psychic phase or forgot to move. Slow end tables didn't make a difference. If I enjoyed a game, then you forgot your problem. I'm with you. If it doesn't matter, I'll let someone have it. If it does matter, then I say, cool, that's fine, you can have it on a 4-up. Because it's not my job to help you through the game. Bourbon County Barrel Stout by Goose Island. This is every single year rated 100 on things like Rate Beer and stuff like that. It is phenomenal. It is not a light beer. It's 14, this year's, the 2020, is 14.6%. And tastes exactly like you're drinking a chocolate Christmas pudding. It is unbelievable in how good it is. You might still be able to buy some on Beer Hawk if you live in the UK. It is 20 quid a bottle, which is a lot for a beer. I appreciate, but no. BCBS is Bourbon County Barrel Stout. This is aged. A few people that know bourbon will know this. It's aged for a year in Pappy barrels. So that's Pappy Van Winkle, which is bourbon that retails at $200 a bottle. Whoa. Misusing secondaries is one of the most difficult things. It happens. It happens, mate. Like, I play knights. I have a very, very limited amount of secondaries I can actually choose. And unfortunately, the new changes to secondaries that GW have made my life extremely difficult when it comes to secondaries now. Because prior to this, I could take Bring It Down, so kill more. Bring It Down is kill vehicles, and grind them down for kill more. Because most armies had at least 3 to 4 vehicles that gave me a 12 points. I believe so, but that was pre-Brexit, so give them a shot. beerhawk.co.uk, I think. But it is phenomenal stuff. But yeah, now they've changed that. I love how they went, oh, you know what? People like Grey Knights and Thousand Suns, you have enough of a hard time with people taking a Border Witch, so we'll change the costs on that. That's fine. By the way, Titan Hunters, you're there to stay. You don't move. You're there. You'll stay, sit. I love that they did that. Le Chouffe, you can buy it over here. It's online. It's a really good beer. You can even buy some of their variants. Valentine, take care, bro. Have a good one. Played Mr. Layton at the Last Blood and Glory first game. Let each other off a few things during the game, but really mad stuff. Great game when I'm running a Chaos Rampage Night, 3D imprints and other shit shooting meta. Mate, Tom's a good guy. But I played Tom and lost to him in a very, very unfortunate game at one of the Hellstorm events. It was the one... It was Hellstorm 2. I think it was the one before I won. So Hellstorm 2. And I played Nikos the game before, which is also somebody from the Honest Wargamer. Nikos is a great dude. He was playing Knights as well, and I just lost that game. I was so gutted. He played Tyrannus Knights, and this was the moment I went, right, cool, Knight Castellan, you're out of the list. He's remained on the shelf ever fucking since. Apart from when he went to Bournemouth and got entered in the open category of the painting contest there and came second. My tournament standard knight in the open category. How the fuck that happened, I have no idea. But yeah, I got the worst low spiking dice on that guy. Absolutely the wrong moment. And a knight in front of me, it should have died, and it barely got scratched. Malseer, take care, bro. Have a good one. Thank you for joining in today. Really appreciate it, bud. We'll see you again soon, I'm sure. Right, let's hit all these chains. So we're just going for a little bit on each link. You could dry brush this, but it would not look as good. So don't. But yeah, that was the point that the Castellan left my lists. Then I played Tom straight after. I put the Castellan right at the front. And we were playing on Vanguard Strike Deployment. And he had Eldar Scat Packs with Shining Spears. And I think it was the Ynnari Farseer, so he had a thing that gave him extra range for things like Doom and Jinx. And he killed my Castellan turn 1. And he was, and I can't stress this enough, he was about 2 mil away from losing the game on his first turn. Because I was playing Knights and Assassins at the time. A Castellan, 2 Crusaders, 2 Calexus and a Vindicare. Was it 2 Vindicares? No, 2 Vindicares and a Calexus. And he charged his spears in. I said, do you want to get the assassin as well? He went, yeah. Oh, Jackie, I didn't know you were here. Oh, shit. How long have you been here for? I totally missed your messages. I'm so sorry, darling. Everyone, this is Jackie, my occasionally very suffering girlfriend. As of today, where I've apparently ignored her by accident. I'm very sorry. I will see you tomorrow. Whoops. I'm hoping for a reply from her somewhere in here, otherwise she's just gone. Oh well. Been here for a bit. Okay, have I missed any of your messages? I'm so sorry if so. Oh dear. Well, there you go, chat. You can clip that one. Swain never said anything appropriate. Look, hey, everything I say on stream is the truth. I've got nothing to hide from anyone. So, you know. I'm a very genuine person, very honest, sometimes too honest. Some of you have had your whip pieces potentially criticised a little bit more than needed, you know. We'll know. See you tomorrow, sweetheart. Get some sleep. See you in a bit. Again, sorry for completely ignoring your wall stream because I didn't know you were there. But yeah, he charged in these spears this far away from an Eversur assassin. Had that Eversur been able to pile in, I had a 2CP Strat Soul Horror to make those guys strike last. And I'd have stamped all over them because I didn't have any of the invuln buffs because he knew what he was going to do with them. And they'd have died. And that would have swung the game all the way back round. And when I told him that, he was like, shit, I didn't know that was a thing. Fuck, that was close. So it was fun. It was fun. Right, let's do... We've got some bone bits to do on here and the gun. Then we'll do glowing eyes. No, we'll do cables and bits. Then we'll do glowing eyes. So not that far away from a finished in 8 hours Kharn the Betrayer. So don't forget, exclamation point Kharn, exclamation point WTF. If you're a subscriber, get yourself in the raffle. You've got literally nothing to lose. And you've got a world eater to gain. So. Yeah, I think bone teeth on the axe, definitely the right choice. If we'd done silver, it would have blended in too much. Who even has about 5,000 points worth of world eaters? Well, you also painted the wrong colour, Crazy Ang. You know, that's all I can say about that. So you didn't deserve it. What are meeps? Meeps are our channel currency. And we only use them literally one day a month for our end of month giveaway. Oh shit, we've got the half of his axe to do as well. Missed that earlier on. Did I get a birthday cake? I got a Bakewell tart that my housemate made, which was pretty good. It was pretty good. He makes one for me every year. It's one of my favourite things. Proper Bakewell tart, you know, real frangipan and all that. Not like a Mr. Kipling thing. And was it gluten free? Yeah, man. yeah, Ben gets the whole gluten-free pastry going on and everything. Yeah, he does a decent job. So fair play to him. It's solid. He said the one he did last year was bad, and it did sink a little bit in one corner. But last year's one tasted really good. This year's one was, I think, ever so slightly overdone in comparison to last. As in its pie stats, you did get through them all. I was expecting to have to call an ambulance after he got through them all, or possibly just cut off one of his own legs anyway to stop the BTs getting in there too much. But fortunately, neither of those two things happened. I did work it out though. I'm pretty sure he managed to get himself through 160 odd mince pies in the month of December, which is a little excessive. No, the pastry on the bottom was really good, dude. Really solidly done. Like, as long as you blind bake it a little bit, you tend to not have an issue with the whole frangipan thing. But yeah, he did good. Did good. Alright, coming with a highlight on these. I have a Kharn, so this one would go to display, and it's the Dante and Call. Nice, man. I'm going to pop that up a little bit more with some sickly skin as well, just to really brighten those dragon's teeth. Right on the end there. Bam! 400 meats by 1 ticket in the month of Apple Street. Exactly that. Right. So you need to give this guy a matte varnish before we do much else, because there's a lot of the gloss from the washes that you see is really sort of kicking out some weird lights. We've still got to highlight the white as well. So we have an hour and a half. Not bad. That beer is £20 a bottle. Yeah. Yeah. Mate, it's worth it. I wouldn't say if it wasn't. Fucking phenomenal. Do you have an army you always enjoy using? Versicing. Ooh. Nightmare. How's it going, bro? Thank you very much. Do you mind? I can get beer for that. I can get whiskey for that. I can get good whiskey for that. Cake Fisk! How you doing, man? 7 months now. Absolute superstar. And I finally know who some of my tier 2 subscribers are. Because now you can put flair on your badges. So Cake Fisk, that's Undes, and Nightmare, you've got tier 2 flair, right? I'm pretty sure that's what the little gold star means. Had to look it up. Do you mind? The most I've paid for a bottle of beer was £42. It was worth it. Tier 2. Oh shit, not you. Damn, what happened? Oh, no. No. Sorry, I completely fucked that. It's my bot. That's the bot. Tier 3, 1 year badge. Oh, okay. It's okay, I worked it out. Cheers, guys. I know I've got a couple as 2 tier 2 subscribers. I don't know who they are. So, yeah. I looked at my icon, not yours. The beer is strong, remember. Though I'm totally not drinking Twitch admins that might or might not be watching at all. Please don't. Right, let's mix some black with some bone, because that's going to give us a nice warm grey. That's black ink. What's the difference in tiers? It's basically like how many people you can see. Had to get that one in. Basically, you get to pay more money. Yeah. Can you be the father I never had? I mean, no. But yes, this is definitely a drink that's worth it. Think about how you maybe would pay quite a lot for a bottle of wine. You know, this is the same thing, but it's a beer, and it's delicious. I bought 3 bottles of it. I got sent 6. That's their mistake, and that sucks for them. I sent an email back to balance my karma, just to be safe, saying, hey, this has happened. If you would like to send out a return shipping label, then I'll gladly package it back up. Otherwise, if you want, I can just keep it. You know, I just want to go insured, tracked, signed, all these things. They're probably going to say, well, this is a big bottle, not that much. So, yeah, hoping that they just come back and go, nah, keep it, bro. It's fine, happy birthday. Yeah, that kind of thing, that'll be good. This was 500, and like I said, it's absolutely the best beer in the world. You won't find a better beer than this at all. You just won't. If you like stouts, this is the one. Trooper's not bad, actually. I don't often drink things like that, but Trooper's not bad. If I want a sort of ale rather than something like this, the stouts are my go-to. Sending empty bottles back, I mean, no. I couldn't drink this often. It's too special for something like that. The 6 that I've got will last me more than a year. I had some Founders KBS. For anyone that's an American drinker, you might know of at least that brand, that brewery, if not that particular beer. On Saturday, I had one of my last 2 remaining bottles from their 2019 batch. Stuff like that you bring out on a more sort of rarefied occasion. You don't just have it as a daily drink. So seriously, since I was away, someone explained the Timmy thing. Timmy Sprues. It's because Nemod said, so are we waiting for Timmy Sprues? And I went, Timmy Sprues, that's amazing. And he said, well, that's basically what I hear every time you say his name. AJ, cheers for that host, bro. And that's where Timmy Sprues came from. Used to work for Founders. I have a 2017 KBS chilling now, mate. It's fantastic stuff. I had the 17, 18. I bought a lot of the 19. I bought a dozen bottles of the 19. Because I was at a place where I could then. And the 20 is about to hit our shores only in a week or 2. And so we're going to try and get a case of that as well. Because, well, do you guys get CBS over there? Not really. I've had it twice because there's a beer store in Cheltenham that has a lot of really, really good beers. It's time to do the white, so let's get it. Fuck it, we'll stick with paint. Don't need inks. Inks make things usually a little easier, but we're going with just the Morrow white. But CBS I have had, and I'm hoping to be able to buy a few more of this year, but they almost never get here. Same as the BCBS variants, just you don't see them. Oh, mate, I bet Jan loved that shit. That's right up his alleyway as well. One of my favourite beers, and there's a few people here that will just be a little excited by this, I think, is a brewery called Keys, K-E-E-S, and it is their chocolate fudge stout. That's super good. It's cheap, looking at £4 to £5 a can, if that. So, you know, easy sort of budget beer. And it's really, really tasty. He hated it. Really? He hated it? Fuck. But I've got some of their stuff on order. Amundsen do some really, really good beers as well from that neck of the woods. But they're very expensive. Yeah, over there it's like K-A-A-S. The fluff on that stuff was really good. That was really, really good. That was Evil Twin Brewing. Was it the Glazed? No, it wasn't the Glazed. It was Decadent Delight 2. Decadent Delight 2. Yeah, that's good. Nuremgard, good day all. Happy pain. Get some rusty paint on my CSM. Nice, bro. Nice. You might have been one of those people. Yeah, I really like their stuff. What I'd really like to try, because it sounds like it's exactly my kind of beer, is one of the hardest to get beers in the world, which is called Dark Lord. A couple of American people might know about that. This is one of those beers that you just don't see. It's a very, very difficult to get hold of beer. You can literally get it at Dark Lord Day, which is a festival that the brewery run. And that's the only place it's sold, because it's sold out there. I'd love to try it. Mostly because the brand of cigars that I smoke the most is a brand called Tatuaje. The guy that runs the brand, Pete Johnson, who is a friend, at least friend enough to speak to on occasions without having to sort of introduce myself. Acquaintance, probably the best word to use. He made a cigar specifically for them and that beer. I smoked the cigar and fucking loved it. It was one of the best cigars I have ever smoked in my life. But damn, that... Oh. 2009 Utopia 2018 Sam Adams and Dogfish Head. Very nice, mate. Very, very nice. I've drunk quite a few Sam Adams stuff. Dogfish, I've drunk a few of their beers. Are they... No, I'm thinking of Flying Dog. Sorry, my bad. The guys from Demolin also make very good black beers. Nice. I like stouts that are thick. So Imperial Stout, which is normally dark beer at least 9%. And I like them to have a sweeter profile. I don't like them bitter. So any stouts that have got things like marshmallow, chocolate, cacao, caramel, any of this sort of thing, just to me this is like the ultimate expression of an adult milkshake. Although I do need more water, because I've drunk more beer than water today. Oh, Moss. We'll go with Moss if that's alright. And a bottle of 2011 Dark Fjord yellow wax seal top. Jesus, man. Very envious of you. Did you like it? Bloodbrain asked, how you doing, bro? Got definitely something nice to drink. My sandwiches are still in the box, which is why I'm feeling the drink. But yes, definitely got something nice to drink. In fact, we just spent the last 15 minutes or so talking about beer. And there's some phenomenal phenomenal beers out there right now. Especially stouts, they've come a long way. Share it with some friends, I bet you did. Yeah, that's not one you drink alone. That's definitely a bottle split for sure. I've got some Brewdog Tactical Nuclear Penguin, which is a stout that is ice distilled. So you, during the brewing process, you freeze it, and then you start scraping the ice off the top, because the ice is water and the bit underneath it is beer. So you do that until it reaches 32%, and that's delicious. That's really, really, really tasty. It's a little bit thick, obviously with the alcohol content being where it is. It's a little bit more bitter than I would like, so we're going to leave it. The other bottle, I've got two bottles. One that I drank on Christmas Eve with the missus, and one that I will save for a couple of years. Let that mellow out a little bit. Just change up. M. Sherman, grade A name. Definitely. They did a couple of super high ABV beers. They did that one, and then they did one called Sink the Bismarck, which was 41 and a bit percent, I think. It was close enough to 42. They could abbreviate to 42, but it wasn't quite 42. Did a dark chocolate trick with bitter stouts. Yeah, I don't know. For me, that's just cheating it a little bit. I'd rather have that beer that is perfect. Evil Twin did a great one called Bozo Beer, which my housemate bought, absolutely hated it, couldn't drink it at all, and gave to me, and I thought it was delicious. That was 17%, and it was so smooth. No alcohol burn to it at all, just a really delicious dark chocolate marshmallow kind of thing going on. It was, whoa, yes. Real present was for us in chat seeing Jay get fully trolled. I got that. You definitely got me on that one. I didn't see that coming. I was buzzing over that, and the worst thing about it is, when I got those boxes, I shook them and I'm like, doesn't sound like spruce. It's not plastic crack. But I didn't know what to expect, so well done. Well done. Now I'm trying to work out. Timmy Spruce said that there was Timmy Spruce said that there was another one coming, and I'm trying to work out what it might be. So we've had gloves, we've had a board. So these are all very stream related things. The most chocolate beer is darker. I mean, they end up like black, but that is like a Christmas spice, like mulled spices. So nutmeg, tiniest hint of like cinnamon, clove. There's a massive belt of vanilla. It's rich. It's full of like dried fruit kind of scents and things like that. And then the taste of it is basically that, but thick and luxurious, with a very, very long finish. It sticks around like on your palate for a while. Yes, I'm pretentious. You wouldn't send what I suggested. I don't want to know, Desmondo. Narum Guard, thank you for the follow. Narum Guard, maybe. I thought of what it could be, but I don't want to spoil anything. So I think it is. It's an amazing idea. Great. Is it some shot glasses? Because that would be grand. And some blue tack. Buddy Scene had a few, and they were at a German restaurant I worked for a few years. All the beer was imported. It was not a fan, too bitter for me. Fair enough, dude. Yes, very much depends. New Rum Guard. Brilliant. Thank you very much for breaking that down, man. I really appreciate it. But you guys are fucking great. Like, thank you for the gifts and for the trolling. That was just hilarious. Gotta love a good troll. Right. Nearly done on the white backpack and this harm to do. We've got to repair the back a little where we got the overspray on that back collar. Then I think what we're going to do is hit this guy with a bit of testers, get some matte varnish on him. So yeah, this is one of the best things about anything that you taste. It's super subjective. So some people will like certain things and others won't. And it's always worth trying stuff, because if you don't like it, the worst that happens is if you just didn't like something, you know, not the end of the world. Right, what we've got left to do, we've got glowing eyes to do. Let me show you guys how to paint glowing eyes whilst ever so slightly tipsy. Not bad for 8 hours though, right? You know, we've done better paint jobs, obviously, but for a sort of quasi speed paint, this is okay. No inks, no oils, just regular acrylic paints. Especially after your story last week about your mum trying at Christmas. Yeah. Fuck you. Oh man, that memory's still raw. It's like 8 years old or so, and it just hurt. Thing is, those gloves are super useful. I probably won't use them on stream, because the black helps with the white balance on stuff. Because obviously we've got black here as well, and it just helps to sort of keep everything an even keel. That's why we've got all those black gloves that we use. But it means that I don't have to use those when I'm airbrushing off stream, and when I'm not doing recordings and so on for Patreon/YouTube. So they're really, really helpful. And that's a box of 200. That'll keep you going for a while. I don't know if anyone has tried to buy like nitrite gloves since COVID happened, because they used to cost £6 a box of 100. I should have bought stocks in a fucking glove making company, is all I can say. Proper stonks. Absolute stonks. Right. Let's fix this back area. So the thin R white, which is going to be not great coverage, but this is the point. I'm looking to get this on quite thin in places. Remember, we used a grey blue underneath all this to help give us a sort of similarity between the blue of the elements of Kharn's armour and the white of his armour. So we're just going to go on with a very thin glaze there, about £30 a box now. They're fucking expensive. Jesus Christ. That's madness that don't go to waste. Like, I know a lot of places that I've been to where you can just try the beer. There's a place in Amsterdam actually I went to. The last place I got the chance to do this. I want to say it's something like Bar Hell or something along those sorts of lines. Where they advertised a load of really, really good, strong dark beers. And I asked about a few, and the guy said, well, look, you just try some. Here, I'll have a little bit of this. And you go, what do you think? Yes, no. Oh yeah, I never wear powdered ones. Never. You need to box from work during first lockdown, so it's 10 boxes instead of cycling mechanic gloves. Is there a big difference? I don't know what gloves you need as a bike mechanic. Right. Are we done apart from glowy eyes and shit? I think we are. So we're going to hit this guy with some testers, base as well. So bear with a sec before we get our safety equipment on. So that will take a minute or two to dry down, which is fine. It's very pongy, and obviously it's not great for your lungs, but... Strata! Hello, dude. How are you? Cheers. Need some that are thicker. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Right, I'm going to give that a minute to cure before we hit it with a hairdryer, dry all that down. As you'll see, as this starts to dry, a lot of the gloss that we've got on Kharn will start to just sort of fade away, just melt into the background. It'll make a lot of what we've got there a little bit more prominent as well, because you're not attracted to the shine of stuff. But we need this matte varnish to dry down. Strata, hey man. I totally don't blame you. You guys are doing some epic work over there. I will need to hit you up for an order of some tokens and things. Probably mid to end of March. So we'll get an order in for you. Just report stocks in STMC and Samsung for the new press. Stocks almost doubled. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. About time they got some new fucking stuff out there, right? And actually got it out. That was the main thing. Cool. So you see most of that matted down a little bit. It stopped some of the shine from our metallics, but the way we've done our highlights and we've really made them a little bit more dramatic at the points has helped to keep that shine in there. So I'll cure it now with a hairdryer. And then it's glowing eyes. Don't get off the site and drop me a message. Okay, mate, we'll do. We'll do. It's going to be for the stream birthday in April. The base. So the base needs some pigments. It needs a black base rim. It needs Kharn to go on it as well, and that would help. On Kharn himself, we've got some glowing eyes to do. We've got plasma glow to do, which we'll do by hand. So no airbrush. It's good to do OSL by hand every now and again. We've got an hour. Easy peasy. We've got some highlights on the base to go with. In fact, tell you what, let's work on the base for a little bit, get those highlights in, then we'll do the glowy stuff over here as well. Just ordered a new army. Awesome, dude. What are you going for? Right, we've got some Buckland's glow. I need some brown. I really need, but I should rinse through this like a demon. gone through this like Kharn goes through a guard regiment. No green base room. Don't even ask silly questions like that. You know that's not a thing. Also need to spend another hour or so cutting wet pallet sheets out. I keep wanting to pull the trigger on buying a marine army, but at the same time I'm just like, no. Do the Necrons first. Disciples of Zench for AOS. Damn man, that's going to be an expensive army. But hey, gonna have a lot of fun painting that. You have a red weapon. I thought you might go retro. Fuck no. I don't know. You need to have a red weapon. It's Gorechild. It's got to be red. Alright, so we did that. Now I need to add in some. Actually, no, I don't. Before I add in anything, I need to paint this. So this needs to roughly match our base. This is just ever so slightly super glued on, by the way. Although, having said that, I think I might have actually just glued it on with poly cement. So we'll have to literally cut that off the base, but that's fine. That's no problem whatsoever. Try it down, give it another go. Also, Morty is getting some love online. Yeah. So many people whinging about that from both sides of the equation. Like, oh, Morty's super strong. Oh, my Death Guard is super shit. Fucking make your mind up. Baka! How's it going, bro? If you'd improve a Windsor and Newton Series 7 number 1, what would you change? Put Mohawk miniatures on it and get them to sponsor me. Literally nothing. These brushes are fucking perfect. There was so when you go to one of the SN events, like No Retreat, there is a chat that you'll get to join afterwards. It's going well, dude. It's going well. It's my birthday. We're painting Kharn. We're giving him away at the end of the stream. So not long. We've had exactly an hour to go to finish off Kharn. Not bad. We can do that. We can do it. So the SN chat is full of a lot of people that are artists. They like to paint. That's how they qualify for No Retreat, right? Veyric 40k, thank you for the follow. And New Rum, thank you very much for the birthday greetings. Appreciate it. And someone was asking about brushes the other day, and of course I recommended the Windsor & Newton. And someone else said, you know, Windsor & Newtons are the best brushes you can buy for their price point. Somebody else was bigging up Artist Opus, which I won't talk shit about in the SN group because the guy that runs the company is in there, and I feel it's just bad form because I've said about it in person. You know, it's just a bit meh. And so I don't want to like badger him about it. I've said my piece, so we'll leave it at that. But yeah, there's a lot of votes for that in there. And if someone pipes up with like, oh, of course Windsor & Newton are the best you can buy for the money because nothing else costs that much money. Like, right, first off, do you want a quality fucking product or not? Because you're going to have to pay for it. If it's really good, it ain't going to be cheap. That's just life. So you make your mind up. Do you want something that's worth it or not? Honestly, these brushes are amazing. I have never used a brush as good as these. Ever. So, you know. It's up to you. Your mileage may vary. For me, I like the fact that these aren't hollow handled, so they're slightly heavier. that actually makes a difference. It was one of the first things I noticed when I picked up the the Pro Acryl one, the Monument Igniter, that it wasn't a weighty brush. Happy birthday, I'm new to the stream, but I like your style. Where are you from? UK, we're based in Gloucestershire. I've never used one, Jim Martin, but I've tried 4 different brush makers that allegedly are professional quality brushes, and none of them have come close to as good as this is. I literally replaced these because of this reason and this reason alone. Here's the last brush that I've used. I stopped using this about 3 weeks ago, started using this. Okay, notice how this has still got a pretty goddamn perfect point on it. Alright, a little bit fat from one side, but still a really, really good point. The reason I stopped using that brush is because I use them so much that they shrink. I literally wear them away. That's how much I use these brushes, and they're still fucking perfect. This brush got used for about 4.5 months. Now, 4.5 months might not seem like a long time until you paint between 60 and 80 hours a week. Now, 10 to 15 hours of that is with an airbrush. So that still means that somewhere between 45 and 65 hours, or well, 45 and 70 hours a week, I paint using literally that one brush. And that's it. And they're still perfect. Yes, I use brush soap. That is the best humble brag he's ever seen. Well done, Jay. Brush Whittler. Brilliant. You think airbrushing Necrons is a good idea, or just use brush? You've seen my Necron army, right, bro? 110 minis painted in 48 hours. Just airbrush away. Airbrush away. Speaking of, the Necronathon 2 is coming up very soon. And if anyone fancies assembling a load of Necrons for me, you'd be more than fucking welcome. Because I haven't got time. I have to find a way of fitting it into my schedule. I don't know how just yet. Got to put together Silent King in sub-assemblies. 2 void things. Can you write the band in my brush? Exclamation point brush. You're doing giveaway. How does one enter? Exclamation point WTF. Exclamation point Kharn. You've got to be a subscriber. That's the deal. So if you've tried that and it hasn't worked, that will be why. Right, we're going to do a little bit of work on the metallic here. So we're going to grab our Negro Gold again. Use this as a brief final hit on these metallics. I'll assemble some. I like assembly. Modern real not so much. Yeah, exactly. I'll assemble Necrons for food. Deal. Will you collect? And drop off? I can post them to you. I can't post you food. Also, I need them by the middle of February. Which is what makes it difficult. You ready to drop any more hints about the stream birthday weekend yet? I don't know. It literally seems to be like 2 of you that want to know, and the rest of the chat is like, yeah, whatever. So I don't think I should give it away. I don't think I should give it away. Sorry, but you have too much strong accent for me. That's why I wanted the brand written. Yes, it's there. Exclamation point brush. So that's the thing. And there's a link there to Jackson Art, which is in the UK, that's it's that part of their website as well. Hope that helps, dude. What's the birthday dream surprise? Wow, you know, if you're near Bath anytime soon, mate, I wish I could be. I wish I could be. But obviously no non-essential travel, and I can't even call that essential travel. I wish I could. Because if I could, mate, I'd come and give you a game. Or you can come down and stay the night, but you know. Okay, people want to know. People want to know. Oh, it's okay, dude. Honestly, mate, no, not an issue at all. I speak like I've got half a fucking handful of gravel in my mouth at the best of times anyway, so don't worry about it. So do you guys want to know? Do you really want to know? Do you want to spoil a surprise now for what we're painting on the stream birthday weekend giveaway? So not my own birthday, that's Kharn. But do you want to know what I'm painting for my own stream's birthday giveaway? Last year we painted up a custom made Chaos Knight. Literally cannot be bought anywhere bar off of one dude up in the depths of, I believe, Sweden. Ciao, how you doing? Still sound clearer than Christian Bale as Batman. I'm Batman. You reckon Silent King? Painting Mike eating freehand cornflakes? Maybe. Maybe. Cheers, Backer. No, those two things. So last time, like I said, that custom built Chaos Knight. Literally one of a kind miniature. Painted as a Knight Gallon. It was fucking baller. It was so good. It's the blue and white one you'll occasionally see down here, which is why painting Kharn in World Eaters colours is super, super sick, because it obviously all ties together. Okay, I'll fucking lay it down for you. So this year, for my stream birthday, I will do a poll in March to see what I should paint. Now that sounds really kind of like, alright. Is that all you've got? No, I'll do a poll in March to see what I should paint. And then whatever's chosen, I'll buy either the Combat Patrol box or the Battle Force box, and maybe some extras. That's the night. And then I'll paint you the start of an army. Not just a mini. Literally the start of an army. Let's say, for instance, you decide Let's say, for instance, you decide, you know what? Combat Patrol box me up. We'll have the Blood Angels box. And that's what the stream decides to do. And so somebody will win some Intercessors, some Aggressors, an Impulsor, a Librarian, and 5 of these dudes. So how about, for the stream giveaway, I give you an army. Now I can paint all this in 48 hours. Easily. So we might go bigger. It might end up being half an army, not the start of an army. This is what I meant earlier on when I said it's a giveaway that's both bigger than and at the same time smaller than an Imperial Knight. What's not to love? Right, need to get him off this base without cutting my hands off. This could go two ways. And that will just be grand prize. As before, we will do it like a raffle. The raffle can't be hosted on Twitch because that's against Twitch's terms of service. But from what I can work out, as long as I spend no more than half an hour promoting it, they've got some really fucking weird bylaws for gambling, basically. As long as I spend no longer than half an hour promoting it, I can host a raffle on another website. So I need to find a website I can do a raffle on. And that's how it's going to be done. Oh, he looks badass. Like, badass. Miss half damage. Thank you very much. Paint me an army Nid monster match, please. Could be. Could be. Like I said, we'll pick up an army. If they have a combat patrol, then that's what we'll go with. If they don't, then we'll find another way. Put a price instead of a raffle, change the laws around it. Even on Twitch, because I don't think that's the case. And that's the problem. Because for Twitch, that's classed still as one thing, not another. Right. Get a dentist drill out. And there's a join in here I need to be very careful of. It's also very spiky, as I'm finding out. Holy shit, Erin! Thank you very much. Cheers to you.
Happy birthday.
Absolute legend. Thank you very much. Wombat Combat Prime. Thank you for the follow as well. Is that how you get clients? First one is free. The first one was cheap before. Right, not anymore though. That's how we started off though. That's how most commission painters start off, is that the first one is cheap and sort of gets them hooked. And then after that, it starts to become a little bit more addictive. You know? Thought Duff used King Sumo for a raffle. Maybe. We'll check them out. I don't know anything about them. I need to do some research into it pre-stream. And that's just too heavy gauge. I use from the small one. Sat in a little forest of boxes, which is outstanding, obviously. Yeah, so this is pinning, by the way. If anyone's unsure of what's going on now, we're using a technique called pinning, where you put a little bit of wire. In this case, it's just some paper clips. And pop a little bit of this into this hole we just drawn in Kharn's base. Glue that in there. Drill a hole in this. Glue it in there. Done. Danny, take care, bro. Have a good one. So remember, guys, we've got about an hour left. Well, actually, we've got less than that now. We have less than that. We have 43 minutes left to paint Kharn. Not a lot left to do, which is quite handy. Let's get that located firmly in there. We've got some glowing eyes to do. That doesn't take long at all. Got some plasma OSL to do. That doesn't take forever, but it's not the quickest task. Nick, he said, no, you won't. You will once they bring out a new Berserker kit. Yeah, you and everyone else, bro. But hey, you can clip that shit. I have said many times, as soon as they release a World Eaters and an Angron, buying the army. Right, just trim that off at a relatively appropriate length. Now we want this to locate onto here. We want Kharn up on that surface. So he's charging down this like path of skulls, basically. Anyone whinging about that guardsman kit needs to get a fucking reality check. Yes, they've been around for a long time, but there are other sculpts that have been around for a lot longer than those. Also, what they really need is Steel Legion. When drilling into resin, by the way, wear a mask and eye protection, and do all the things that I didn't just do. Because it's not good for you at all. Message on Discord. Alright, cheers man, I'll have a look after stream. Much appreciated. You knew Grey Knights models when? They had Voldus not long ago, mate. Chill out. Voldus was the last... I suppose Voldus and Bobby G were the last firstborn Space Marines. Bobby G's definitely a firstborn Space Marine. Alright, there we go. So now we've got a hole for that to slot into. Just tested it, make sure it still fits where we want it to go. We put a little bit of glue on the stick and on the base, and then put it together. Because are old as fuck, absolutely. Yes, you can get a hand drill. However, that tiny drill was 15 quid. I think the price has gone up a little bit since then. Basically, a lot of people I've shown it to have said, "Oh, it's really expensive now," and I'm not sure how, like, what they class as expensive. But like I said, it was 15 quid when I bought it. And it came with a load of extra bits, like real arts and crafty kind of bits that I thought I'd never use, and it has made my life so much fucking easier. Honestly, so much easier. 20 to 25, damn, that has nearly doubled in price then. I need to do so each time after. Brilliant, well done, Backer. I don't use the mask when I airbrush it on stream, but I do use the mask when I'm airbrushing. So we've got a full, now this is my full-time job, we've got a proper respirator. Honestly, that thing is fucking great. I never complain about older models. I've seen Primaris, and every time I see one I hobby less. I like Primaris. I think Primaris look cool. Honestly, I'm a big fan. I'm going to do a Primaris Deathwatch army for my own army, because Marines are not the big bad anymore. They're still fucking nails, don't get me wrong. Blood Angels still the strongest army in the game right now. So all the glory players, the meta chasers that are playing Blood Angels right now, that's why. But that'll drop off. Death Guard Codex is super strong. The Drukhari Codex I expect to be as good, but from a different perspective. So, you know, there's a lot going on that I think is going to really push 40k in a healthy direction. Yeah, Backer, you do get different coloured bogies. The only reason I don't wear it on stream is because I don't basically, I don't like any kind of filter. I feel it interferes with how I get on with the chat. And for a couple of hours, a couple of times a week, at the most, I think it's okay. But I certainly, for the long streams, we wear a mask. We spray a lot of metallics, we wear a mask. Varnishes, you saw me put it on for that testers earlier on, we wear a mask. You know. Dark Adder should not be tough at all. They should be nails in terms of like their damage output. They should be tough. Aerial Ventry! Happy birthday. Thank you very much, brother. Much appreciated. You need to get yourself in on the giveaway for Kharn, man. Looking like an absolute weapon. We're going to paint some glowing eyes on this guy now. So... what colour should we do? It's going to have to be red, isn't it? It's going to have to be red. It's Kharn. No, wrong Kharn. You went Star Trek Kharn. Thor. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Just to be rather durable. Yeah, understand. Totally understand. It's going to have to be red. If it's anything other than red, it's not really Kharn. Just imagine the rage coming through, right? So what we will do is we'll work this up into a little bit of orange, though. So we're going to grab some Flash Kits Yellow. That wasn't a particular name drop at Mikey, by the way, whoever said that earlier on about the Blood Angels thing. I just know that there's plenty of players that are like, oh, I've always wanted a Blood Angels army. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Yeah, I totally did. Yeah, I always wanted them. You didn't even have a Space Marine army. Oh, well, I've got to do something with my Indomitus Marines. Yeah, there's so many of those. Unit 20 ranks with Dark Harvest and Eager Flay traits. Charge something out of Deep Strike, you roll a charge, plus one charge rate and make it in. Roll 20d6 for each 5 push the mortal wound onto what you charge. It's not bad. That's going to be 6 mortal wounds, maybe 7. That's okay. I've always had a Blood Angels army. You hear that one a lot too. Oh wait, you're being serious? Orcs? When I do Blood Angels army, I don't want to buy and paint 50 plus intercessors again. This is why when I do my Death Watch, they will have metal shoulder pads. They'll have a metal arm. But they will not be painted as Death Watch. Instead, they will be painted as my own custom colour scheme, which I'm thinking will be blue and bone coloured. That'll give me a nice, different marine army, something that I don't think I've ever seen before. I'm going to go very dark blue. Imagine the blue of like Crimson Fists, but rather than done the heavy metal Tron style, done my way. Lots of nice smooth airbrush blends and a very vibrant blue finish at the end while still being dark. Then we will probably take that as Death Watch for the first couple of games. But I can use that then as any kind of Space Marines. No issues. You're chasing the metal, your Black Templars. Mate, by the time you finish your Black Templars in 14th edition, then yeah, you'll be spot on. The Black Sprayed Iron Mander Fists of Blood chapter, normally sprayed black, yeah. Yeah. Arlev, Stratospheric Ascent. Probably the one that you asked at the time. Right, glowing eyes. The trick is separation. And also not being inebriated when you do it. That's a good helper, because I can't feel my fingers. So what you do is you paint a dark but thin line, glazing this in underneath the eye socket, and this must be a dark colour to begin with. You want to go directly underneath the eye socket. You want to go to just on the area underneath it as well, so don't go too far wandering around. Kind of like it's so dope, absolutely, bro. Why is everyone dishing on the Blood Angels? No one's dishing on the Blood Angels, mate. People are dishing on the Blood Angels players that have suddenly become Blood Angels players. Same as like all those Iron Hands players that suddenly started becoming Iron Manders. Yeah, that was that comment from earlier on. I think you'll find Blood Angels were fucking amazing when the book dropped in 8th edition. But only for a couple of weeks. And then they went bad. Because that was when the nerfs to Deep Strike happened. And I know that because the Blood Angels army that you'll occasionally see down here was a commission I got asked to do when the book dropped. And Blood Angels were fucking outstanding by that point. And that commission took me 8 weeks to paint. And so my client never got to play with his busted as fuck Blood Angels army. Which was a shame. And then when he did get a game with it, no one else would play him. So I played him. I said, alright, do you mind if I... Like, what would you like me to bring? He's like, oh, bring whatever, mate. Bring your knights if you want. Like, are you sure? Yeah. Bring your knights. Bring your knights. It'll be fun. Okay. It won't be fun for you. And we did stamp all over some blood angles. Poor old Danny. Alright, so you see what we're doing? We're painting in the eyeball in a lighter red. I'm going to paint just underneath that, but not go as far out as our previous highlights. We're starting to bring those in just a little bit. Currently painting the entirety of the eye itself though. Same on the helmet. And the biggest key, like I said earlier on, was separation. You must make sure that this red doesn't go up to the eye. You need that dark line to help differentiate it. Otherwise, all you've successfully painted is a splodge. And anyone can do that, and that takes no skill whatsoever. If you start doing this, you start to get those nice... I just bought Jay's little drill on Amazon to voucher on it. Before we start off, check out, I assume, ends today. There you go, guys. Tilly Spruce. If you're going to put a link in for that, go for it. Naughty shines are a beautiful thing. They were absolutely not. That was abuse at about the highest order. And that was handled so badly by GW as well. You know. Wait, why did I even respond to Timmy? Brilliant. Right, going straight in now with some of that Kato Red base, just as is. Now, smaller line underneath. So coming in just a little bit at a time, each time, till we get to a point where we're just highlighting underneath the eye itself. See, we're getting that little bit of a glow in the middle there. Nothing crazy. We're not looking at like lighting up his dangly bits or anything. Just a little extra. Same for the eyes. Kharn himself now. We've got 2 highlights left to do on the eyes past this. And just fuck that one a bit. I'm going to take away the red that ended up in the top of the eye socket, like right up here. No good getting a highlight there. That's bad news bears all over. Be just there, but like I said, I can barely feel my fingers right now, so slightly tipsy. This one, same deal. Like I said, 2 more highlights left to do on the eyes, only one of which on the glowing area though. Can anyone tell me in the chat why that might be the case? Why would there only be 1 highlight left on the glow, but 2 highlights left on the eyes? Man, are you shaking like this all the time? Oh god, no. No, that was just me trying to emphasize the little gap in. We're reasonably solid. Poor fucking Jeremy though, with that, he does get the shakes. But fucking love his stuff though, he's a good dude as well. He's in a Discord chat with me. Tiny dot lenses, no. Separated glow, yes. But a little bit more information on that. So when something creates a light source, where's the brightest point? Is it down here where the light is striking, or is it somewhere else? Reasonably solid, the Tyler J sex tape. I can live with that. There could be so many worse things that could be. Reasonably solid. That will do. That will do. Miss Half Damage laughing her ass off over that one. She's already Google searched it to see if it exists. Jeremy's too fast and melts the plastic. This does too. You've got to be careful, especially if you put it on power 3. But it's not too bad. It's really, really good though. And why not? Plasteel is my name. I mean, it does on your OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans. I know every time I deny it, it gets more and more likely that I do have an OnlyFans. But I can guarantee you now, the one word I wouldn't use on the title of my OnlyFans account if I had one is the word miniature. Because you're probably not going to get the audience you want at that point, you know. You put a barrier to entry in the way. Right, how long we got? 23 minutes. 23 minutes to paint some glowing plasma OSL. I reckon that's easy enough, don't you? Bigature, there you go. J-itcher. Brilliant. There's good try. There's a few female Warhammer streamers with OnlyFans, yeah, I'll bet. Like, however you've got to get your rent paid. I'm not here to judge. I also don't care. Like, if I think you would see it as a bad thing. Does Jackie know about your OnlyFans? Who do you think takes the photos for it? I can't hold that and a camera. Not your roommate, fuck, no, in the same hand. Yeah, exactly right. I didn't say I'd finish my sentence, I just paused for dramatic effect. Right, glowing eyes. Done. Easy, even when drunk. Super easy. Anyone can do that. It's like 4 strokes of a brush. Done, sorted, finished. We're going to do pink. We're going to do pink glowy plasma. Because green's too easy against the red, you know, there's too much of a contrast. Pink is good. No, you don't need to be in the stream. You go do whatever you need to do. I don't think I've ever used this paint. Screamer pink. This week I wanted the macro mod. Right. That technique you'll find there too. You know. God, that's a horrible colour. Okay, glowing plasma OSL done by hand. No need for airbrushes for OSL. It just makes your life easier. So start off by getting your base in. I really, really want the rest of my sandwich. Super hungry. Kharn! Kharn needs to be done. There is 19 minutes. 19 minutes left to get in on the giveaway for Kharn. We're going to draw it at midnight, whether he's finished or not. And I'm reasonably sure he'll be finished. But we might have a brush stroke or 2 left to do. Right, once your base is done, take some paint, turn it into a glaze. So, real thin. Eat the paint, don't eat the paint. I knew that was bad as soon as I said it, don't eat the paint. Oh. Cake Fist getting in there, last minute. Right, so we don't want to get too much of a glow on this because obviously we've got pink against red. So to begin with, certainly it's going to be very, very light. We're basically just glazing this pink on. There's an aura around the gun. Now we want to go past this line because that's where shadows would be. We'll fuzz it out over here towards the end of the gun, muzzle, barrel, whatever, some plasma-y thingamajig stuff and things. And we'll get in the teeth a little as well, so just in between each one with this glaze. I'm going to do a glaze over the teeth because the teeth are on top of the light source, so they wouldn't actually be hit by any of the glow. Technically speaking, most of what we're painting now wouldn't be hit by any of the glow, but if we don't do it, it just won't look right. So there's a little of little ambient light going around. Hair dryers. This is where you need them. So good place for magnets. I always rep Rival Crafts, okay, for everything. But this is magnets are the one thing I can't really support Sarah for. Whenever Sarah gets new modelers products that aren't base related, she and I have a conversation essentially about like how she can market them and stuff like that. I'm always happy to give her my time. Because she does a lot for the community. She's super good, and obviously I really rate her products overall. But the magnets she buys in from Spellcrow, and obviously Spellcrow, I've got to get a magnet manufacturer to make the magnets. Then they've got to package them in their packaging, and then they've got to make some money on it as well. And it starts to really build up the cost of these magnets. So, I can't back Sarah for using Rival Crafts for magnets. I get all of my magnets from a company called Spider Magnetics. They're real cheap. And they are very, very good. I've never had a problem, and I magnetize so much stuff, whether it's stuff for clients, for commissions, whether it's stuff for myself. I like to get the absolute most out of every kit that I buy. And I always like to be able to have a WYSIWYG loadout because I'm a tournament player, and that's normally the one real modelling requirement that you'll have on a tournament rules pack. Your army must be WYSIWYG. So go to eBay or Amazon, search for Spider Magnetics, and you'll get a load of stuff come up, and they're really, really cheap. And they are solid as well. Right, we're just hitting the coils with this for now. Do the whole coil. There's no real detail on the top, unfortunately. This is just a little bit mix of Sunset Red from Vallejo into that Screamer Pink. As before, take some of that, put to one side, glaze it. And then we will paint a little surrounding area with it. Now, I'm not expecting this to show up super pink, so it's just going on red. It's not there's a massive difference. We also don't want there to be a humongous and sudden change from red to pink. That would just look weird. We're also going to repaint some of these bone teeth right at the very end, just to help give them a bit more of definition. Just leave the pinks in the recesses, basically. Alright, more sunset red. We've got to very bright pink now. Is it bad the last lot of magnets I got was off Wish? No. As long as you've got them by the time you need them. Baka, you take care, brother. Thank you for that raid. I really appreciate it, bro. Honestly, every time you come over, I'm very thankful, so thank you. Never used Wish? I've used Wish before for a few things. Usually t-shirts that I've seen that I just like the design of. I've got a Punisher hoodie, which I really liked. It was super comfy that I got off of there. Because it's super cheap, right? You pay basically pounds on the dollar. Oh, sorry, pennies on the dollar. And you get something that is basically what you've paid for. And it might be a bit of a knockoff. But it is very cheap, and that's sometimes that's what you need. Right, let's turn that into a glaze. Rate spider magnets as well, cheap and were sent really fast. They are sent really fast, normally like same day dispatch, which is great. I love how Timmy's now thing. Sorry, bro. If you think it's bad now, wait till your painting lesson on Friday. Again, see, we're just coming in to the edges here. We're just getting a little bit of a subtle pink around that. It's not massive. Once we start getting our very, very final highlights on this, that's when you'll start seeing the OSL a little bit more than we are. But for now, keeping the glazes very subtle. Just going to repaint those teeth entirely at the end. They did cock up the order and sent me back. Some of the guys thought the same day it was delivered. Brilliant. Right, let's grab some sickly skin. T3. Mishap damage, getting a strong meat balance for the end of the month giveaway. But you don't need meeps to enter today. Just exclamation point Kharn. Get yourself entered. Alright, we're now at Mace Windu pink. Tilts would be super happy. Alright, just exclamation point Kharn to get in. That's it. Over to anyone that's a subscriber. That's it. Darker design. Cheers, brother. I'm surprised I can still hit these little lines with no feeling in my hands, but apparently drunk painting's easy. So we're starting to get a nice little fade up through there. Done glowing eyes, we're doing none, airbrush, OSL, plasma. His raw hairiness, thank you for the follow. We are clearly honoured by your presence. This hirsute individual. His raw hairiness is sub only. Why is that painted bright colours? It's so much harder than dark. I've never found that. Valadin99, cheers for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so now we're going on ever so slightly thicker than a glaze, and we're just starting to hit some of these areas to bring up a highlight. Yeah, I've never found painting bright colours particularly hard, but that's also my go-to. So I kind of learned to paint this way. This was how I decided I wanted to paint right from the get-go. I've said it before, I want my stuff to look like John Romita drew it, or someone like Todd McFarlane drew it and stuck on the cover of a Marvel comic book. That's where I'm aiming with my artwork. Right, one more step brighter. I can throw a stone at spider magnets, have to give them a try. Spider magnetics are good, mate. Imperial Fist for the win. Imperial Fists are great, I love painting yellow. Yellow's one of my favourite colours to paint. Sorry, Mohawk just got properly in shot there. Don't know if that's been happening for a while now. Actually just trying to hit these absolute edges on shit. But I promise I'm not having trouble seeing either now. This is an old joke, but it's something I saw on Instagram. just the other day. This little kid asking her mum, like, "Mummy, what's an alcoholic?" The mummy thinks and goes, "Okay. Well, you see those 2 birds on that tree over there? An alcoholic would think that there were 4 birds." And the kid goes, "But mummy, there's only 1 bird in the tree." He's like, "Fuck." Galaxy Quest is such an underrated film. I have seen it. Oh damn it! What did I miss? Mace Windu. I've heard that name before. Where's he from? I did miss it. Flight of the Navigator. See, no one thought I was going to go there. It's way less fun without tilts because he gets properly tilted. Not long left. We have 5 and a bit minutes left to go in the Kharn giveaway. If you are not in and you are a subscriber, exclamation point Kharn in the chat. In fact, fuck it. Exclamation point Kharn in the chat, regardless of whether you're a sub or not, to see if you can get yourself in. The bot won't let non-subs in, so that's just me asking for the chat to just chat a bit more, I guess. There's Kharn's pinky pistol power. Pinky pistol power, yes. But no, you confuse it with Mork and Mindy. Yes. I loved Mork and Mindy as a kid. That was a fucking great show. God almighty. God! Pistols this side. I'll admit, some of that was a put on, but I did genuinely look at it and go, what the fuck am I doing? Stuff and things. Inquisitor Roback to subscribe. Thank you very much. Oh, wait, a Scrub Lord gifting a sub, in fact. Nanu. Robin Williams. Utter boss. There you go, got you. Inquisitor Roback. Exclamation point Kharn, get yourself in the giveaway. You could be the one that wins off of that gift sub. Is this the last thing to do? This is pretty much the last thing to do. No, it's not the last thing to do. We've got one more thing to do, which I have forgotten about. So let's just get these last little tiny ass highlights on here. So to repaint some of those teeth bits. And then we're going to do a quick paint job on the barrel of his gun there. Right at the end. Scrubble, thank you very much for gifting that sub, mate. Utter superstar. Strata being gifted a sub by Too Many Sprues. Loving it. His Raw Heritage, liking the Heresy era word at his paint job. I love it, mate. He's one of my favourite colour schemes that's ever been put on a miniature. Also, Too Many Sprues gifting a sub to Blade Mark. My God, man. There you go. Both you guys can get in on the giveaway if you're here. Oh, and Ginger Steve. Oh, we started the hype train as well now. There's no stopping what can't be stopped. Ginger Steve giving a sub to Death Waffle. That is a quality nickname. Like that. I'm Markomania coming with a big old cheer. Strata getting in on the giveaway. I'll do a quick roll call before we do the drawing. But not long to get your sub on. Get yourself registered for it. So we called out a load of names earlier on. Let's see. Duke of Barl was the last one that was in. So, since then, we've had Hercel Sarah, Epic Cancer, John Slater, Dirty Habit 611, Donna Chan, Zenfo1, Top Score, Chow Hell, Euro Ventry, Drug Mystic, Darker Design, Cake Fist, Miss Half Damage, Bandin 99, Bloody Raynash, Shimo, and Strata Miniatures enter. If I did not call out your name, you're not in. Exclamation point Kharn, right here. Enter now. You have literally a minute and a bit. You could win this mini sent to you by me anywhere in the world that you may be. Something that actually rhymed. Completely free of charge. It's my birthday gift to you as a community because you're all fucking epic, every one of you. There you go, you're all in. New Rum. It is subscriber only. I'm afraid that is the price of admission. So quickly just wet blending this in. It doesn't really require much of an effort because we're just putting some real fucking thin paint down, smushing some wet paint together. Done. Markham Mania with another big cheer, absolute legend, and that's it. We're at midnight. We're at midnight. You've got till I have finished this end of the gun, and Kharn is done. The birthday is over. The painting will have finished. Gumbalina with a cheer as well. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it, both of you. Deathwathel. Let's see. Strata Blade Mark, Inquisitor, Roback, sorry, and Voodoo Yaz. Where the fuck did you sneak in from? You guys all made it in. Got maybe another 20 seconds to get in. While I hit this with a final highlight or two, and then it's game over. There ain't no coming back, man. There we go. Bam, that's Kharn. Mark Amir, another big cheer. Thank you very, very much, man. I really appreciate all the support you guys give. Legends, everyone here. And someone might be celebrating something, who the fuck knows? We're celebrating giving Kharn the fuck away. Here he is, large and in charge. Done in 8 hours, start to finish. Anyway, that's it. Peace out, guys. End of the stream. Not bad, right? For 8 hours work, that's pretty solid. Glowing eyes, OSL. Not bad. Not bad. Right. It is time. We're going to close the giveaway. Heading over here. And look at that. That's all the subs I've got. Whoops. So, on the list, we've got loads of you. The recipient of Kharn the Betrayer, so that I can celebrate my birthday by giving and not receiving, is Big Brom 2270. You have won. Congratulations, sir. Speak up if you're in a chat. I know you were here earlier on, because obviously you've entered, but you were in the stream. You can't say rigged with that hashtag. Otherwise it's just rude. Oh, holy fuck. Chow Hal coming in. with some more gift subs. What is going on? You've got gift sub now to Phil 4K, Snowman Wizard, C4 Darkmane, Queeze 1, and Scrabs 10. Scrabs is such a great name. Scrabs. I love it. Thank you very, very much, Xiao Hao. Absolute boss. Have we got Big Brom? It's not spoken up yet, so I'm guessing no. And then Xiao Hao then gets her subscription in. Sorry, their subscription in. Right there at the end. Love it. Fucking love it. Is Big Brom here? Oh, you managed to get the tag in. So maybe. No, I got the tag in. Big Brom 2270. There you go. Happy birthday and congratulations to the winners. It's Xiao Hao. Blade Mark, I've had a great birthday. I finally got to paint one of the miniatures that I've wanted to paint for a very long time. We even got to do it in the coolest color scheme for this guy, the World Eaters white and blue, on a base that frankly is just awesome. So 8 hours start to finish, can't be mad about that. It's good. It's good. There we go, guys. Right, it is past midnight. The stream is over. We're not going to do the whip because it is late. We'd normally be finishing about half an hour earlier than this, and the whip will probably take around 45 minutes these days. Some of them are taking a while. But it's still worth doing. It's still one of my favourite parts of the stream. What are you painting in 3 weeks' time? 3 weeks' time? That's mid-February. I don't know. For your 40th? I don't know. What do you want to pay me to paint? I can do something small. Let's go see who is here on Twitch. Give the hobby train over to somebody else. Steiner is on. Haven't rated him in a while. That could be a good one. But what's he working on today? Let's go and check it out. So you want to win a 3D printer? Wait, hold on. Okay, Steiner's giving away a 3D printer. Pick one with 2 or 3 viewers. I would. Steiner's got 38, so we'll take the 3 from that. And you could win a 3D printer. So there you go. With a 3D printer, say what? When you get in there, guys, he knows all of our emotes. So just spam him. He'll be okay with it. It's all good. Get meat faces everywhere. Huge congratulations to Big Brom. I'll message you now on Twitch. Peace out, everyone. I'll see you on Thursday night live at 9, where we're going to carry on our Armiga for Tilts. Take care.